Before we get into today's video, there's two things I want to mention quickly. One, these 4 videos you see on the screen, I highly recommend that you watch all 4 of them before you watch mine. The links will be in the description. And 2, I didn't film this all in one day. I've decided to film this in separate days, in case you're wondering why I have different shirts on throughout the video. I hope you understand. I hope you will enjoy today's video. So, it's 2025. Boy, time goes by quick, doesn't it? I've always been wanting to make a video on this former YouTuber. Oh, mate. Now, most of you who are Australian, you may remember who Marcus Dibble is. You may have watched his videos when you were in high school. Looky here, I used to watch his videos in high school too, back when I was 14 at the time. And 10 years ago, he was the one YouTuber from Australia who rose to fame with his infamous call-out videos, calling out people, in his words, going for a fish. You done going for a fish yet? Come on, fishy, stop flapping. Okay, well, you stop now. Okay, so yeah, I'm sure most of you who are Australian like me, even if you're not younger like me, will remember who Marcus Dibble is. And I know what most of you who are thinking. Yes, I know what he's done, but we're going to get to that eventually. I'm making this video to show you guys how many people, even internet celebrities, he's called out over the years from 2015 to 2019. And lucky for me, I did some deep diving research, even going back on the Wayback Machine, also known as Internet Archive, to find if his Marcus Dibble comedy channel is still up on that site. And lucky for me, I found most of his videos from 2015 and 2016. And I know what you're thinking, where's his videos from 2017 or 2018 or even his 2 videos from 2019? Well, they're already up on YouTube, so I am going to go from clip to clip of each of those videos. Don't worry, we'll get to 2017, 18, and 19 very soon. But we're going to focus on 2015 and 2016 first, since those were his highlight years. Why did I call Dibble a her? That just made it so much more weird. I don't give a fuck, I'm keeping that in the video, so what? It's my video, it's time for me to expose this former YouTuber who rose to fame, but then came crashing down so fast off of YouTube. And let me just say this for safety records, because of YouTube's guidelines nowadays. Let's say he pulled a mini lad. But we'll get to that soon. And for the record, this is only going to be his call-out videos. I'm not going to be going through his Facebook viral videos or the naughty Nakai videos. The worst Dibble impression I've ever done. That sounded like Patrick from SpongeBob. But we're going to be focusing on the call-outs. And I've got every single call-out video he's done. Unfortunately, I don't have the Rick Lax call-out or the Monica Riley call-out. You're just going to be seeing them through my acting ways of what those call-out videos were. But we'll get to those 2 videos soon. Don't you worry. So, let's start from the very beginning. 2015. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to Marcus Dibble's first ever call out. Storm K.
Storm. I have no idea what I just fucking watched or what I listened to, but that was literally the biggest piece of shit. Let's just roll back the clip.
Okay, so this is for all my ladies out there that get a hard time about their tits.
What about the men? What about the men? Sexist? Sexist dog!
Okay, Marcus, first up, I would not say that's sexist because she's talking about herself and other ladies, alright? And I wouldn't call that sexism.
I have small tits. I'm not afraid to admit that.
Do ya? That's fucking sick.
Because you know, yeah, I wear a push-up bra here and there, but I think every other lady does too once or twice in their life.
Do they? I never knew. Thank you for wearing me.
You know,
You
you guys can't really judge on the size of tits because good luck finding a girl if you do. You know, we can't help the way our body grows. You know, dude, if we had a fucking click of a button with the power going boom,
The power go what?
boom,
Boom!
boom, fucking enormous, we'd probably do it. Just like the girls with the big tits that go fucking fucking
Fucking.
If you're just gonna go around the fucking beach and go, oh, she has small tits.
Who the fuck goes around the beach and goes, oh, she's got small tits?
So just think again before you say to someone, go kill yourself, you have small boobs.
You just said that people say, go kill yourself, you have small boobs. Who the fuck? I've never heard someone or anything like that in my life, someone saying, go kill yourself, you have small boobs. What?
Okay, first off, he honestly does have a bit of a point there, because look, I know what you're thinking. This is 10 years old, so what? Time has changed. But just bear this in mind whenever you go to the beach, alright? Because he does have a point there. Who in the world would say something like that to a woman about the size of her breasts? Go kill yourself, you have small boobs. Like, well, what? Seriously, I'm on like the same page as Dibble here because like that's just fucking stupid and wrong. I mean, come on, you have to agree with Dibble on that one. Like, who says stuff like that with a woman's pair of breasts? Doesn't matter if they're big or small. It doesn't matter what size they are. Just let a woman be herself of the way how her body grows. Alright? Don't say awful things about, oh, well, she's got small tits. Like, I don't want to go on a date with her. Like, don't say stuff like that. Alright? So wrong. Very, very wrong.
Damn, you're better than her because you have big tits. No, in our own minds, we have our own thoughts about each other's tits, and trust me, you have no right to judge. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I have small boobs.
You have small boobs? Sick. I don't give a fuck.
So do many other girls, but stop giving us a hard time. Because you know what? Rihanna has small boobs.
Yeah, no, she does a fat tour all the time.
Okay, Marcus, a bit too far there with Rihanna.
And she's fucking hot. Fucking hot.
Fucking hot.
All I got from this video is that you're a fucking idiot just fishing for likes. Maybe you're the one obsessed with tits. I think you need to have a rethink about what you're saying. You know? Storm K, please respond. You know? You know?
And there you have it, guys. Marcus Dibble's first ever call-out video. You know? Now let's move on to the next call-out. Natalie Kills. I hope most of you remember who that bitch is. Play the video.
So usually I don't really respond to these types of videos, but it's been trolling my newsfeed recently, and it's a judge on the X Factor being a bit of a fucking wombat. Roll the clip, Tony. One job, Tony. Roll the clip, okay, guy?
Okay.
Out of all the people to ask to roll your clip, Tony Abbott? Really? Tony Abbott? Seriously? Seriously?
As an artist who respects creative integrity and intellectual property, I am disgusted at how much you have copied my husband. From the hair to the suit.
Pause the clip. Pause the clip. Pause the clip. Since when was X Factor a suit judging competition? So what you're saying is, if I wear a suit, I'm copying your husband. Do you know how many people wear a fucking suit? Fucking dog! You're off your fucking head, mate.
Do you not have any value or respect for originality?
Originality, she reckons. Well, maybe you should tell your husband to stop looking like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead.
Fun fact, that video is where I first discovered Beavis and Butthead. I wish I was lying. I really wish I was lying. But you know what, he does have a point. Wally Moon, that is the name of Natalie Kills' husband. I wonder if they're still married today. He does look like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead.
You're a laughing stock. It's cheesy.
But don't
it's
you
disgusting.
copy Cleopatra?
I personally found it absolutely artistically atrocious. I am embarrassed to be sitting here in your presence.
We'll go then. Fuck all back to Charlie's Chocolate Factory, you Oompa Loompa looking bitch.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I completely forgot about that part. Natalie Kills the Oompa Loompa. Why am I not surprised that I forgot about that moment?
I think I look really good. And
I think you look good because you're dressed as my husband.
Actually, you're dressed better than her husband.
I think she's just mad because she can't even muzz. He calls for a muzz.
Now I know what most of you are wondering. Is that Marcus Dibble's first ever muzz? No. If you want to see his first ever muzz, here you go.
This calls for a muzz. Oh yeah? This calls for a muzz. Got my stringer, got the pre-workout. I'm fucking Z's.
There's his first ever muzz. Now, let's get back to the video.
If I was that guy, oh mate, this would be my response.
Have no identity. I can't stand it. I'm ashamed to be here.
Natalie, mate, I think you just need to settle the fuck down right now. You know, just show off some pingers. Oh shit, I'm wearing a suit. Shit, I must be copying your husband, you know?
Am I going to be wearing this to look good and dress up like Natalie's husband? Nah. I'd only wear this in case if I was going to go to a wedding or somewhere special. Although, I may need a bit to do a tidy up with this greasy mop I've got. Oh, I shouldn't have said that, shouldn't I?
it's like Norman Bates dressing up in his mother's clothing. It's just a little bit creepy, and I feel like you're going to stitch someone's skin to your face and then kill everybody in the audience. But...
Where's Annoying Orange when you need him to yell knife?
I'm gonna say it. It's disgusting. You make me sick. It's absolutely disgusting.
Only thing that's disgusting is you're weird. That doesn't even make any fucking sense. It's disgusting. You're fucking disgusting. That's alright. At the end of the day, no one's gonna know you for the singer that you are. They're just gonna know you for the bitch that you are. So apparently the reason behind these acts is it was just a stunt. That's a few of the rumours that's going around the interwebs at the moment. But what type of fucking stunt is that? That's, oh mate. Promoting X Factor through bullying? Oh, that's fucking sick. But Dibble, you bully people as well, you hypocrite. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up, alright? Because you do bully people, alright? So you shut the fuck up.
Comical relief, mates. Look it up. If you don't like it, don't watch my videos. If you guys want to watch the full video, links in the description. I should give credit to the guy for not jumping off the stage, Superman punching her in the face and popping her in the snout. But it's all good, guys. Apparently they got fired anyway, so it's a win for us all. I know they're probably not going to see this, but you know what? Natalie Kills and Beavis, please respond.
And they never will ever see your video because they are popular singers and you are just a very low YouTuber. You know? Ladies and gentlemen, and former fans of Marcus Dibble, let me just say this right now before we begin the next call out. I know I'm not that mentally stupid. I know that most of these clips I'm going to be playing haven't aged well. Alright? So don't go screaming at me at the comments, alright? Now let's move on with the next call out, which is unfortunately Percy Inglis.
I really was going to let this one slide, but after it being requested 100,055 times, I think it's time for you to get fucking wrecked, mate. So if you don't know who Percy is, he's pretty much the biggest squeaker on Facebook, so make sure you wear some earplugs or ear protection because you kind of go deaf. I'm not joking.
To tell you all the full honest truth, this was my first ever Marcus Dibble video, his Percy Inglis call out video. Back in 2015, when I was in 8th grade at the time, I've overheard so many Year 11 and Year 12 students talking about how a lot of kids on Facebook, Percy Inglis included, saying that they're Facebook famous and they're all just stupid little kids just doing shit all and fuck all for nothing on Facebook, thinking that they're all famous, which they're not. And I've overheard them talk about Percy Inglis numerous times, and I've searched him up on YouTube, and that's how I discovered Marcus Dibble in the first place. I know, shocking.
And it gets even better, he was dating Storm K, and Storm K still need to respond, by the way.
Okay, yes, I dumped Storm K. Purely because she's not sexy enough for me.
Sexy enough, he reckons. Cunt, you look like an upside down mop. Mopping for days, Dad.
I know, these clips are hard to watch, okay? Just don't judge me in the comments, alright?
And no one wants someone that's more Facebook famous than them.
Facebook famous, yeah man, that's fucking sick! That's gonna get you really far in life, man. What you can do is you can check that on your resume, you can show them one of your vids and you'll get the job for sure. So Percy, it says here, you are Facebook famous.
Yes.
Get the fuck out.
Oh, fucking hell. I completely forgot he called him that homophobic slur. And unfortunately, due to YouTube's guidelines, I can't show that word or even say it myself. Because I hate to sound like Marcus Dibble myself. They're a bunch of pussies for not allowing us to say these type of words anymore when it comes to YouTube nowadays. Well, there goes my video right now for demonetization and also a bit of But whatever, it's my video, so what?
You know, Percy, you know, I wasn't even going to make this video until you made this stupid fucked up video about cheating. Check it out.
But if you do cheat on people, it's not a bad thing. It's actually a good thing. It shows that you're a good person.
Are you fucking retarded?
By cheating on someone, it shows that you've got a good heart.
I really do hope you're trolling right now, but sadly enough, I don't think you are. You're a fucking wombat.
Just because I cheated on someone doesn't mean I'm a bad person. It means I've actually got respect for myself and that I'm a
fuckhead.
You should be proud of cheating on someone. And yes, I'm dating Storm K and I'll probably cheat on her as well.
I mean, do I really need to say anything? Seriously. I mean, yes, what he said there was stupid, but I mean, for God's sake, he was only a young kid back then. Okay? Just show some respect, okay?
That's probably why you got popped in the snout. Remix! But to the guy that punched you, oh mate. Violence against women? Australia says.
Yeah. No. 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 That's wrong. It's very wrong. On 2 occasions. 1, it's not right for him to get popped in the snout. And 2, violence against women, Australia says no.
Do you actually go over your videos and review them before you upload them and go, fuck yeah bruh, that was fucking sick, gonna get 1 million views and 20 million dislikes because I'm a fuckhead? Or do you upload for the sake of uploading to a fan base that hates you? The only people that like your videos are 9-year-olds who don't know any better or cook cunts. Fingers for days! But Percy, I think I've come to the conclusion why your videos are so shit. Because you can't even muzz. These calls for a muzz. I will give you credit. You did make one good video. Probably the only good video you will ever make.
Risky shit.
Remix.
This is my shit. All the girls don't feel like this.
I could go on for days, but I'm gonna leave it there.
You could go on for days, but you're just gonna leave it there? Nah, mate. Nah. Nah. You could go on for days, but you just had to keep on going. You had to keep on going so many times to bully him, and it affected his life. And it wasn't just you, your former fan base bullied him as well too. So did I, and I've regretted it ever since.
Percy, you're a loser. You need some respect. In before. You need some respect. You're bullying a 12-year-old. Shut the fuck up. At the end of the day, your videos are still shit. You're still a little bitch. And you can't even muzz. There is no hope. Percy Inglis, please respond.
For the record, he's not the only kid he's picked on. We'll get to more kids soon, including a certain 13-year-old girl from 2017, but don't worry, we'll get to that one soon. Well, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We're moving on to now Ling Kent. And unfortunately, we got to deal with a little bit of more of not age well clips as well.
You guys are killing me. I was gonna say callouts for a while, but this one's been requested a lot. I know how it is, you hate me doing callouts. Why are you calling people out? You're going fishing for likes. Oh, well shit, eh? Because I'm doing another one. On a serious note, I think it's time for another big juicy wombat to get fucking wrecked. So this video has just gone viral and it's been broadcasted on a couple sites, and it's about a girl cheating on her boyfriend. And guess who the boyfriend was? Fucking Pinger Percy, the fucking mop. If you don't know who Percy is, you can click this link, but if you're on Facebook or won't work, so go in the description and click that link. You know? Roll the clip, Apple girl.
Percy Inglis thinks it's funny to cheat. Well, joke's on you, mate, because I cheated on you too.
I took you, bitch. Yeah, okay, Jackie Chan. So, isn't Percy 12 and you're meant to be 19?
So, isn't the girl you were going to go on a date with 15 now and you're now 30? Oh wait, that's actually your age, because I actually found out your birth year. So yeah, I think you were going to go on a date with that girl when you were 27 and she was 13.
But guys, it's alright, don't stress. Lynn, it's okay. Age is just a number. And jail's just a fucking room.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, that clip will come back when we're on to the last chapter of this video. Jail's just a fucking room, isn't it, Dibble?
Me, Percy, and Storm K had a threesome. We taught Percy what sex is, so he can't give me hate.
Even if you're joking, and I believe you are, and I really hope you are, that is fucked up. You're fucked up. The thing that I don't understand is why would an adult joke about having sex with a kid, especially if he's a mop?
Oh, fuck me dead and call me Jeff. Oh. Seriously. Nah. Oh. The thing that I honestly don't understand is why would someone make videos calling out people for their wrongdoing and then he done something completely fucked up himself?
So you apparently lie about your age, you post statuses about rooting other guys, you post half-naked photos nearly with your flaps out. I actually really feel sorry for your kid. He's gonna grow up, he's meant to be like, fuck yeah, my mum's daddy, bruh. Except he's gonna be like, fuck yeah, my mum's a fucking dickhead.
I just want to tell everyone that me and Percy Inglis are not dating.
I'm not dating.
Yeah, it was just a joke.
Oh, mate. Sick joke. 21 out of 10. IGN. Also, this is her definition of a slut. Also a Kurt Coleman impersonation.
According to my dictionary, a slut is 1. A woman with low standards of cleanliness.
Yeah, well, according to my dictionary, you can't even muzz. This calls for a muzz.
Yeah, well, according to my phone's dictionary, you should have been in jail for what you've done.
So I'm gonna leave it there, guys. That pretty much sums up what a Lynn Kent is and some of the shit that she puts on Facebook. But to be honest, Lynn, you gotta remember you're a mother. You're not a fucking kid anymore. You have a son, you have a daughter, you have a pet sloth, whatever it is. But at the end of the day, you can do what you want. I'm just here to tell it how it is. Oh, one more thing. Lynn Kent, please respond.
Oh my god!
Hey guys, it's Marcus here. I just want to say a huge thank you to each and every one of you. You guys are fucking epic. If you want to keep up to date with my stuff, make sure you subscribe to this channel and there's going to be a lot more on its way. You guys are fucking sick.
Former fans of you, Dibble, appreciate you for calling us sick. Well, not anymore. It's time we move on to the next video because we're going to go for a fish. Yeah, going for some fishing, brah. And you're thinking, SoFlo and Tonio's next, but nah. We've got one fish to look at. And I wonder if he's still a fish to this day. Let's begin the video.
Fortify. So first off, this Fortify racks in a total of 3.5 million likes on his Facebook. 3.5 million likes? 3.5 million. He must be so inspirational. While his Facebook page does rack in a lot of views, let's have a look at his other social networks, shall we? Well, those numbers drop like Percy Inglis's bowls never will.
Oh. Sorry guys, I didn't know I was recording. I'm just frustrated to hear that now. It's just so uncomfortable to hear.
So I wonder why he gets all the views on Facebook. I just can't put my finger on it. So he's meant to be an MC or rapper, but all I'm seeing is photos and videos posted 20 times a day with the same fucking emojis in the description. And the description of each photo and video is the same every fucking time. For example, yup. Oh wait, he changed one. Me. Word on the street is this is Fortify's vocabulary.
Put this groomer in jail already. Should give you another fact. That's where I first heard the Trollololo song from.
Maybe even one day he could include a thumb up, but that is some neck level shit. Oh, mate. The funny thing is, you think people have gone,
For the record, YouTube, that was mayonnaise sauce. Keep that in mind.
yeah, nah. You're going fishing. And they're going like this. These calls for a fish. Fishing for days.
Okay, to be honest, I still find that part funny to this day. I mean, come on. Seriously, like any fisherman would never do this. To be that excited to go for a fish and stealing content on Facebook.
Yeah, nah. But guys, it gets even better. He's even got his own website called Fortify Media where he posts articles that aren't even his. Inspiring the world, mate. Inspiring the world. Welcome to us, the best entertainment website. You fucking serious, cunt? Guys, if this is the world's best entertainment website, I cannot live on this planet anymore. I am seriously done. Mate, I could go to hellokittyislandadventures.com.au and have a better time than this shit.
Hello Kitty Island, huh? You trying to lure 13-year-old girls there, huh? Well, I would much rather go for a bit of a fish You flapped at the worst timing, you little cunt. But anyway, I'd much rather go on a magical adventure than be going for a fish or going to Hello Kitty Island to lure 13-year-old girls there.
After you thought all hope was gone, we've got some hope left. He makes videos. So this video here was posted on July the 3rd, 2011, and it's showing you, well, Fortify is showing you how to get a free McDonald's meal. Haven't seen that before.
Hey, what's up? It's Fortify. Man, if you're broke, this is how you get free McDonald's. Man, I've been doing this for ages.
Would you like a medal?
All I can say is thank God Marcus Dibble did not make a watermelon joke for that part of the video. And it's a good thing from this old video I learned about how it's a real racist joke with watermelons and black people. Thank you for teaching me some racism lessons, Vanos Gaming. Appreciate it, mate.
Alright, Marcel, you want something to eat, always get something out of the refrigerator. Look, Marcel, just for you!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Fuck you.
Fuck you.
That is so messed up. That is so messed up.
You know you want it!
That's so... Another one.
You're so funny! It's a big racist joke! Fuck your house! Fuck your house! Bitch! Hey, get out of my house! Get the fuck out of my house!
Alright, so what you gotta do is you gotta say that you got no wallet, and then you go through and you pick up the guy who's ordered behind you, you pick up their order.
Look out guys, we've got a badass. I'm sure you can afford McDonald's. I mean, isn't the McFish burger your favourite? McFishing for days, Dad! Something smells a bit fishy. Oh, it's probably just Fortify coming back from fishing.
It could be Fortify coming back from fishing, but I think something else smells a bit fishy too. Whew, I wonder what that is. Oh wait, you avoiding jail. That's what's fishy as well too. And it reeks.
On a serious note, I think I've seen this before. The same video was posted by Remy Gellard. You guys will know who Remy Gellard is. He's a fucking cheeky cunt. Not in 2011, but 2007. 4 years before. Just go fishing! Go fish for life! But guys, everyone deserves a 1 minute's chance to redeem themselves. He's even made gym motivational videos.
I wanna take you to a gay bar. I wanna take you to a gay bar. I wanna take you to a gay bar, gay bar, gay bar.
I think you really should have just named it Gym Unmotivational Video because I don't even want to go to the gym anymore.
Honestly, like, I would much rather go to the gym than having to fucking do all this shit, but what other choice do I have, huh? What other choice do I have? It's painful for me.
But one more thing that would have made this video so much more motivational. You gotta look at yourself in the mirror and you gotta go, this calls for a muzz. Maybe if you do that, you might get some decent exposure. Just saying. But who knows? At the end of the day, I'm just here to tell it how it is. I'm here to tell the truth. And I think it's more effective when it's on camera. You know?
You know?
Fortify, please respond.
Time to move on to another fish. Adrian Van Ooyen. I hope that still rings a bell to some former Marcus Dibble fans.
Adrian, I will give you this. You are a cunny fun. Your videos are great, mate. I rate 8 out of 8 while I masturbate. But that's not why we are here. If there's one thing that Mr. Dibble doesn't approve of, it's being a fucking sellout, mate. Psh.
If there's one thing I don't approve of, and the same goes for your former fans as well, Dibble, it's you betraying your fan base and letting your country down, mate. Psh.
If you don't know who Adrian is, he's made a pretty big name for himself from his YouTube videos, public disturbances, harassing women, and also being a fucking cheeky cunt. But there's nothing wrong with being a cheeky cunt, unless you're a fucking dick. Are you a dick, Adrian?
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Oh god. Yes.
Well, there we go. But
nothing. Just gonna have to wait there for a sec, Dibble. You do have a point. There's nothing wrong with being a cheeky cunt. But unless you're a fucking disgrace. Are you a disgrace, Marcus?
Yes. Oh my god. Yes. Oh god. Yes.
Well, there we go.
that's not why we are here. In 2014, Mr. Van Ooyen made a ebook, which you can buy for $30. But is it worth $30? Is the question. Half of the book is celebrity quotes. Page 15 is 4 photos of his head, and it's only 35 pages long. Your scam book is almost as fucked as someone eating a dead mouse. Well,
I can't show that because that's disgusting footage. So that I will censor. Anything else? I honestly don't give a fuck about the amount of swearing that's in this video because YouTube needs to get a grip about it.
But that's not why we are here. If we have a little sneaky look on the last page, I think you guys will see something rather interesting. This calls for a fish. Well, this explains quite a lot. If we pan over to Mr. Van Ooyen's Facebook page, we used to see funny vids. And now we see, yup. Fortify, what the fuck have you done, mate? Adrian confirmed for the dark side of the fish.
Marcus Dibble confirmed for the dark side of Mini Lad.
You really need to change your name to Adrian Van Ooyen because it's getting quite ridiculous, M4+4.
Honestly, after what you've done, Marcus, you should change your last name to Groomer. That actually makes sense. Marcus Groomer. Because it actually is fitting for your name of what you've done.
So what these guys do is they link these stupid photos they're sharing, these copyrighted photos, to a third-party website. And when you view their photos, they get a bit of this here. And if they don't link them to a third-party website, they use their already made fan base to do a bit of this here. Just go on fishing, brah! Appreciating your fans, mate. Appreciating your fans. No idea why you guys abuse your fan base, because without them, you wouldn't be where you are today. Respect that.
Funny you say that. Very, very funny you say that. And now looking back 10 years later, holy shit, times have changed.
But here's a little demonstration to show exactly what happens when they get offered to sell out. Have I got an amazing deal for you? With this rod here, you can get all the likes you've ever dreamed of. All you gotta do is post photos and videos that aren't yours, and with this rod right here, you can do that. So you're trying to sell me a rod that has no reel, has no line and sinker, and all I have to do is post photos and videos that aren't mine and take advantage of my fans. I'll take it! And this is what happens when Dibble gets offered to sell out. My mate Lewis Spears has covered Hungry Hungry Hippo Adrian, so if you guys want to check that out, link will be in the description as well. I've just made a new Facebook page as well, so if you guys want to check that out, I really want to keep in contact with you guys, and this way we can all chat and fuck.
That's so uncomfortable to hear now. I'm fucking done. I'm not done yet. I'm not done. I'm gonna take this like a man if I can.
And one last thing. Adrian? This calls for a muzz! Oi! Adrian Van Ooyen, please respond.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the true fisherman has arrived with the next call out. Soflo Antonio, also known as Antonio Lavano. Let's begin. Play the clip, you dumb cunt.
Guys, I don't even know where to start with this one because there's so much shit to cover, but let's just kick it off with a muzz.
Man, the man came from the jungle. Wild animal, I've never been humble. Summertime festival, when I come, dude, when the beat drops, it be looking like a rumble.
Now we got that out of the way for the moist biddies, there is an issue that we must address. And this issue is not great, mate. I rate -1 out of 8 while I finger my prostate. Antonio Lavano, also known as Soflo Antonio, also known as SoFish Antonio, classes himself as an entrepreneur. Do you even know what a fucking entrepreneur is, mate? Obviously not, because your head's too far up your ass.
Do you even know what child grooming is, Marcus Dibble? Obviously not, because your head is way too far up your ass while you're calling out people who are going for fishing.
So if we pan over to his YouTube, we see Mr. Fish is doing pretty good with the subscribers, but the dislike to like ratio isn't looking so good. So Mr. Fish is currently running 4 YouTube channels. Soflo Antonio, which is his personal channel, Soflo Pranks and Soflo Comedy is his second and third channel, where he uploads pranks that aren't his. And the fourth channel is just Soflo Antonio Vlogs, which only has 4 videos, so it's pretty much a piece of shit. So depending who he's partnered with, Social Blade quotes he is making $8,000 to $123,000 a month on his channel where he posts other people's pranks. A month. A fucking month. Yeah, I might just quit what I'm doing. I'm just gonna upload other people's videos. Actually, I'm not gonna do that because I'm not a fuckhead.
Well done, Marcus, for not being a fuckhead by stealing other people's videos. Well done. But still, you're still a fuckhead for what you've done. And it's not stealing other people's videos. It's about a certain something else.
With titles such as 15 Ways to Kiss Any Girl, Gone Wild, Kissing Prank, fuck up. And all of his thumbnails and all of his videos are literally asses and girls. Fucking clickbait, mate. You go fishing. 45, please respond.
I am honestly so glad that 14-year-old me back in that day did not fall for videos like that. Because all I ever watched back in YouTube 2014 and 2015 was PewDiePie and Vanos Gaming. That's all I watched. And I'm so glad I never falled for those type of videos in the first place.
But that was a big butt, wasn't it?
A big butt, huh? Are we talking about Gloria from Madagascar? Because she's got a great ass.
I thought I'd give you a chance and check out your videos on your personal channel. So this video is called Nude Guy Kissing Girls Gone Sexual, Picking Up Girls, Funny Videos. I'm fucking serious, this is the title. Pranks 2015. You're a fucking keyword warrior, aren't ya?
What's up, guys? It's Soflo Antonio, and today I'm gonna kiss girls completely nude. I was hoping you could probably get me out of the situation.
What, the situation where you don't even lift?
I have a boyfriend in Canada. No, because my boyfriend's right there, and you might get a big episode on that.
Oh, then I'll go viral. I need this episode to go on World Star. So to go on World Star. I'll play with you guys. You guys are cool.
Bye.
You guys are good. Sorry. Oh, it's because I'm not cute enough. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's roll back the clip.
I'll play with you guys. You guys are cool.
Bye.
You're a fucking loser, mate. How do you even get the nerve to do that? Fraud confirmed.
You know, he does have a good point about Soflo Antonio. What a fucking loser. You titling I'm gonna kiss girls completely nude, and yet you are not naked, Antonio. We saw a bit of some jokes right there. But trust me, would I have the balls to make a video like that? No, because YouTube has changed since 2019. And it's no wonder Marcus Dibble left at that time to groom a child.
Nice prank, mate. You got the fucking sick Dibble approval. But we're not even fucking halfway there yet, so put your seatbelt on, strap yourself in, put your foot on the accelerator, drive down the freeway, do a U-turn, come back to where you were, because I actually want to talk to you guys, so make sure you're listening.
You know, I wish I could just put my seatbelt on, go down the freeway, do a U-turn, and just keep driving to Hungry Jack's, because I don't want to listen to your bullshit anymore. Although you did make videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities, and look where you are now, Dibble. Look where you are now.
So as most of you know, I've already covered my thoughts on the Don't Judge Challenge, and it looks like So Fish has as well. So I'll be going for a little sneaky peek over to his Facebook page, and you see he's posted 50 fucking videos of the Don't Judge Challenge and aren't even his. Once again, nice.
Nice.
And then he just decides to take a neck level retard. And you never go neck level retard, do you, Sophie?
I gotta be upfront and honest with the R word. Like, how stupid is it that that word is so offensive to say nowadays? Retarded/retard. We've heard that swear word in numerous of poorly rated comedy movies that have the PG rating. Take, for example, The Benchwarmers.
Richie Goodman and Clark Reedy? What were you losers doing on my ball field today?
Clark was. I was at home.
They were with me. We were just hitting balls and having fun. And these kids showed up and we scrimmaged them.
That is priceless. Clark the Dork and Richie Bitchy playing baseball.
Why is that so funny?
Because they're retards. And they should stick to what they know best, boogers and dingleberries. You, stay away from my field. Or my 12-year-old nephew kick your ass.
Don't even think about it, YouTube, because the movie has a PG rating. Don't even think about it.
You think I'm pretend, do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, that's really close. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there.
Nice, mate. Emptied the bottle of vodka, filled it with water, and still can't swallow. And before, that's what she said.
Do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, that's really close. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her.
I just fucking can't. And then being a hungry hypocrite, he does a video what he thinks girls look like when they do the challenge.
You think I'm pretend, do I make you feel like cheating? I'm like, no, that's really close. Oh, I think that I found myself a cheerleader. She is always right there when I need her.
So sorry, man. I just can't handle anymore. That is so fucking cringe. You're just so shit.
I am so sorry to anyone who is watching this video, and if you love that Cheerleader song, I just can't listen to that song because of Soflo Antonio. That song makes me feel gay. I'm being serious. I can't listen to that song.
But we can fix this.
Everyone has AIDS.
Really, Marcus? You couldn't have used your famous "I'm gay, I like men" song for that? Seriously? Seriously?
But a guy named Alexander made a comment on the video, and he says the one who calls every other girl beautiful, now you're trying to look cool? Stop, lol, you're always on their side, and now you're making fun of them. So Fish Antonio replies with, LMFAO, it's a joke, doesn't mean I don't think they're beautiful. Get out of here, bro. Haters gonna hate. Fuck off, cunt. There's a difference between haters gonna hate and truth is gonna truth, mate. You just can't tell the difference because you're a little bitch. You also posted one of my favourite YouTubers' videos by Raka Raka, Halo vs Call of Duty. Where's the credit? Where's the credit, mate? Where's the fucking credit? Link to Raka Raka's channel will be in the description. There's the fucking credit, mate. Asshole.
I used to be a fan of Raka Raka, but after their video Meet the McDonald's, I stopped becoming a fan of them because that video is just so fucking disgusting. I can't watch shit like that anymore. I just can't. Sorry, Raka Raka. You should have chosen a much more better video to make other than Meet the McDonald's, because I just thought that video was fucking disgusting.
And just when we thought So Fish couldn't get any worse, He's decided to take a page out of Forder Fisher's fish book, except this time he's only got 2 words in his vocabulary. Nice. All black everything, he reckons. What about a black baseball bat to your head?
Oh shit. Oh shit. He's gonna turn into the Australian version of Negan. I better get the fuck out of here. That's okay, guys. I got myself a baseball bat for protection, so that way he's gonna have a baseball bat war against me. Still, gotta run for it.
I found a 3rd wheel table. No, you found a photo and then went fishing. Nail polish goals. Are you just pulling the fucking piss now or what? So this pretty much sums up what a SoFlo Antonio is and what he does. Which isn't much. You're a fraud, you're a scammer, you're a spammer, you're a sellout, and you're also a shit cunt. High five. Scuba dive. You're a
Once again, Dibble being a homophobic piece of shit. And again, I can't use that word on YouTube because of their shitty guidelines nowadays. Thank you, YouTube.
Let's share the fuck out of this video. You don't even have to thumbs it up or give it a like. Fucking do it, okay? But the way to stop and expose these wombats is to spread the word of Jesus Dibble. So tell me your thoughts in the comment section below. Let's create some drama. I personally think what you're doing, Antonio, is disgusting and it's a load of shit.
I could say the same thing to you about betraying your fan base, Dibble.
Seeing as you'd like to make so many videos, let's see if you have the balls to reply to this one.
Yeah, if you're thinking of wanting to make a career comeback, Marcus, after what you've done, see if you've got the biggest ballsack to respond to my video, Can't wait to be on your next call-out list, because I'll be a part of, I hate to say this, the Mop Clan.
And seeing as you like to spam social media like there's no tomorrow, how about we all go to SoFlo Antonio's Facebook page and spam this YouTube link? But it's okay, because hate is gonna hate. No, truth is gonna truth, bitch. If you're someone who's liked his page by mistake, head over to it now and give it a sneaky unlike for being a scamming wombat who can't even muzz. This calls for a muzz. Trust me, you're not going to miss out on much at all. SoFlo Antonio, please respond, you fucking wombat.
Also worth noting that he said Jesus Dibble in that video. Well, sure, that was the first ever time he said it, but here is his first ever appearance of Jesus Dibble in Facebook viral videos number 2.
Where the fuck you been, Dibble? Sorry guys, just got back from the high heavens talking to Zeus on Mount Olympus. He was telling me that there's a few fishermen that still need to be tamed. If you guys just give me a minute, I just need to get changed. Oh yeah, mate.
For someone like me who has a religious family member, I kind of think that's a bit too far. You saying you're Jesus of this and Jesus of that, I think that's just a bit too far, Dibble. Besides, I think the Jesus version of yourself is disappointed of what you have done. I can say the same thing for Buzz Lightyear, but I think Daddy Dibble would approve of what you've done. But I don't. I really don't. So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have Marcus Dibble's first ever response video. And unfortunately, it's not a good one, because it's another one that hasn't aged well. It's a pain for me to show this clip, but I gotta show what I gotta show. And if you want to know the first ever person who's responded to Marcus Dibble for his callouts, it's unfortunately, yeah, this is going to be extremely painful to rewatch since it's now 10 years old.
So you guys are posting this link all over my pages. Stop, I've fucking seen it. But it's okay guys, because I've watched this 17 times, fuck up. We thought the day would never come when Dibble receives his first response. And unfortunately, the mop has made his return.
Percy Inglis is back, bitches, and I feel more powerful than ever before.
The only thing that's more powerful is your mop.
A powerful mop? Yeah, I can't walk away from this. I have to suffer through all this shit.
My videos are starting tomorrow, so stay tuned. It's about to get crazy.
Oh, mate, you got fucking crazy, alright.
This is a video to Marcus Dibble!
Hold the fucking bus. Why are you wearing a fucking skirt? Oh, it's because you're a little bitch. Continue.
You say that to all the 12-year-olds, Marcus. Including young girls.
I don't care what all you people say! I will not respond to you, Marcus Dibble, you idiot!
Well, what the fuck is this? Logic out of 10. Says he won't respond. Responds anyway. Roid Rage Mop confirmed.
I don't care! You stupid muzz head! You muzz!
Wait, hold on, what was that?
You muzz!
This calls for a muzz.
Mopping for days, Dad.
Percy Inglis, 1v1 muzz off. We're calling you out. Please respond.
So, as a former fan, I really am going to regret saying this, but that was actually my favorite muzz. I know, I should be ashamed of myself. I really should be.
Marcus Dibble, you annoy me!
Well, my job here is done. Yeah, I'm not done.
So, your job is done, Marcus. Well, I guess my job is done. Yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I really am not. And you said you're not done yet. Well, just play the clip already.
Don't say I've got a mop!
You've got a mop?
And I have...
So Percy, when you suck doodle, do you spit or swallow?
That's not going in my video, that website. I'm blurring it out. I really don't give a shit. And for the record, if you don't know what it is, it's a porn site.
I hate you, Marcus Dibble!
So is that why you messaged me on your private account, asking to team up? Zing! Let's join up, you powerful beast! Oh, fuck you, bruh. You live in Brisbane? Bethlehem. What the fuck is that? Retarded mop confirmed.
Yeah, demon.
Straight out of the fucking mop bucket, mate.
Mopping for days, Dad.
Again, with the mopping for days, Dad.
The awkward moment when your comment gets more likes than the video. But Marcus, why are you talking about likes? You just go on fishing. Shut up. And now apparently, the mop can sing.
This is a song. This is a song. It's such a strong song. Do you like my song? I love my song. Ow!
It's okay, guys. I've got a song of my own. Percy is a You're friends with Tony Abbott. You're a fucking mop. Please fucking stop.
Well, this explains quite a bit, doesn't it? But that's okay, guys, because I've got a song of my own. Marcus is a groomer. You're friends with Minnie Lad. You're a fucking disgusting cunt. Stay away from 13-year-old girls.
Percy, why can't you just be honest with your haters?
This is a video to Marcus Dibble. I care about you. I have got a mop. I have got a mop. I have got a mop.
Once again, I am not mentally stupid. I am not mentally retarded. I know. Comment section, calm your tits. It's hard to look back on something like this. So don't give me shit about it, alright?
Well, that's much better, Percy. Truth doesn't hurt, does it? Were you on crack when you made this? I still don't understand what the fuck I've just watched. I don't even need to do a response anymore, because you just did it for me. You just wrecked yourself. If you uploaded videos the same amount of time as you squeaked, Jesus, that'd be the death of us all. So there was another video posted by Lynn Ken, and I honestly thought you guys were
not dating.
Get a photo of us.
It was at this moment
Lynn Ken, the fucking dog,
knew he fucked up.
Unfortunately, the second part of the video got deleted. I wonder why. But we do have photographic evidence. So if you don't want to blind yourself, shut your eyes now. Lynn Kent, pedophile confirmed.
Pedophile confirmed, eh? Funny. Coming from a guy who actually groomed a 13-year-old girl.
What is wrong with you? You have a kid. Oh, but let me guess anyway, the guy you're sleeping with, you guys would... But they do say any publicity is good publicity. I would rather have no publicity than to be hated by 99% of people on this earth for being a retarded mop.
For fuck's sake. There it is again, with the retarded mop.
So guys, I've been really reconsidering my actions. I am a bit of a bully, so I got in contact with Percy directly, invited him here, and he wants to say a few words to you guys. Here's Percy.
Hey guys, Percy English here. I just wanted to say something. I know that I'm shit. I know that I'm up myself. I'm Percy English and I am Facebook famous. So bow down.
Shh. No tears. Only dreams.
Oh. I think I'm gonna be sick. I'll be right back.
Hope you guys enjoyed the response video, and that's the only response you're ever gonna get.
The only response, eh? Percy English was the only person who responded to you, huh? Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait till we reach the 2016 chapter.
Because I do not have time for a roid raging mop or a ped. Except for today. You are toxic to society, and I'm literally doing you a favour. I mean, good luck in 10 years and people only remember you as the annoying mophead squeaker who can't even muzz that you are.
Boy oh boy, good luck in 10 years, he says. Well, we're in 2025 and it's been officially 10 years. Then where's Percy English now? Don't worry, we'll get to that topic very soon.
Percy English, please respond again.
So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Dibble's most viewed video on YouTube. And the last time I checked, before his channel got terminated, it had 2.7 million views on YouTube. And to tell you the honest truth, it's honestly practically his best ever video. And if you're Australian like me, then chances are you would know who this person is. If not, don't worry, we'll start the video right now.
Jesus Dibble has returned. I was meant to post this about a week ago, but I got banned from posting on Facebook for being a cheeky cunt.
Got banned from posting on Facebook for being a cheeky cunt, eh? Oh, that's actually a fucking good one. But hey, cheeky cunt confirmed, but nah, you're not a cheeky cunt, Marcus. You're actually a disgusting cunt.
Usually, I would ignore this, but as soon as you insult my country, mate, you've just dug yourself a hole. A big fucking hole. Digging for days, Dad.
So I wonder why he actually has a shovel with him. I just can't put my fingers on it. Oh wait, I know. Because you yourself dug yourself a hole, Marcus. A big fucking hole. Digging for days, Marcus.
So pretty much Cassidy Boone is a feminist. I don't really need to say much more, that's pretty much it. So apparently she's suing a guy for rape because he saved her from drowning, and believes Vegemite is black because Aboriginals are black, and that it's racist.
He's not lying about that, alright? We'll get to that very, very, very soon. Because yeah, if you weren't around in 2015, chances are you wouldn't have a single clue who Cassidy Boone is.
So that's pretty much like me going, Baboon's a ranger, because Cassidy Boone is a ranger. Racist Cassidy Baboon confirmed. You're actually one of the worst trolls I've ever come across, and before people were like, why are you giving her exposure? What, the worst exposure ever? Roll the clip, Baboon!
Hi guys, my name's Cassidy Boone, and today I'm going to be talking about something, like, really important.
Oh great, can't fucking wait.
So anyway, a few weeks ago, I almost drowned.
Good.
There's this, like, jumping platform thingy that everybody was jumping off, so I thought, what the hell, I might as well try it too. It looked like fun.
Hold on guys, we've just got Anon on the phone.
So, we're actually planning on hanging out tonight, huh? Ah, alright then. Okay. I'll see you then, mate. Oh, sorry guys, I was just on the phone.
So you're saying you've got the raw footage of Cassidy Boone eating shit? We'll fucking send it through.
I hit my head on the way down, and I was knocked unconscious. I woke up lying on my back, and this weird 40-year-old guy, like, pressing down on my chest. He said that he had been lucky to get a hold of me down there. A small part of me was happy to be alive, but the rest of me was screaming inside.
What the fuck is that choir music? It sounds like I'm hearing assholes please must die.
I wasn't able to consent.
What do you mean you weren't able to consent? No fucking shit. I'm just floating around in the bottom of the ocean like a fucking humpback whale, but I don't consent. Fucking idiot. What if that was your mum, dad, brother or sister down in the abyss? Nah, don't consent, just fucking leave them.
He grabbed my waist and pulled me around down there like it was his right. Like he wanted to fucking have sex with me down there in the water.
No one wants to have sex with you.
No, nobody does. Not after you insulted my country 10 years ago. Hope you've changed, Cassidy.
Fucking aquatic sex.
Fucking aquatic sex.
He raped me. So now I'm suing him for rape for what he did to me. I want everybody to tweet under the hashtag #SaveRape.
Nah mate, save the whales. Man the harpoons.
Nah mate, hashtag put Marcus Dibble in jail already. Save the 13-year-old girls.
I'm Cassidy Boone.
Bye.
You're actually an embarrassment to trolls. The only way you could redeem yourself is if you could muzz. These calls for a... Why would you message me when I'm making a fucking video, mate? What'd you say? One new message. Eggnog, your muzz is so fucking shit. Go get hit by a train.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted.
Ah, yes, I forgot. Marcus Dibble is the reason why I listen to Simon and Garfunkel. Thank you, Dibble. I can't believe you were the first person I've ever come across made me a fan of Simon and Garfunkel. Thank you. Still, it's not a bad song. It's honestly the type of song I would listen to if I've just come home from a serious snowstorm. Although, where I live, it hardly snows here. But who knows, if I travel to Alaska and if I ever get caught in a serious snowstorm and I've just actually arrived home, then that will be the first song that will play in my head for the rest of the day.
This calls for a gabba.
Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
I hate to interrupt this gabba moment, but we saw that. We know what we saw, Dibble. Besides, he stole videos anyway, so he kind of did deserve it.
You just don't understand that people don't want to see that head when they're scrolling the newsfeed. That head is the end of all humanity. Ugh.
Jesus fucking Christ. Whew. Sorry, Will, that's actually the end of us if we see a face like that again.
I got a message for all the Australians out there. You ready? Vegemite is fucking racist!
Vegemite is fucking racist!
And there you go. This is exactly what I was talking about. See what I mean now? But for those of you who weren't around in 2015, I'm talking to you, most importantly, Australians. Where have you been? Besides, if you're watching this in the future, and if you were born way past 2015, I don't blame you. But for those who were around in 2015, like myself, and if you've missed out on this, then where have you been?
It's literally keeping Aboriginals down and making them feel like they're worthless.
What?
If you eat Vegemite, you're literally what's wrong with the world.
You know, I might as well eat some too. Why not?
Vegemite is black because Aboriginals are black.
Vegemite is black because Aboriginals are black. Shut up. Do you know how much sense that makes? None. Are you about to get wrecked? Yes. But we'll get to that in a minute.
All Australia is racist.
Yeah, just fuck off, you fucking Asian dog.
Beer.
Fucking export!
Pingas.
Fucking pingas for days!
And Vegemite. I'm starting a campaign called #BanVegemite.
Nah. What about a campaign called Ban Cassidy Boone from making videos because you look like Miss Piggy?
Okay, I will give him that. That's actually a good campaign. #Ban Cassidy Boone from making videos because you look like Miss Piggy. I'm sorry to a certain friend of mine since you love pigs, but that's gonna be the one and only pig joke I'll make in the video. I promise you.
But with a bit of private investigating, we found Cassidy Boone's real account. Wasn't that hard, mate? Jennifer Fox. Unfortunately, you can't see any information due to the privacy settings. I wonder why that is. Who is Cassidy Boone? Oh, I fucking wonder, mate. That doesn't make it obvious at all. But lucky for Dibble, we found an insider who was friends with her, and we found a little bit of classic information. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just gonna take a little seat because there's a lot of fucking information.
Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just gonna take a little bit of a seat because there's just a lot of fucking shit to do with this video I'm making. Just ignore my camera quality throughout the video, alright?
Jennifer Fox. The hate mail coming in today alone with the recent boom of hate from Australia is crazy. I wish there was a way to block all incoming messages from people who are not my friends. You have no friends.
And you have no more fans.
Cheeky cunt detective replies with, if your personal Facebook is connected to the Cassidy thing, it's going to be difficult. That it is, Jennifer. That it is.
So here's a big question I want to ask you lot. Is cheeky cunt detective Marcus Dibble? Because I always ask myself this question every single time I look back on the Cassidy Boone call-out video. Because it's been in my head for 10 years now, and I keep thinking cheeky cunt detective is Marcus Dibble. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments.
It isn't, but a few people have found it. That's why I've made so many changes. Everything is blocked now though. Profile pics, friend lists, the whole nine. Well, obviously it didn't really work, did it? I'm starting to get paranoid about leaving my house. I need to cut and dye my hair and start wearing my glasses again. LOL! Hashtag, this is amazing. Hashtag, I can't believe it. Hashtag, infamy. Hashtag, the things people do for fucking fame. You are disgusting. So there are well over 6 million views via the Portly Gazelle website. However, it's YouTube that needs the views to get the ching ching ching. No fucking shit. So no one subscribe or view her stuff on YouTube.
And do you know what? With YouTube nowadays, like most YouTubers, including the ones I subscribe to, would mostly upload all their videos uncensored over on Patreon due to YouTube's shitty guidelines. You see what you've become, YouTube? You've become such a great platform with a lot of this. A lot of money for content creators, but now, ever since 2019, with your rules changing and your shitty guidelines, especially your profanity guidelines, where have most of your popular subscribed YouTubers go? Over on Patreon and uploading their content uncensored because of your shitty rules and guidelines nowadays. There's no wonder why I've recently started one myself, so that way I can have a look at what I'm missing out uncensored. Because you used to be so much more better back in the day, YouTube. And ever since 2019, you've certainly changed your ways.
Let's share this link and get those views. You just fishing for a bit of this here. What's with you fucking guys? Like literally all that's gone through your head is money and being a shit cunt. Legit. The money that is contributed actually goes towards me getting a phone for a better quality camera, on the go videos, and general communication. Well, that's funny. I thought the money from being a cam girl named Freckled Fox would cover that. Awkward. But guys, it gets even better. Okay, to anyone following in the Cassidy Boone hype, there's been a nude photo that has been leaked. More than one, mate.
You know, he does actually have a point there. There's more than one nude photo online. And speaking of which, how long has OnlyFans been active for? Possibly 2015 at the time Cassidy Boone was getting called out by Dibble. Holy shit! 2016? Really? Wow. I thought it's been out for 10 years, but it's been active for 9 years. I'm honestly shocked. Huh. Alright then, moving on.
It's not terribly unflattering. My ass looks awesome.
Oh, no. No. Oh my god, no, that ass is so unattractive. I need something better. Oh, much better.
So don't be too shocked if you see it, Mals. Oh, you nearly fucking killed me.
Yeah, that unattractive ass of yours almost killed me too. I really needed to look at Glorious Butt after seeing that.
I honestly wouldn't be surprised if more of them got out.
Oh fuck, you got saggy tits, eh?
But whatever, the naked body is nothing to be ashamed of. Nothing to be ashamed of, Cassidy.
Nothing to be ashamed of with the naked body. Are you ashamed of wanting to send a dick pic to a minor, Marcus? I know, I hate myself too. I'm getting a drink. I need a beer.
And guys, we aren't even fucking done yet. She has a message for us Australians.
This is Cassidy Boone, and I have another message for you Australians. Just because I'm a woman on the internet with informed opinions...
Well, there's your problem.
I specifically wanted to talk about a certain word that you all like to call me in the comments. And it's like you guys have fucking Tourette syndrome. And that word is cunt. C-U-N-T, cunt. C-U-N-T. Cunt.
Fucking sick cunt.
Oh yeah, man. Fucking sick cunt. Yeah. Sick cunt.
I always knew that you Aussies were racist with your Vegemites and your Tony Abbotts.
Wait. Tony Abbott's? So there's more than one. Oh wait, he's not Prime Minister anymore anyway. Too many fucking onions, mate.
Oh, yeah. That's also very, very good. Because honestly, he was the shittiest Prime Minister Australia's ever had. And yeah, Marcus Dibble was right. Too many fucking onions, Tony Abbott.
You fuckers don't even try to hide that shit. You're just like, cunt this and cunt that.
And you're a shit cunt.
Aussies will literally use the word cunt when referring to their friends. They'll say shit like, Trent is a heap sad cunt, eh?
That's heaps sick, eh?
This is for all Australians. Stop saying the word cunt right fucking now, or you're gonna have to deal with me.
Oh mate, we better call the fucking ambulance. We got a raging feminist. There's nothing we can do. There's no hope. We're gone. Sorry, Australia. That's the end of us.
Oh man, like, like that really does sound like a raging feminist for sure. But I mean, again, it's 10 years old. But I hope she has changed her ways now. But if she's still the same old Cassidy Boone, then yeah, then I still have no respect for her. But if she ever does see my video about this, then I really hope she's changed her ways. But if she's still, like I said, still the same old Cassidy Boone, then I have no respect. But Cassidy, if you do see my video, I really, really do hope you've changed your ways and started gaining respect for my country. I really hope you do.
I'm starting a hashtag called Stop Saying the Word Cunt, and I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna put a ban on the word. I mean it.
Yeah, okay, cunt. How many hashtags do you fucking want? Hashtag hero confirmed.
Yeah, okay, like, not a bad hashtag, because I know the type of people who would love that sort of hashtag. YouTube. Because fuck their profanity guidelines. There, I've said it again.
Oh, and by the way, Marcus Dibble. You sexy son of a bitch. I heard that you were talking shit about me. Bring it on, bitch.
Well, already sort of did, so good luck responding to all of that.
You're a racist, sexist loser, and I'm gonna whoop your ass.
No one beats Dibble, mate. No one beats Dibble.
Nobody beats Dibble. Nobody beats Dibble. The only thing that can beat Dibble is a court case.
Good luck replying to all of that, Freckled Fox. It's really sad the extent these guys go to just to make a bit of coin. Like, you put yourself out there just to get fucking destroyed. Cassidy Boone, please respond.
Well, there we have it. Marcus Dibble's most viewed video on YouTube. And his most viewed call-out video as well. Time we move on to the next call-out, which is the last call-out of 2015. And let me tell you right now, it's another fucking Adrian. That's all we need. How many Adrians have you called out, Marcus?
Oi, Dibble! Let me in, we need to talk. You fucking serious? Right.
I guess Jesus Dibble is upset with him after he found out what he did. Yeah. I guess Jesus Dibble doesn't want to talk to you anymore, Marcus.
Seriously, what the fuck have you been doing? Netflix. Netflix and fucking what? Netflix and Maz. This calls Don't, Dibble. Don't, stop. This calls Stop. Now is not the time. These shit cunt fish are taking over social media. And you've got to do something about it. Fine. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm going for a fish. There is no time to fish. And you don't even have your rod. Fine. Fucking Jesus. Another fucking Adrian. That's all we need. You, sir, need Jesus. But it's alright. I'm here. Sick. So Mr. Adrian G, I'm a fucking wombat, is meant to be a YouTube prankster, racking in 200,000 subscribers. You'd be thinking, this cunt's pretty good. But, after seeing an interview from Today Tonight revealing you're a fake, Dibble was not impressed.
But your whole video's a lie, because everyone in it's an actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you haven't revealed that to anyone.
Yeah,
Because
right.
all the people in it are, the thieves in your video
Yeah.
are actors.
Yeah, right.
Is that right?
I mean, no, that's not right.
Yeah, they are.
You literally turned into the heavy breathing cat when they exposed you.
You know, that's actually really funny, because I think you turned into a heavy breathing cat yourself when you got exposed.
So the video that went viral all over the world is called the Real Blind Man Honesty Test. So what he would do is pretend to be blind. Oh, I can't see fucking shit. And he would go up to people with a $50 note pretending it was a 5 because he couldn't see. And he would ask them to change his $5 note, which was a 50, to see if they would be honest that he was holding the 50. And you'd be thinking, what kind of fucking human would steal off a blind man? That is ridiculous and not be truthful. And then watching the video, you do get a bit of a surprise. You actually see people steal the money. But then, finding out the people who stole the money were actually hired actors. Adrian G, you're a wombat. If you keep doing this shit, you're gonna end up like SoFlo and you're gonna get fucking popped.
It's not real, it's real.
Oh my god, what a fucking pussy Antonio is. It's not real, it's not real, it's not real. What a fucking pussy. And him using his legs, like, what the fuck? Like, what kind of a person gets attacked by someone and does this with his legs? It's not real. Fucking tiptoeing the guy's crotch while he's saying, it's not real, it's just a prank, 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 it's just a prank. Oh, fucking hell. That is such a pussy right there. You have to admit that. Come on. SoFlo Antonio, I really do hope you've changed your ways from 10 years ago, because that is such a pussy way, man.
No, it's just a prank. It's just a prank. It's not real. Fishy tears were shed that day.
Fishy tears were shed when Marcus Dibble betrayed his fan base and letting his country of Australia down.
Soon it's gonna turn to murdering someone. Hey dude, what's up? Yeah man, not too much, just chilling, killing, literally, and what have you been doing? I really haven't been doing much, just doing a bit of editing, just sloughing. That's gonna be one of the best pranks of all time. Get up now. Hello. After the interview was over, you QQ'd the building and you started filming.
I personally just film, so...
So you're putting the blame on him?
No, well...
Dropping him in the bucket?
No, I'm not dropping
No,
him.
he's putting you in the bucket.
What are you doing? Why are you filming? You just got wrecked by Today Tonight. There is no coming back from this. I can safely say, if you get wrecked by Today Tonight, you may have to reconsider your career choice. And in an interview from a YouTuber named Danny Duncan, Adrian says, I don't know why the reporter attacked me when there's other bigger YouTubers out there faking pranks as well.
No, I don't know why the reporter attacked me, man, like a small YouTuber.
They attacked you because everybody already knows about them YouTubers. It wouldn't get much good exposure. All the news cares about is views, making cash money, and talking shit. Kind of like yourself.
Honestly, that kind of sounds like me of whatever fucking bullshit story a current affair makes. Because they're fucking terrible journalists. And if you don't know a current affair, consider you non-Australians lucky, because they're fucking terrible journalists.
apologise.
Oh, Matt, you're so caring. Thank you. Anyway, what's the next one? What's the next one you're doing, boys?
You don't want to know.
Can I get a part in it?
You don't want to know.
You don't want to know, but it's okay because I know. The real blind man must. Honesty test. Hello? Hi. I was just wondering if you could tell me how good my muzz is because I can't see. Sure. This calls for a muzz. Oh, wait, it was just a prank. I'm not actually blind. Can I get my wallet back? Shit.
A lot of you are wondering, what is my least favorite Marcus Dibble muzz, and which one is also the shittiest? Well, you already know what my least favorite muzz is because I just don't think that's right. Like, the real blind man muzz, in my opinion, is my least favorite one. But we'll get to my shittiest muzz very soon.
But I will give you credit, you did try apologise.
I just wanted to start this vlog talking about staging the blind man honesty test. I don't know, guys, I fucked up. Like, I don't know what else I can really say.
Oh man, I don't know, maybe an apology to your 200,000 subscriber fan base and all the people you took advantage of. And it's funny that you posted this on your vlog channel, which barely gets any views.
And it's funny how you mention Adrian's vlog channel because your vlog channel also barely got any views. Except for one video, which was your review of the new and improved Arnott shapes. Yeah, I'm sure if you're Australian, you all remember those shapes, didn't ya? Arnott's, can you please remake the original nacho cheese shapes because I miss eating the original nacho cheese shapes. I still like your new and improved, but I miss eating the crunchy cheese parts on the original nacho cheese shapes. Please, remake the original nacho cheese shapes. Please.
I'm sorry, like, I don't know, man, like, I'm just sorry, I like fucked up.
Actually, no, I don't think you're sorry at all. I think you're just scared sharding yourself because you've betrayed your whole fan base and you've let your country of Australia down. We're not happy with you, mate.
Well, funny you say that, Marcus, because I think you should consider apologizing to your fan base after what you done. You did the same thing too, Marcus, and we're not happy with you.
Yeah, so what I've done is I have listed some links down below of the videos I've staged.
Wait, what?
But yeah, guys, I'm really sorry, like...
Fucking Jesus, mate, you want... Yeah, what? Can you not? Fine. Fucking hell. As I was saying, these are the videos he openly admitted to being fake. If you watch these and be like, fucking, they're pretty good, they're fucking shit, bruh. Think again. Dropping your phone in public prank. Fake. Epic dildo prank. Fake. Nice head. Dropping my wallet in public. Fake. Condom broke during sex. Fake. I like how you disabled the likes. I wonder what that was. Mr. Adrian G, you're a fucking wombat. You think you're famous as well.
Are you trying to get famous on YouTube?
I am famous.
Really?
Yeah.
I am famous, really.
Really?
Yeah, seriously.
I like calling people out because that's what makes me famous, and if I get enough subscribers, I'll actually lure some 13-year-old girls to my house.
But to be honest, guys, I'm actually over this fake prank shit. If you're a prankster and you're getting paid for it, it's your fucking job to come up with originality and not fake your shit and betray your fans.
Man, a lot of prank videos back in the early days of YouTube were great. But ever since 2015, we've been getting nothing but fake pranksters and fake challengers. Don't worry, we'll get to Christian Handjob in a minute. I'm really sorry to my favorite Irish YouTuber whose last name is Hamby, but it's just ridiculous. Like with prank and challenges nowadays, because they're all fake. The golden years of pranks and challenges, whether it's YouTube or on Facebook, were like 2010, 2014, the golden years. But ever since 2015, there's just been nothing but fake pranksters and fake challengers. We need the real good old pranks and challenge videos back.
If I personally just wanted to watch some fake acted scripted shit, I'll just watch a movie. Backdoor Sluts 9 or Free Willy. Would be better than half the shit I'm seeing from you pranksters now. But Adrian, honestly man, I think the whole of Australia, and as well as your fan base, would love to hear your response on this and your explanation. Adrian G, I'm a fucking wombat, please respond.
Marcus, about what you said there to Adrian, I would love to hear your response to my video, as well as so many other Australians who you've let down. So here we have the ending of 2015, but we're not over this chapter yet. We've still got one more video to look at, and unfortunately it's another video where Marcus Dibble pokes fun at Percy Inglis for a third time. And most of you may not know this, but for those of you who have actually seen this video, you might be surprised that I've actually found this, since this was one of Marcus Dibble's videos that he removed from his channel way before the tragedy of Percy Inglis's fate. So here's the video. And again, I know what you're about to see hasn't aged quite well.
So it looks like Mr. Percy Inglis has been popped in the snout. Again. And he's also pulling the piss by teaming up with Fortifish and creating an app called Thugworm. But we'll get to that one in a minute.
What did I do? Really? What the fuck did I do? Really? Really? What did I do? Really?
That was a solid head kick, 10 out of 10. I will give you that. Someone's been watching a bit too much Ronda vs. Holly. But he didn't fall over. Or he didn't get knocked out. He must have been wearing his mop bucket for extra protection. So I have no idea why you got popped, but your only response was, what did I do?
What did I do?
Oh man, I have no fucking idea. Maybe making the most shittest fucking videos, pissing off everyone, including 2 next door neighbour countries, New Zealand and Australia. Just maybe, Percy. Just maybe. So I've pretty much covered so much shit about Mophead already, and Big Jimbo's pretty much covered everything I've said. But you're just making it so much more worse for yourself, mate.
No, you keep fucking Jimmy out of this one, mate. You keep him out of this one. We're focusing on you and you only of all these people you've called out, particularly Percy Inglis. Leave Jimmy out of this situation.
Play the vid.
What did I do? Really? Really? What did I do? Really? What the fuck did I do? Really? Really? What did I do? Really?
But the thing is, we don't actually know if this is Percy. He does the same hair flick. And he has the same squeaking voice. So we're just going to imagine it is. I'm pretty sure it fucking is, but we also don't know if he was being a cheeky cunt prior to the poppage, or if the guy who kicked him was just being a dick. But who knows, maybe he was just like, hey man, check out this fucking sick app me and Fortifish made. It's fucking... But all in all, if this was Percy and you popped him while he was just standing there, that was a bit fucking rude, mate. But if you started shit Percy, well then that's your own fault, mate. I'd fucking told you this shit would happen. I told you. GG.
Yep. And look what the fuck happened to him because of you and your fan base, Dibble. And again, I was one of those people who picked on him too through your fan base. And I have regretted it ever since. I have. Call me a bullshitter if you want in the comments, but I really have changed my ways and I have regretted poking fun at Percy through Marcus Dibble's videos.
What the fuck did I do?
And of course you'd grab a scooter. I bet you like riding that to the nearest gay bar while feeling the wind on your vagina.
Also, probably worth noting, Marcus, because you've never seen that full video properly, as I have. Because that was not Percy grabbing the scooter. That was actually the kid beating the ever-living shit out of him. You got the wrong kid, man. Because he had black hair and Percy has blonde hair. So you got the wrong kid. Because it was the kid who picked on him and punched and kicked the living shit out of him who grabbed the scooter. Not Percy. Take a good look at it again.
That's alright, I used to ride scooters too, when I was a shit cunt. Still am. Now moving on to this amazing app I cannot wait to play. You know something's wrong with society when a regurgitating meme machine and mop teams up? This is the ad Percy made for it. It's fucked.
Hey guys, Percy Inglis here. I used to be a shy, timid 13-year-old.
And now you're a shy, timid fuckhead.
Fuck you, Marcus Dibble. I'm sure if Percy were here right now, he'd be celebrating victory right now. But he's not. Again, fuck you, Marcus Dibble. Fuck you.
Until I started playing Thugworm. You get money and diamonds. In this game, you collect money and diamonds.
You just said that. Man, you've got me hooked. Sign me up.
I've been telling all my friends.
Friends? At what? The fucking mop shop?
I'm the fucking thug!
Stop! We need to fix this.
I'm the fucking thug!
That's much better.
Seriously, you just had to keep going. You just had to keep going. You just had to keep going. You just had to keep going, Dibble!
Oh look, he's done another fucking advert. This one's better than the first. Prepare your Angus.
Hey guys, Thug Head here.
Hey guys, it's Fuckhead here.
Fuck God!
Why didn't you Hulk smash him like that when you got popped? Mop attack would have been super effective.
I'm a fucking dud!
We know you're a fucking dud, Percy. It didn't take us long to figure that one out.
Hey Marcus, this water bottle is you for poking fun at Percy a lot. Fuck you, cunt. You make me have to do it again. You made me have to do it again since you actually put a link to a porn site. Stop putting that website on the screen. Even though it's censored in my video because I don't want people finding out what that site is. And I've already mentioned it earlier.
Get 80 or more! You can't! Because that's my high score!
80 or more? But that means you'll be on the high scores. Well, now you're a lying mop. Well done, Fortify. Awesome business partner you got there. Couldn't have chosen a better candidate. Well done, you guys, for being the cancer of the web once again. Oh, wait. We've got some ads from Fortify now. Fuck.
Oh my god! Don't distract me, don't distract me.
Don't distract me. How much did you pay her? Did you pay her in memes?
Coming straight from the underground.
That is so fucking cringe. You did not just do the don't just. I'm fucking done.
Don't worry. Those 3 boys that you see in that clip, they'll be back.
But I'm not done. We need to experience this game for ourselves. I'm sorry, guys. We're doing the dirty. I'm doing the dirty. Let's try this shitbox out. Fuck. Oh great, fucking ad already. How much did you earn then? $2? Should call this fucking ad worm. Right, so what that pretty much is 8-bit Snake that I used to play on my indestructible Nokia phone. You've literally taken the whole concept and you fucking killed it. But you know what you should have done? Don't worry, I can save you. Jesus Dibble is your saviour. You should have had a power button that goes. This calls for a muzz. Worm, I rate 1 out of 5 because I feel sorry for you guys. So if you guys really want to support someone who shares their Instagram on photos of the Paris attacks, just for likes, go ahead. But if you want to give the app a proper review and a comment of your choosing, go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just make sure you don't download it because from every download they get revenue. You've already seen what it looks like and you know their mindset behind it all, and I've already given them my 2 cents. That's all they deserve. GG. So if you guys enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like, comment, subscribe, check out my other videos. That way I can live my dream of being a cheeky cunt YouTuber, eating Cheetos, and violently masturbating at home. You know, don't do that already.
Cheeky cunt YouTuber and wanting to masturbate at home. Even though you don't do that already. Well, you kind of do to 13-year-old girls.
Fortify and Percy, your app is shit. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro.
And now we're actually going to be moving on to the next chapter. 2016. Another year when Marcus Dibble had such great highlights for his videos. And honestly, 2016 was a fucking great year for Dibble. Let's get that absolutely clear. And it was a great year for me too. Fun memories. I wish I can travel back in time and witness 2016 again. Great times. But let's move on to the next chapter already. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, 2016, another great year for Marcus Dibble. Now we're moving on straight on to the first ever call out of 2016, Brian Silver. I'm sure most of you still remember who that toxic waste is. If you don't, then here is Marcus' video on Brian Silver.
There has been an awakening. Have you felt it? Felt it? Felt it? Felt it?
Fun fact, actually in this case, sad fact, this is the last ever time Marcus Dibble said, "Oh, mate," in one of his videos. Sad times. I wonder why he stopped doing the, "Oh, mate," after the Brian Silver call out.
Most of you guys know Brian Silver as the foo-foo lane swag, bitch.
Blame shit, I ain't with it. I sent some shots at your fitted.
Or Sid the Sloth from Ice Age. But he also steals content, sells bullshit products, and funnily enough got arrested for possession of an illegal firearm and domestic violence. Angry Sloth. Swag, bitch.
Right now, a man is in custody, in police custody.
Have you heard of a fucking belt, mate? Oh wait, there must be one of them John Cena belts. Because you can't see it.
Yeah, sick joke, Dibble. Sick joke. John Cena belts.
A man refused to come out of the house when officers arrived with warrants for abduction and possession of a firearm. We've seen dozens of people. They say they're on edge, nervous, and a little bit curious as well.
Be like yourself when you did gay porn, eh?
There is actually something I want to talk about before we move on, At the time that video was uploaded to YouTube back in February 2016, I am honestly disappointed in YouTube for them, back at that time, not age restricting Marcus Dibble's video, since he actually showed full-on porn, even though it's censored, but he showed porn in that video. Yes, it was to show proof that was Brian Silver doing it, and yes, it is Brian Silver doing it, but I mean, I was still disappointed in YouTube. They did not age restrict that video at the time. And guess this, right here. I am stuttering a bit, but I am a bit angry with YouTube for this. Because I said it before, I'll just keep saying it again, alright? I'm sorry how this is going out in my video, but it's going in. I really don't care. It's a bit of a problem I have with me saying the same shit over and over again. But YouTube, what were you doing back in 2016, huh? Because you allowed Dibble to get away with stuff like that, yet you actually age restricted his video. And I still remember this too before his channel got terminated. You age restricted that video around halfway in 2020. Just months before his channel got terminated when he was found out to groom a child. Like, seriously, YouTube? Couldn't you have age restricted that video at the time that was uploaded? Seriously? I know it's censored, but I mean, still, you can't show content like that on YouTube. But, again, yes, he had to show proof so that way his viewers know that that was Brian Silver doing that sort of shit. But I am still disappointed in YouTube for not age restricting that video back when it first was published in 2016. And I myself going to regret showing that, but it's there for proof. Alright? It's there for proof.
So that pretty much sums up why Mr. Gratzata Swag Bitch got arrested. But this was an interview from Jacob Schaffer interviewing Brian's ex-girlfriend, and she gives her take on the situation. She's actually rather attractive. I wonder why. She takes the money.
Sarah, thank you so much for I want you to go ahead and introduce yourself.
My name is Sarah Rupel. I am Brian Silva's ex-girlfriend. We met through Facebook, and I was like, he's kind of cute.
I forgot how much of a fucking creep Silver looks. To any of you who has been following along on Brian Silver's dramas and all the stupid shit he does, is he, to this day, still a toxic waste? Let me know in the comments, because if he still is, I can still poke fun at him for being a toxic waste and a piece of shit.
You know, a lot of people said that he got a lot of his money from drugs. Was he buying them?
Yes.
Okay.
He was actually mixing Xanax and cocaine.
Okay.
Oh, what are the odds of that one? Fucking 0 to sloth. You just look at his face and you're just like, yeah, he's a fucking crackhead, mate.
Oh yeah, what are the odds of that one? Because yeah, he legit looks like a crackhead. I mean, look at the body structure, look at the face, and look at that greasy long hair. That's 100% a crackhead, man. I mean, don't go looking at me looking like I'm a crackhead because of the way how I look, alright? This is actually kind of my style. I like this hair I have, I don't mind this beard I've got, but I mean, for Christ's sake, it's my style. I am not a drug addict. I promise you that. I don't do that sort of shit.
This is what happens when you don't hug your children. Parents, please hug your children.
A lot of people are saying, hey, you know, this girl was just in it for the money.
It was not about the money.
Bush, just look at your fucking paws. It's not about money. It's not about money. Think of something else. It's about the fucking money. You gonna date that just for his personality. He's a really nice guy, I swear.
This is great banter.
Oh, I need to fucking get that, man. Like, that's... that fucking thing right there. This is great banter. I need to get that clip because that is such a funny clip, man. I don't know where that's originally from, but I fucking love it. I just love it, man. I can't help myself.
Well, honestly, I don't want to be known for dating an ex-gay porn star who is famous for making gun noises.
Well, It's a bit too late for that one, mate. You dated a sloth.
He made me out to look like I'm this horrible person.
As far as physical, did he ever touch you? Did he ever use you in that way?
Yes, Brian has hurt me. He beat me. This was the only time he's ever beat me.
But yeah, seriously on this one, like, why didn't you get the fuck out of there? Why didn't you just leg it? Oh, wait. He takes my money. Brian, I actually thought you were comical at one stage, but after finding out all this, you're a proper shit cunt. But it's okay, guys. You know, I am a person who likes to give people second chances, although it never fucking works. But maybe we can give Brian a chance to redeem himself. Most of you guys know I am a gym enthusiast, and Mr. Silver classes himself as a bodybuilder. It even says on Wikipedia. It must be true. And he does motivational videos. I'm really excited. I can't wait for this one. Hopefully I learned something today. Play the vid. What the fuck is that form? That's a one-way ticket to Snap City, mate. You just look like you're gonna fucking snap. See, man, even Tupac doesn't like you. What the fuck is that? Fuck me, I've just made so many fucking gains just then, mate. Cheers for the fucking help, bro. I don't even need to go to the gym anymore. Thanks, mate.
As someone like myself who goes to the gym too, who the fuck exercises like this? Who fucking does that? And this? When lifting weights. Who the fuck does that? Seriously, man, like, if you want a bodybuilder trainer, don't hook up with Brian Silver, man, because, like, that man, I promise you, if he trains you to do this, or this, when lifting weights, your arms will snap off completely, man, because, yeah, we're doing weight lifts like that, that can 100% snap your arms, man.
I mean, obviously, if you're pulling a piss, you wouldn't have a link to your site, right? Right? So on your site, you've got diet and workout plans for sale. Who in their right mind would want to get coached by an Xanax snorting, cocaine shelf and Sid the Sloth looking crackhead who makes gun noises? Not me.
Honestly, not me as well. I don't want to get coached by an Xanax snorting, cocaine shelving, Sid the Sloth looking crackhead. I hope I got that perfectly. Because I'll just say this for sure. I'm not going to get coached by a bodybuilder who was a drug addict and a gay porn star. Absolutely not. Out the fucking door I go.
A friend of mine who's been eager to meet you all wants to say a few words.
Hello, Brian. Most people are so ungrateful to be alive, but not you. You've mastered the way of exploiting social media, abusing your fans, relations, committing crimes, and ending up in prison. Throughout the years, you've devoted your time profiting from gay porn and spamming stolen content, all for personal gain. But, Brian, at what cost? Remember last fall when you decided to risk everything for fame? The unreleased footage of you committing more felonies has fallen into the wrong hands, and it'd be a shame if it was released. Apologize to those people you have abused, or keep on living your life as a toxic waste, and maybe your fans will give you a second chance, Brian.
Well, that's none of my business.
That's none of my business too.
At least all that gay porn we put to good use in prison.
No, I'm not gay and I never did gay porn. Stop saying I did that shit.
You're gay and you did gay porn.
No, I'm not gay and I never did gay porn. Stop saying I did that shit.
Should do this again sometime.
Fuck yeah. Swag.
Again, even though I censored it, I'm still disappointed in YouTube that they didn't age restrict Marcus Dibble's video back in 2016 around the time he published it. But still, even though you censor it, you're still gonna get in trouble by YouTube anyway. But I mean, seriously, YouTube? Come on, I at least censored it. But I'm still gonna get in trouble anyway, so... because your guidelines have been pretty shit. And it's no wonder you guys hated Marcus Dibble for one reason, for him making videos like these, exposing the truth on internet celebrities. But I mean, yeah, cheers YouTube, cheers. You hardly don't give a shit about the real content creators. All you care about are the content creators who make clickbait videos for views. Like Rice Gum, for example.
I really don't understand how people like you get exposure. So Brian, how did you get your fucking sick exposure, bro? Yeah, bro, I just make fucking sick gun noises, bash my girlfriend up, shelf some pingers, and suck dick. Multitasking at its finest, mate. You must be a woman. In before feminist. But honestly, Brian, you are not a bodybuilder, you are not a gangster. Shitposting memes like Fortify and SoFlo isn't going to get you any dignity or any self-respect, and you're doing nothing at all to help society. You're just a money-hungry, poo-jabbing sloth like the rest of them. Although I did find you comical at one point, your mindset behind what you do is disgusting. You annoyed a few of the wrong people, and hopefully your time in prison you'll be able to sort some of your shit out and get away from the drugs.
Very, very, very interesting points there, Marcus Dibble, but hopefully you'll go to prison one day for what you've done, and when you've gone to prison, I hope you can actually sort your shit out and get away from anyone under the age of 18, especially young girls.
Thank you guys for watching this video. If you like this video, make sure to give it a like and share it around, because if we don't stand up to people like this, your kids, my kids, are going to grow up in a world where these pieces of shit control social media. And no one's got time for a piece of shit.
Another interesting point there, Marcus, because like what he said, which is true, if we don't stand up to people like that, including him himself, then your children in the future, my children in the future, if I ever plan on wanting to have children one day, are going to grow up in a world where pieces of shit like these guys control social media, and then shit just happens. And like he said himself, no one's got time for a piece of shit. Just like yourself, Marcus. But still, on the other hand, it's most important to keep your children safe from disgusting people like Brian Silver, because you don't want your children in the future growing up and being drug addicts. And for those of you who have daughters, I highly recommend that you make sure you keep them safe of who they're dating. Make sure that the man who they're dating, even if your daughter's gay and she wants to go out with a woman, make sure that they're not full-on drug addicts, because you don't want your child being with someone who is a serious addict. I know I don't want to be, if a girl I want to go out with turns out to be a drug addict.
Brian Silver, please respond. Swag bitch.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the second call-out video of 2016. And surprise, surprise, it is, once again, SoFlo Antonio. He's back for another round. Now, technically, I would not call this a response video. This is another call-out to SoFlo Antonio. Here we go. The Fisherman King is back again.
Hey guys, it's SoFlo. I'm gonna expose who I am. Well, the truth is I steal videos. Matter of fact, most of the time, I'll post on my YouTube channels, Facebook, whatever.
Mr. SoFish, you're one of the biggest shovelers of shit I've ever come across. I myself have had a few false allegations from the regurgitating meme king himself. Here is a message from SoFlo's lawyer to my business partner who runs my website. Dear Mr. Sickcunt, this law firm represents Socho Antonio. If you're represented by legal counsel, please direct this letter to your attorney immediately and have your attorney notify us of such representation. You are hereby directed to cease and desist all defamation of Antonio Leovano's character and reputation. reputation for being a fish. Socho Antonio is an educated, respected professional in the community. He has spent years serving the community in his profession and building a positive reputation. Building a negative reputation. Socho Antonio has learned that you've engaged in spreading false, destructive, and defamatory rumors about him. Under Californian law, it is unlawful to engage in defamation of another's character and reputation. Fuck guys, I really don't know what to do right now. I'm just literally sharding in my pants. Fuck. I just don't know what to do. Do you guys hear that? Jesus. I think Google's calling me. Don't worry, I'm on the fucking way. Cease and desist defamation template. Alright, let's just try the first link. What's this, Thompson Hall? Let's scroll down a little bit and... hang on. Something smells a bit fishy. It's the same exact template. Oh my fucking god. You can't even come up with a proper defamation letter. I am fucking done.
It really does surprise me that Soflo Antonio and his so-called lawyer did that sort of shit to Marcus Dibble and his business partner, now former business partner, a fake defamation letter. Like, why? Just why?
It really does surprise me the extent you were going to save the Soflo brand name. It's already fucked. And trying to threaten people with false allegations is really getting you noticed in the YouTube community. And not in the right way. I give you 3 months. It's a John Cena watch.
Marcus Dibble, I'll give you to 2035 to respond to this video. It's a watch. Oh shit, this is the wrong watch. This is my Bad Guys 2 and Zootopia 2 watch for when those movies are going to come out in 2025. Yeah, here we go. This is the real watch. This is the Marcus Dibble watch. So I'm going to give you till 2035 to respond to this video, Marcus, if you ever make a career comeback. Which, let's face it, you can't come back for what you've done.
So this is the video where he tried to expose H3 Productions. From the meme king to the call out king. I present to you, Socho Antonio.
Hey guys, it's Soflo, and I have some very sad news for some of you guys.
I am gay. Well, honestly, that was probably the best video you've ever made. It's original, and you're telling the truth. Keep up the good work, man.
Check this out. So I'm going to be telling you guys the true story about H3 Production. How to become an internet god. Well, let's scroll down to find out. It started with this video. He would like to be a comedian. Ethan Klein did not succeed.
Yeah, bro, you better watch out. Your mouse cursor is getting pretty close to those 2 downloader add-ons. Get the fuck off the internet.
Antonio, no. I mean, let's face it, we're in 2025, so I really hope you've changed your ways. But if you are, to this day, stealing other people's videos off of YouTube or Facebook or any other social media platform without giving them support and credit, then I really hate to sound like one harsh motherfucker, but why do you exist on this godforsaken earth, Soflo Antonio? Huh? You're stealing videos and photos to go on fishing for likes. At least I'm not going to do that shit.
He himself stole videos to start off, and he still does, guys. Watch this. Not his video. Example number 2. Again, not his video. Not his video. Not his video.
Watch this. Plays the video for 0.2 seconds. Oh, fucking stolen.
So before you go about shit talking any more YouTubers, you hypocrite, why don't you take that log out of your own eye before you try to remove the speck in someone else's?
Yeah, I'm a fucking sick Bible quote, bro. I'm just gonna steal one of these, so hopefully I'm forgiven for my sins. God hates you. And you know who else hates you? We all know the one and only Jesus Dibble.
And where is Jesus Dibble now? Oh wait, he's disappointed in you for what you've done, Dibble. And he's not happy with you. And sadly, Jesus Dibble doesn't exist anymore after what you've done.
And you know why Jesus Dibble does not approve? Because you can't even maz. This calls for a maz.
I swear to God, that's not me. That's not me. I didn't interrupt it this time. I swear.
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend.
Jesus.
I have a friend in Jesus. Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend.
I'm trying to muzz. Now is not the time. Seriously, what the fuck have you been doing? Netflix. Netflix and fucking what? Netflix and muzz. These calls don't, Dibble. Don't stop. These calls stop. Now is not the time. Oh, so now it's time. This calls for a muzz. So Chode Antonio, please respond to your 1v1 muzz off. This is the only way you can redeem yourself, mate. I will honestly give you permission to use the muzz in one of your videos. This is the only way that you will be forgiven. Please respond to the muzz.
You remember that Jesus song that he plays? Jesus is a friend of mine? Well, here's a little fact. That was the first ever time he used that song in one of his videos, and it's become, I hate to say this, his signature song. So tell me your thoughts in the comment section below. What do you think of that song? Because to this day, as a former fan of Marcus Dibble, I really find that song very hard to listen to nowadays. Tell me your thoughts in the comment section. If you're a former fan of Marcus Dibble, do you find that song very hard to listen to nowadays after the shit he's done? Because I certainly do.
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend. Jesus is a friend of mine.
We're not playing that in my video.
Don't worry guys, SoFlo has made some retribution. I don't know if this is the best or the worst video on the internet. I will let you guys decide. Just rolling up in my car that I stole or traded for 100 memes. Oh look, a hooker. I bet you paid her in memes too. Did Michael Bay direct this? Holy shit. This is something. What the fuck is that shit? The black and white and brown SoFlo effect. Like yummy use that one, man. I look fucking sick. Oh yeah, mate. No. Wow. Honker of the gods. Great motion tracking. 10 out of 10. He even had to make an arrow saying Ethan. We all know who it is, you dickhead. That scene where you kicked the door open was fucking intense.
Let's play chess.
Look at this awesome cinematography. This is amazing. Did you buy that chessboard just for this video? That 1 million subscriber plaque for stealing 1 million videos.
Everyone's playing checkers, but I've been playing chess for years.
Ah, Thug Life. Haven't seen that one for a couple of years. Thanks for the video, bro. I officially have cancer. If you want to kill someone, just play this video on repeat. But I will give you props. I actually think this is the first original video you've ever made. What? You're either the biggest troll I've ever come across, or the world's biggest chode. But the odds are pretty stacked against you. Everywhere you go, everything you do, everything you post. We are watching you, SoFlo. And we don't fucking approve. You're an insult to content creators, mate, and we want you off the fucking web. This is why we make these videos, because you're just so shit. And if somehow you stay on social media, we're gonna do everything in our power to make sure you stay as more than unwelcomed. We're all gonna stand together, and we're not gonna sit in silence.
This man over here, he's like single.
Let us talk shit about you. You're so slow.
Everyone's playing checkers, but I've been playing chess for years.
Is that a game you want to play?
Yes.
Whoa! Checkmate, dude.
You fucking destroyed. Here's a little phone call between my business partner and his lawyer. Sick cunt.
Workshop Alex speaking.
Yes, hi Alex, it's Timothy from
Big juicy wombat.
the law firm. How are you today?
Yeah, it wasn't too bad till you rang.
Well, the reason we're calling you today is we've had a complaint from our client Antonio Lavano stating that your website, let me have a look here, www.marcusdibble.net had items on the website that slandered his and his company's name.
Why the fuck you lying?
Would you just be able to tell me exactly what items are on the website that apparently slandered his or his company's name?
I'm unable to give you an example of exactly what was on the website because
why you always lying?
I believe that the content that was on there that Antonio had a problem with has been removed.
Oh my god.
Well, that doesn't really make sense to me because if you guys had known that the content that SoFlo had a problem with had already been removed from the website, why are we even having this phone call?
Stop fucking lying.
Yes, well, Antonio has made multiple attempts to talk to Marcus on a serious level. I'm sure you can probably see things from our end how this can be frustrating for somebody, especially somebody as well known as Antonio.
I can see how it can be frustrating, but honestly, if you really want to know what I find frustrating is the fact that original content makers like Marcus make videos where they expose the truth, and frankly, your company defends somebody who steals other people's videos and tries to get young teenage girls to have sex with their friends. You're really representing a fantastic guy.
Yes, well, I'm not going to discuss that today. Basically, just to summarise this phone call, there will be no more legal actions taken up against yourself or the website or anything linked to the website. Do you have any other questions that you wish to ask before we end this call, Alex?
I certainly do not.
Okay, you have a good day then, Alex.
Don't worry, my day just got a lot better now that this phone call's over. See you later, mate.
Original content creators like Marcus, formerly now, making videos exposing the truth. And frankly, SoFlo Antonio steals people's videos. And YouTube's okay with that because YouTube does not like content creators, including myself who's making this video, making videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities for their wrongdoings. YouTube, for the love of Christ, could you please give some good support to content creators out there making videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities, even big celebrities, for their wrongdoings. Come on.
But in all seriousness, if there's a lawyer out there on the YouTube community somewhere who actually wants to stand up to this guy and actually do something about this stuff, can you please like put your hand up and fucking destroy him? Because this is ridiculous. He can't keep going around giving false threats to everybody because we're exposing him as the copyright king. Also the meme king that he is. You honestly can't keep going around doing this shit. It's so cringe. All you are is just a meme. Here's the video where he tries to explain himself. Doesn't really go to plan, does it, SoFlo Pinocchio?
Hey guys, it's SoFlo, and I'm gonna expose who I am. Well, the truth is I don't steal videos. I license videos. And when I do post it, the people are thrilled. And sometimes I even get paid to post their videos because they want the promotion. I mean, that's what it's all about. Like the people that I license videos from are happy that I post them.
SoFlo Antonio, we live a lie. Indeed we do, Mr. SoFish. Indeed we do. Hi, please remove this re-upload of my short film, The Lie We Live. You also delete the section of the video where I'm on camera addressing the viewer, likely to trick people into thinking you made it. This is the original. Just dig that hole deeper, Mr. Sochode. Just dig that hole deeper.
Just pretend I have a fucking shovel, alright? Dig that hole deeper. Oh wait, that's not SoFlo Antonio. That's actually Marcus Dibble himself. Shit. Shit, man. He just dug himself a hole that's very, very fucking deep.
But when you're saying, hey, look, this guy steals videos, it's not even fair.
You steal fucking videos.
They steal videos to them.
%100% retard.
How hard is it to understand? No one likes you. No one wants to see you on their news feed. If more people were aware why you do this shit, you would literally have no viewers. Originally there was a post on change.org to remove this fish off social media. It gathered in like 61,000 signatures, which is ridiculous. That's like 61,000 people. If you imagine 61,000 people like surrounding you going, you're a fucking chode, mate. That's a lot of fucking people, to be honest. So this is the most recent update from the guy who made the petition. So chode is threatening legal action. I guess I'm going to take down the petition. Sorry, but I don't have time to deal with this. You go, So chode.
I'm actually going to be reading this change.org post about SoFlo Antonio for you guys, in case if you wanted to pause and read it. SoFlo Antonio, real name Antonio Levano, has been taking credit for other people's videos for some time now. He dubs himself into a video, captions it, reposts it, and gives no credit, hear that YouTube, no credit, to the original content creator. And in the videos, he actually does make his so-called prank videos. So-called prank? I really hate fake pranksters and fake challengers that we have nowadays. He is often harassing people, socializing sex,
soliciting,
and generally being a crappy human being. Whoever made this change.org post back 9 years ago. Now please do the same for Marcus Dibble. He is making money, and a lot of it, for this harassment and theft. His YouTube and Facebook accounts need to be banned immediately. Well, after we're done with this video we're watching, I have something to show you all, and this might surprise some of you, because it sure did surprise the hell out of me. But we're going to finish this video first, before I tell it to you guys.
So, you target an innocent person who has clearly made this despite the fact that he does not like you, that he wants your shit off of social media. He hates your scamming ways, he doesn't like you stealing content, he thinks it's bullshit, and you go send him these fake threats. You're a fucking asshole. But it's okay guys, your Lord and Savior is here. I just recently made another petition and it's already at 20k likes, which is 1/3 of the likes that it was at before. But that doesn't matter, there's still 20,000 people standing around you going, ha, you're a fucking loser. So anyway, if you want to go sign that, link is in the description. So many people are becoming aware of what you do, especially big names. I even saw a post by Markiplier sharing He's video, which was directed at you. A lot of people do not like you, and it's gonna end badly, I can tell you that now. So if you think SoFlo's a chode, make sure to hit that thumbs up button. If you like this video and want to spread some awareness of what he's also done to me and what he's doing to other people, make sure to share this video on your social medias or share it wherever you want, because the more exposure we get, we can get this fucking fish off of social media. I'm still expecting that 1v1 muzz off SoFlo. It's the only way you can redeem yourself. So chode Antonio, please respond. Again.
Now that the SoFlo Antonio video is done for, because this is actually the last time that Marcus Dibble has actually made a video talking about SoFlo Antonio, I want to show you all this clip from Serge's video on this particular topic on SoFlo Antonio. Because, with all honesty, when I first watched the video, it shocked me as a SoFlo Antonio hater. And for those of you who hate SoFlo as well, then this is going to surprise you if you've never seen it. So here's the clip from the video.
Call out videos are a great way to call out someone. I mean, the answer's in the question. It's revealing and can bring questionable persons into the spotlight to start drama or debate. Marcus used his main channel to deconstruct these arguments and put his own spin on them. And to his credit, some of the creators he focused on deserve the criticism. One of the usual suspects was SoFlo Antonio, which, if you follow drama on this platform, then he doesn't need any introduction. You might also be aware of the antics he used to promote himself. Marcus wasn't the first to call him out, but he was one of the few that Antonio sent a lawsuit to. A fake lawsuit. So the combination of him and Lewis Spears were sued for defamation, which never went through because the lawsuit was fake. SoFlo Antonio to this day still makes content and he's got the right audience for it.
I know, I was honestly surprised because I actually thought from that petition on Change.org, I thought he was fully removed of social media, but he's still making content to this day. And I'm like, holy shit, the fish is still on social media. I thought he was removed. But he's still on the internet to this day. But I'm not done yet. There is a bit of a question I do want to ask since this video came out 9 years ago now. What was Marcus Dibble's business partner's reaction when he found out what Marcus Dibble did? I bet he was disappointed in what Marcus Dibble did. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the next call out video. And unfortunately, calling out a kid once again. But my question is, does this kid, even though he's now grown up now, still deserve to be picked on to this day? Well, let's watch this call out and find out.
Can't believe you guys are making me do this. Picking on kids once again. But it's got to be done.
If I was the question, would you be the answer?
Well, what's the question? Who's the most cringiest kid in the whole wide world? You. So this kid, Jacob Sartorius, has racked up a total of 3.8 million followers on his Instagram, 6 million followers on his Musical.ly, 600,000 Twitter followers, 900,000 YouTube followers, and 800,000 followers on his Vine. I mean, those numbers are pretty impressive. But let's see what got this wombat famous in the first place.
Losing, you can do it, won't you dance with me? Move your feet and feel it in the space between.
Sneaks with AGs on her belt. Please watch your step, cause I'm feeling myself.
This is just making me so mad.
Yeah, can we play that back?
Last time. Damn, so much copyrighted music that I can't play in this video. Well, it looks like during the recording of this video, I'm going to have a look at each and every song that has been played in this video, because if it's a music track or any song that's been uploaded to YouTube by this company, I can't use it because I don't want to risk getting a copyright strike. So if there's some segments in the video that are muted, I'm sorry, but you can put the blame on copyright claims. Also, before I continue, there's something I want to say. What in the fuck is that face? The fuck is that face, Jacob Sartorius? What the fuck is that? That's so fucking cringy, man. So cringy. I have to agree with Dibble on that one. That's cringy fuck right there. Jesus. What the fuck is that face? Seriously.
It's actually funny because you really sound like that.
Run.
Did the Jalals teach you that one, did they?
Ah yes, the good old classic Jalals music. The iconic Run. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Classic Jalals Run.
So you're pretty much saying all you gotta do to get famous is lip sync and post shitty vines.
You're way too beautiful, girl. That's why it'll never work. You have me suicidal, suicidal when you say it's oh.
It's a potato. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Keep doing it, my Jordan. It's a potato. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Keep doing it, my Jordan.
Got a quick question about that song. The fuck are those lyrics? That's why it will never work. You had me suicidal. How the fuck, and I hate to sound like one of my brother's friends when they played Dead by Daylight one time, but how does that make any fucking inkling of sense? Doesn't make any sense to me. And if you're probably wondering, what the fuck did I just say then? Here's a clip from my brother's Dead by Daylight video so you know where I got the inkling of sense from.
Over the fence!
No, that's...
What? What is that? That is bullshit! That is not in the game! There is no way! There is no motherfucking way that is legal! What the actual fuck? How does that make any fucking inkling of sense?
There you go. Shout out to my brother, by the way.
This is actually fucking embarrassing. To me.
Why don't you pick on some more kids, you bully?
Cuz, if this kid was 3, I'd still rip on him.
Oh, that is so uncomfortable to hear now. Fucking hell. Oh, man.
Yeah, bro, do the mashup. It's gonna be fucking sick.
Okay. Alright, wait. All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, and now run my gun.
This is the sounds you hear when you enter the gates of hell.
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, and now run my gun.
Fun fact, that's literally what the tunnel to hell looks like.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. You know what the gates to hell look like, and you know what the tunnel to hell looks like. Jesus. If I ever entered the gates of hell, I don't want to hear this.
All the other kids with the pumped up kicks, you better run, and now run my gun.
And if I ever go through the tunnels to hell, I don't want it looking like this. No thank you.
But we can't just listen to me. We better give Jakey boy a chance. Let's get to know him.
How old am I? My birthday is October 2nd, so yeah, I'm 13.
Oh yeah?
Oh no, oh no, oh no. Alarm bells, alarm bells, alarm bells. Alarm bells! Mention the number 13. Oh no, no. Any number but that one. No. It's worse than climbing up a ladder or climbing up a set of stairs that have 13 steps on them. Oh man, no, not the number 13. Fuck!
Do I have any pets? I mean, I want to get a dog. If I got a dog, I would get like one of the big ones that looks like a gorilla. I don't know what that's called. Maybe a German Shepherd.
One of the big ones that looks like a gorilla. A German Shepherd. I'm fucking done.
How many siblings do I have? I have one sister, and she's in college, and her name's Caroline.
Caroline, your brother's a...
Once again, I can't use that slur in the video because YouTube does not like that word, and if I leave it uncensored, I'll get age restricted because their profanity guidelines are shit. There, I said it.
What do I hate? I hate
myself.
Good. You should hate yourself, Marcus, for what you've done. Because you deserve to be hated for the rest of your life.
Last time I got in big trouble, I was with my boy Cameron Dallas, my boy Taylor Kniff, and Aaron Carpenter.
I was with my boy Cameron Diaz, with my boy Taylor Swift, and Eric Cartman.
Not the type of people I hang out with. I'd much rather hang out with my boy Joshua Plattenberg, and my boy Don Coyle, and my girl Kendall Clark. Love you guys. I can't wait to visit you guys one day when I travel to America. Oh, and a shout out to my trends boy, Kaz. I love you all. Can't wait to meet you all one day.
And we were running through the neighborhood ding-dong ditching, right?
Intense.
And then we all like sprinted to each like house.
Rebel.
One of the people came out, and I don't think we got in big trouble, but it was like they yelled at us and we like ran in the car and like...
Wait, what'd you do?
Like skirt over, and then it was like, we were out of it.
I doubt you have friends who are over 18. So you're illegally driving. Nice. Coppers, coppers, punch him in the face. Coppers, coppers, arrest Jacob Sartorius or you got.
Coppers, coppers, put Marcus in jail. Coppers, coppers, put him in jail quickly before he hurts another 13-year-old kid. Especially if it's a girl.
My favorite movie, Pirates of the Caribbean, because one time I wanted to be a pirate, but it never really followed through.
Just like your music career.
Now I want to learn a little bit about you. So leave a comment down below with 3 things that no one knows about you, and I'll be checking them.
Write 3 things, I won't check them because I don't give a fuck, I'm just fishing for comments. Well, I'm glad you guys have learned more about Jake, and I'm sure your thoughts have really changed about him. And by the way, Rice Gum, well done for making videos about this kid featuring Leafy, and then collaborating with him. Logic out of fucking 10. Good job.
You were the chosen one!
Well, here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, dogs and cats. He's done a John Legend cover.
What would I do without your smiling mouth? Drawing me in and you kicking me out. You've got my head spinning.
This is so bad. What goes through your head to upload this? This is the worst thing I've ever fucking seen.
No kidding, I can't pin you down.
I can't fucking do anymore, guys. This is actually fucked. I'm cringing. Thank you, Jacob. You just ruined one of the best songs human race has to offer.
Personally, I think Johnny from Sing sung All of Me better than Jacob Sartorius. Tell me your thoughts in the comments section. Who sung All of Me better? Johnny from Sing or Jacob Sartorius? Let me know in the comments.
Come on, Aussie. Come on. We know you can do better than this. Jacob has now released his first ever single, Sweatshirt.
Chilling with hair tie, no makeup.
What the fuck is this? Well, best dance move ever. I only get so many fucking girls. Thanks, Jacob, you dickhead. I'm sure if your mum and dad can afford a record label, they can afford some fucking dance lessons. You look like a fucking spastic eagle.
Something that will keep you warm and show you we can be more than just this. So baby, if you are...
Cuz! How fucking old is this bitch? Look at her. Fucking man-child confirmed. Or genetics of the gods.
For my kiss, then you can wear my
Cringe
sweatshirt, and you can tell your friends.
Cuz, just stop. Please. The only good thing about this video is the like to dislike ratio.
I'm currently wondering how much dislikes does that video still have now. Unfortunately, we can't see that anymore. Thank you, Jacksepticeye, for that one.
But honestly, I don't give a fuck about his age. I don't care that 12 is getting moist over this little kid.
Oh yeah, you really don't give a fuck about his age, do ya? Just like the time you didn't care about that 13-year-old girl's age. You fucking prick. Wait. Prick's not the right word. Let me change that. You fucking disgusting cunt. That's much better than prick. Although the censorship pussies wouldn't like that swear word, but it's the common Aussie word, so get it through your thick skulls.
What I do care about is that there are so many people out there who deserve a big break, and they give this vine spamming coconut head Elvis Presley looking pleb a record label. I wonder why that is.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar.
But Jacob, I'm sure you're able to tell us why you think you deserve such recognition for the greater good you do to society. I would love to hear it. I'm sure everyone else would too. You can't sing, Your music's shit, your vines are cringe, and you look like a spastic eagle. Just in general. Jacob Sartorius, please respond. Cringe.
Well, my dancing may be cringe, but it was the best I could do. Because, I mean, with all the outro songs Marcus Dibble has used, that one, in my opinion, is actually his best. And he should have kept it throughout his YouTube career. Just in general. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus Dibble's second and final, yes, final, response video. And it turns out to be Cassidy Boone, another one of Marcus Dibble's greats from 2016. Can't wait how this one's gonna go out. Here is Marcus Dibble's final response video, ladies and gentlemen.
What are you doing? I'm waiting for Cassidy Boone. She's not coming, brother. So you're telling me I've been waiting here for 6 months for Cassidy Boone, and she's not even coming? Yep, unfortunately. Well, she's gonna get it now. Let's fucking do it, mate. So it took you 5 months to come up with this shit response. At least we had an excuse.
Yeah, I'm sure we have an excuse for that one too, Dibble. I'm sure we do.
So if you haven't seen the response video, don't go and watch it because you'll need chemo. I'm about to show you her response. Right now. Oi. This is actually pretty fucking good, but we all know you didn't edit it because you're retarded. Do you guys want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? I love how you got your weight tattooed on your wrist as well. Gotta remind yourself how many kilos you weigh for the Wales Only Balkan for Stereosonic Club.
It is totally time to take down that Australian turd nugget we all know as Marcus Dibble. Oh yeah, I'm bringing his butt to justice.
Well, Cassidy Boone, I can safely say this. You tried your best. I'll give you credit for that. You tried to bring his butt to justice.
It all started in September last year because of my eye-opening, jaw-dropping, and super inspirational
Can you just fucking get to the point? Like a Stephen Hawking. Or the monotone wild version.
Jesus fucking Christ. Any Stephen Hawking joke, even when he's no longer with us, are so bad. Like they used to be so much more funnier back then, but nowadays, since he's no longer here, it's just awful to hear these Stephen Hawking jokes. Especially that one certain Mario Kart video by the Vanos crew.
Video about Vegemite. This, of course, attracted a lot of attention, especially from men, more so than what I usually get.
What's this? A berry dingle. Or have you just been talking too much shit?
Excuse me.
In the video, he called me absolutely awful things, such as a whale and a baboon. He even set up this fake webcam girl account with Photoshop naked pictures of me, and that bastard even sent them to my friends and family.
Yeah, because I can Photoshop the most viewed camgirl site in the world. Well, I probably can. I know I didn't send the pics to you, fam. One of the Dibble army must have. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm sure people who were former fans of Dibble who actually sent those photos to Cassidy's family nowadays, I think they've regretted doing that. Because Marcus, I don't know how to put this into words, honestly, seriously. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't believe Marcus ever done that, send the new pics to her family, but his fans back at that time must have. They must have. Besides, it's not funny anymore. And I believe former fans of Dibble who did that should probably regret it. I really hope they do regret it. Seriously.
Well, Marcus Dibble, it is time to stop, drop, and roll. Where do we begin with you? With extensive research. He's a 19-year-old.
Wrong.
From Perth.
Wrong.
Here's your information, ladies and gentlemen, of how old Marcus Dibble is and where he's originally from. You're welcome.
There's something real dark hiding underneath that 2003 haircut and those wife-beater tank tops.
Hold on, here it is.
Is this ultimate secret that I have discovered? Are you ready? Marcus Dibble is a Nazi! He's a Nazi! Who would have thought? Me, obviously, I'm a friggin' genius, am I right?
Fuck up.
So I started gathering evidence to support this fact, because I'm a hard-hitting journalist with lots of sass. And a nice ass.
Thank God I'm wearing these for protection, because trust me, I'm sure most of you don't want me to put another butt pic that I like up on here if I see an unattractive ass. Because these glasses shield me from protection when it comes to nudity on the screen. And whenever I watch this certain episode of The Simpsons nowadays, I have to wear these glasses for protection.
I went all Sherlock Cumberbatch on his ass, and I decided to watch every single one of his videos to dish out the dirt just for you.
You're reading from the fucking script.
And please, for the last goddamn time.
What are you doing? Jesus! I thought that never fucking stopped. Oh my god! Don't do that again. I don't want to die.
Well, it almost did kill him. That would have made me a lot more happier than to sit through all this shit that I have to go through. Ooh, I've wasted my life.
Well, I can't believe I just listened to that bullshit. I'm actually really sorry for putting you guys through that as well. But the thing is, we can't just have my opinion. It's time to go out in public and ask people their thoughts on Cassidy Boone.
How you going, mate? My name's Marcus. Good to meet ya. How you doing? Are we alright to do a little interview? There's nothing paid. I'm not selling shit. Unless you want me to sell you. Got some pingers. So, Cassidy Boone is a raging feminist. She's from Canada, and she thinks Vegemite is racist to Aboriginals because it's black. So I'm going to show you a video of the Vegemite situation right now. You guys can chuck some headphones in, and then you're just going to tell me in a few words or less what you think of Cassidy Boone.
I got a message for all the Australians out there. Vegemite is fucking racist! It's literally keeping Aboriginals down and making them feel like they're worthless. If you eat Vegemite, you're literally what's wrong with the world. Vegemite is black because Aboriginals are black. All Australia is racist, beer, pingas, and Vegemite. And it all boils down to hating Aboriginals. You need to be ashamed, mates. I'm starting a campaign called #BanVegemite. Together,
You think
we
she
can
can make
get
a
Vegemite
hashtag?
banned and give the Aboriginals the justice that they deserve. I'm Cassidy Boone.
Cassidy
And you
Boone,
should
you're
subscribe,
getting destroyed,
follow
mate.
me on Twitter.
Oh,
and
I'm
like
not
me
gonna
on
follow you on
Facebook.
Twitter.
So after all that footage I've shown you, what's your thoughts on Cassidy Boone?
She can't. She needs to lay off the heroin.
I don't know, she kind of sounds like an idiot.
Get fucked.
No, I can't believe what she's saying. So stupid what she said.
Mate, she's just a mong cunt.
Whoever that man is, I fucking love that man to death. No disrespect there, because back then, calling Cassidy Boone what he said,
She's just a mong cunt.
like, oh my god, that is fucking legend. A legend response and thoughts on Cassidy Boone's Vegemite video. So glad he said that. I fucking love that man to death. Wherever you are now, I hope you're doing great, mate. I really hope you're doing great.
Oh, she's mental, mate.
She's mental?
Fucking weirdo.
You know what a muzz is? Hold that, please. Muzz.
Interesting, like a monkey.
Oh yeah. Rest in peace to the Muzz. They will be forgotten. Rest in peace. This calls for a Muzz.
One last question for you guys. This is probably going to be the question of the day. Are you a tits or ass man?
Well, you all know me, since I've actually posted 2 pics of Gloria's butt already. I'm a bit of a butt guy. Thank you, Gloria from Madagascar, for making me a butt maniac. Yep, I've definitely wasted my entire life with butts over the years.
Would you touch this booty here?
What is this?
My friend, that is what I call an unattractive ass. And honestly, it looks like it's been smacked across a couple of times with a rolling pin.
That looks like it's been smacked a couple times.
Oh man, that's
Yeah. No, I don't like that.
You don't like it? No.
Yeah.
I don't like it either.
Nah.
oh, fucking hell. That's horrible. Horrible.
Would you clap those cheeks? Yeah. she would.
Nah, that's fucked.
Well, there we have it, boys and girls. Australia hates you. Your satire is shit. You killed the Muzz, but it doesn't matter. Because this calls for a Muzz. Cassidy, can't you just tell the truth?
I'm really sorry, Marcus Dibble. It's over. You have won. I have lost. Because I'm a Nazi!
Well, there we have it, guys. Cassidy Boone has just told everyone who the true Nazi is. I mean, I've never seen a humpback whale Nazi before. But there's a first time for everything. Although you call it satire, when it's the cringiest satire I've ever seen. This, right now, it's not satire. It's the cold, harsh truth. You're a fucking idiot. Cassidy Boone, don't respond. Because you're finished. Game over. Dibble wins. Again.
The only time through Marcus Dibble's YouTube career where he told somebody he's called out before not to respond to his videos again. So it was game over for Cassidy Boone in 2016. However, in 2021, if you want to skip to that chapter, it's game over for Dibble. And we'll see who has the last laugh. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Cassidy Boone, if you ever see my video about this, let me just say this quickly, since I poked fun at you a bit through this video. I apologize, but I really hope you've changed your ways. If you haven't, then I don't know what else to say. But I've really hoped you've changed your ways. back in 2015 and 2016. I just really hope you have the strength of forgiveness, especially when you called us Aussies racist towards Aboriginals because of Vegemite. And again, I hope you changed your ways. I really hope you do. We're on to the next call out, boys! And this one's another great one from 2016. It's fake pranksters. Yay! One of the greatest call outs of Marcus Dibble's YouTube career, calling out fake pranksters and fake challengers. Let's go. And this one, best of all, is the callouts. Yeah, we all know who the callouts are. Run. Cue the call out.
This one's been brewing, boys! From shooting little kids, kicking babies, and pretending to blow people up.
I'm really sorry for laughing, but I mean, any sort of car horn that makes a hilarious noise gets me laughing. Especially that one that was just played just then. I'm sorry for laughing, but I mean, come on. You can't deny that that was actually like one of the funniest car horns ever made. Like, seriously. Come on. Might as well play that back 3 times and then we'll move on with the video.
Racking up a total of 6.5 million likes on Facebook. I don't fucking know either. Jesus Dibble! The Muzz legend is here today to expose the callouts.
Jesus Dibble, the Muzz legend of callouts. 2021, going downhill for being a child predator. Oh!
So this is their most recent video called the Pokemon Go Revenge Prank. They go up to Pokemon Go players and throw cake at their face.
Hey guys, today we're finding some Pokemon Go players.
What are you doing to your brother with your hand?
Guys, today we're finding some Pokemon Go players and we're about to feed them this Pokeball thing.
I'm gay.
This Pokeball thing, so let's go.
Hey, fuck you.
Run.
So that was essentially it. But did you see that? Not that move. Did you see the snippet they did in the video? Let's rewind the clip.
Run.
I believe I can fly.
It is pretty bad hearing that song nowadays, but I mean, come on. You can't deny that that's one of R. Kelly's greatest hits. But, Marcus, why did you edit R. Kelly's I Believe I Can Fly for that little funny clip right there? You could have used Crash from Ice Age 2 saying I Believe I Can Fly and add in his when he hits the tree. Like, you could have used that, and that would have made it a lot more funnier than using the actual I Believe I Can Fly song. Like, come on. That was 100% a missed opportunity. Like, you know what? I'm just going to add that part myself. Like, alongside with the hilarious slow-mo run. And, you know, I have to admit, hearing run in slow motion is actually pretty funny.
Run.
I believe I can fly.
I wish I had the full clip of the first angle so I could tell what's going on. Oh wait, I do.
Hey, fuck you.
cake thrown in their face and runs like that. You're doing a fucking shuffle. The cake's 1 meter away. So you shuffle into the cake. Look at this. I'm gonna grab the camera. Hold on. I don't have a cake, so we're just gonna use a banana. A normal person would run past. Or, even better, step over. But no, we got Mr. Shuffle over here. Oh! Yeah, nice.
Look at this. I'm gonna go grab my tablet now. Hold on. My good old companion is in the way, which is good. Move that out of the way. Move that out of the way. Is this a lot more better for me to do the video, like having it right there, instead of me placing it on this shelf right over there? Look, this is what I mean. Hold on. Like, you see, that's where I've been doing the video mostly. Is it much more better that I put the camera here? Is it a lot more better that I put the camera here? I think it is. Let's move on with the call out video.
Keep on skipping, don't come back.
Run.
Tell him it's a prank. It's a prank.
YouTube rewind. Let's have a look at that fucking clip again.
Run.
You fucking deserved it, mate. You deserve to be pushed off the harbour for trying to shove the cake in that guy's face. Yeah. Whoa! Hey, tell him it's a prank! 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 Fucking loser, you deserved to be pushed off the harbour for that one.
Hey, don't worry, mate, just threw a cake in your face, but it's just a prank. It is just a prank. So it doesn't even matter anymore. Cross counts, nothing matters because it is just a prank, even though you look like you've been facialised by BBC. Kids, don't ask your mum and dad what that is.
Facialised by BBC. If you don't know what that is,
facialize.
then there's your answer. Good thing I've actually put in 18 plus in my title.
Calling up your friends, asking them to star in a prank video is not a fucking prank. And the sad thing is, your actors still can't manage to follow realistically. And the people who watch your videos can't tell it's fake and still support you for being the Three Stooges. Boys and girls, I'm going to share how easy it is to fake a prank. Yo.
Wow. Seriously? That's your ringtone? I bet he still has that ringtone to this day. Like, seriously. Disgusting! And once again, I have to censor that word again.
Hey man, so I'm gonna do this sick prank that's gonna get heaps of views. All you gotta do is fake to fall over while I throw a bomb at ya. No, that does sound pretty shit. Yeah, sick. I'll see you in 10. For fuck's sake.
Run.
I'm being 100% serious right now. Anyone can go outside, dress up in a Muslim costume, pretend to throw a bomb at someone, pretend to fall over, and get views. It's not fucking hard. Well, why don't they do it then? Because they're not fucking retarded. Jesus Christ. Yeah, what? And by the way, it's not Muslim anymore. It's Muslim. He's called for a Muslim Muz.
Run.
And Jalaz, you do realise once you put something on the net, it's there forever.
And yeah, that is a good point. Once it's uploaded on the internet, it's there forever. Damn. I honestly wish, and I really hate to say this, I honestly wish I had every single one of Marcus's videos downloaded. because I don't have the two callouts I don't have. We've been being these two. But part of me wish, and I do regret saying this too, especially with this type of guidelines nowadays, and especially with these certain mobile apps nowadays, when you're watching videos on your tablet or phone, I honestly wish I downloaded all of Mini Lad's Cards Against Humanity videos. And it looks like I've missed out on my opportunity to do that. Damn, so sad. Two content creators I love, whose best content they ever made, are gone. But lucky for me, with Marcus Dibble on their hand, I've got most of all of his videos, except for two.
Just like that prank you deleted a few weeks ago because you got so much hate. Damn, I wish I downloaded it. Oh wait, I did.
What up, guys? What was prank?
Armin, what the fuck is with your face? Like, you're the new fucking Armin Bradbury.
Armin Bradbury. Today we'll be doing a kissing prank, but with our own little twist.
I thought you were absolutely gorgeous, and I wanted to know if you wanted to play a really quick game for a kiss.
A game? What game?
A game? What a game? You know perfectly well what game you got yourself into.
If I can make you run, I get a quick kiss, okay?
Okay.
You're down? Okay.
I can try.
Run. I made you run.
Doesn't that noise just fuck you off? Fuck up!
It's even more annoying when you make that kind of noise, Marcus. Like, seriously, I'm not going to do it because it's going to gross out my viewers. And I completely forgot his final call out was prank invasion too. Oh boy, oh boy. Wait until we get to that part of the video. If you want to see it now, skip ahead to this time and you can thank me later.
I can make you run right now. I get to kiss you, okay?
I wonder where he's gonna pop out from. I just have no idea. I'm so excited for this one. I can't wait. This is the best prank ever.
Alright, here I go.
Run.
I can't even deal with this anymore, guys. I'm fucking done.
Okay, I won't touch you and I'll make you run. Deal?
Okay, deal.
Alright, here I go.
Let me guess. Run.
Run.
Every time I hear your videos or see your videos, all I can imagine is run. Guys, we've done it to Slow Flow. I'm sure we can do it to the Jalous. Every time you see one of their videos, leave a nice comment. Run.
Whenever you look back on Marcus Dibble's videos on YouTube, especially through the fake Dibble channel, leave a nice comment. You should be put in jail for what you've done, Marcus. Shame on you.
To make matters worse, they got interviewed in a show called The Project, and apparently all their pranks are real.
We're going to come clean. We have a theory here, because we've looked through a whole lot of your videos.
To be real with you guys, I'm not too huge on The Project. I was never a big fan of that show. I could say the same thing for A Current Affair. Like, entertain me with some good shit, like not some stupid shit, alright? Like, I need some good entertainment, not shitty entertainment. Project, shitty. Current Affair, shitty. Anything else, it ought to be good, but if it's shitty, count me the fuck out.
And we reckon everyone who's in them is in on the stunts. We reckon they're acting.
What makes you say that?
Well, it just looks like all the reactions are pretty unnatural. Are we right or wrong? Just put out a denial if you think we're wrong. So this is real.
Yeah, real.
So every single person that you've pranked was unaware that you were going to prank them?
It's as real as it gets. It's as real as it gets.
Why you always lying?
Run.
Stop fucking lying! So I think you guys are already convinced that these guys are fucking stooges, but you know me. I think you guys need to be convinced a little bit more. So this is a little message I sent to one of my friends. The funny thing is you talk all this shit about Marcus, but told me you always watch his videos and you wanted him to give you a call out video. Now all of a sudden you don't. Aww, why not? Mr. Maximus replies with, we don't watch his videos because we like him, we watch them because of how fake his fan base is. He's losing all his money because he's spending it on likes. Apparently I'm spending all my money on likes. Let's go have a look, shall we? Let's try and find these paid likes. Marcus Dibble. Net likes. Organic likes. Unlikes. But where's the paid? Where's the paid likes you speak of? You're talking shit. How fake his fanbase is. Pretty sure all your videos are fake, so you're lying to all your fans. You ain't got nothing compared to Marcus.
You ain't got nothing compared to Marcus. Well, unfortunately for whoever was Marcus Dibble's friend who sent Max that message, or in this case those messages, then yeah, I'm sure the guy is not friends with Marcus anymore. So, yeah. But besides, he's fucked. He's done. Done for.
We don't have nothing. That's why we're in America partying with celebrities. What? In America creating the worst fucking videos of mankind? Celebrities. Don't you mean making out with Prank Invasion?
Stop. I think I'm gonna be sick. Stop making those fucking noises. Oh, it's so uncomfortable to hear.
You don't understand that no one gives a flying fuck if you're in America. I'd rather be in Australia, down at the pub, drinking my VB with me lads. And he's stuck in Australia with nothing but his fake YouTube account. Lol, okay.
Fake YouTube account. Well, I know one in particular. Because that one's a fake. Keep that in mind. But hey, if that fake channel is still active, because I know it actually re-uploaded this video, please re-upload these two videos if you have them. Whoever you are, who's running the fake Marcus Dibble channel.
Fucking Australia! And there's a lot more other info I know of and have proof of, but we'll just save that one for another video, shall we? And you do realise if you're gonna take me to court, and after your manager calling me over 30 times, you know it's harassment, right?
Ooh, take you to court! Ooh, yeah! Take you to court, eh? Take you to court! Words come into play when you're going to be taken to court, eh, Dibble? Sucked in, dumb shit!
You guys are gonna look like the biggest pussies. Like, honestly, what are you gonna say?
Dibble's picking on me over the internet and you made a video about us telling the truth.
Yeah, no shit. Jalals, I just think that's your problem. You literally just gotta sit down, relax, and have a nice cup of green tea.
Talk about that. Done any.
So being serious, guys, even though I was being serious before, this is the type of people the Jalals are. They fake their pranks just for views, their egos are through the roof, and they don't give a shit about you guys. And if you still believe they're cool and their videos are funny, I mean, that's fine with me, that's fine with me. But there's only one place for you to go. Up my fucking ass! So if you enjoyed this call out, support the Dibble, follow me on Instagram, follow me on Snapchat, click that subscribe button down below, or I think it's up top now, isn't it? Just click it anyway.
Sorry, Marcus, but no one's ever going to be doing that nowadays after what you've done. But hey, if you're liking this video so far, make sure to give this video a big like, share it around wherever you want to share it. Feel free to subscribe to my channel, because I do random videos everywhere on my channel. It's the same as my Instagram. I always do like random posts, random shit. I'm the type of guy that likes posting random videos, and this is one of them that's random. But if you're a fan of The Simpsons, feel free to check out this playlist I've made on The Simpsons. I can put the blame on a certain YouTuber for making me doing this kind of content in the first place. But yeah, if you do like this video, if you're watching this so very far, and I appreciate you for watching it as far as you can, feel free to like and subscribe to this channel, because this means so much to me that I'm doing this video for you guys. And fuck Dibble.
So you can help me on my quest to conquer the wombats of the web.
Conquer the wombats of the web, he said. Well, unfortunately, he won't be conquering any more wombats of the web. And as much as I wanted him to call out these three, Sadly, it's a big no because of after the shit he's done. And now he's going to be the biggest wombat off the web. A disgusting wombat, by the way.
Jalaus, please respond.
Okay, we are moving on to the next video, but this one isn't a call out, but whenever I look back on it, I always think it's a call out, but you let me know if you think it's a call out in the comments or not, but either way, here is the video.
My mate just showed me this vid, and not many vids get me this mad. Take a look at this.
So right now, the news is interviewing a person.
Jeans and joggers, the ultimate dad combo. He slays the puss.
Seriously? Oh, so uncomfortable to hear that.
Yeah.
You want my name?
Yeah, sure.
It's humongous.
Okay. Humongous what? Humongous what?
Humongous.
Humongous what?
Humongous.
Humongous what?
Humongous.
Humongous what?
That's what it is.
Humongous what?
Humongous what? Humongous what? It's a fucking joke.
Humongous what?
Humongous what? Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you just did when you said that to me?
What, humongous?
Why would you say that to me?
Yes, but my name.
Why would you say that to me?
Why would I say it to
Why
you?
would you say that to me?
Why would you ask me my name?
What? Humongous what?
You can tell the raging feminist adrenaline's about to pump up. Look it up. Fucking vibrating machine or what?
I'm pretty sure most of you right now are going like, oh yeah, I remember this woman, the humongous woman. Zana Joshi, I believe that's her name. I hope so, because I don't go on Facebook ever. Oh man, like, I know some of you have been like, oh yeah, I remember this video. And again, it's not a call out, but whenever I look back on it, I feel like it's a call out video, man.
Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what?
Look at him, the poor bloke. He wants to die.
This person just spoke to me in a sexually harassing way.
You're sexually harassing my ear. Shut up.
No, Marcus, you sexually harassed your fan base for what you've done. Yeah, that's right. I said it.
Did not.
Yeah, he did. He said, do you know what my name is? And I said,
you
what?
want my
And he
name.
said, humongous.
Oh, you're telling me a dad joke is now sexual harassment. He's just like, can you just leave me alone? Like, honestly, why are you doing this? Is there an excuse? Oh wait, you're a dickhead.
Honestly, looking back on that viral video 9 years later, I do feel so sorry for this bloke. Like, I don't know what his actual name is, but mate, like, if you ever see this, I really, really, really hope you're doing okay. And for that stupid woman, who I at the time never knew what a dad joke was, saying that a dad joke is sexual harassment, like that's fucking stupid. It's a dad joke, for fuck's sake. I really hate to say this, but it's a good thing that this children's TV show taught me a life meaning on what dad jokes was. Because I never understood dad jokes as a kid. You know?
This person just sexually harassed me!
And the video goes like this for a couple minutes until she finally implodes.
How dare you! How dare you! Disgusting! Disgusting! You just abused a woman!
I really admire the restraint of this guy right now. Like, if you had a squawker squeaking in your face like that, what would you fucking do?
You just abused a woman!
Honestly, I would pop her right in the fucking snout. Wouldn't even give a shit. Dibble, you wouldn't do that, you pussy. Well, you are what you eat, so.
Well, this actually quite confirms right here. Looks like Cassidy Boone was right. There is a bit of a level of sexism in Marcus Dibble right there, and yeah, 100% sexism and also abusive. Sure, the woman was a dumb bitch saying a dad joke, sexual harassment, but still, like, you don't hit women. Absolutely not. Never hit a woman. Ever. Honestly, with what Marcus said right there, wanted to give her a bit of a pop right there. If I ever saw him do that, I'm gonna go full on Shane Walsh on his ass. I will. Yeah, you all remember that infamous moment from the first season of The Walking Dead? Him beating the living shit out of Carol's abusive husband, Ed?
You know what? This ain't none of y'all's business. Y'all gonna keep prodding the bull here, okay? Now I'm done talking. Come on.
No. No. Carol, you don't have Carol.
You don't tell me what! I tell you what! Come here! Come here! Get off me!
It's okay.
You put your hands on your wife, your little girl, anybody else in this camp one more time, I will not stop next time. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? I'll beat you to death, Ed. I'll beat you to death.
Well, I'm about to do the same thing to Marcus if he ever pops that woman in the snout. I would. And he's gonna have a bloody face like Ed.
Don't touch me! Don't touch me! You just abused a woman! Humongous what?
How many feminists does it take to screw in a light bulb? None, because they can't fix anything. Triggered.
Another level of sexism right there. That's 2. Might as well have a sexism counter up on the screen, but nah, I've got a bit of a different counter for a different call-out video, but we'll save that soon, because it's coming up very soon. Don't you worry. Don't you guys worry. We'll have that counter up on the screen soon. Soon, okay? Soon.
Are you going to do anything about how you sexually harassed me?
Look how many people she goes up to after this.
What is your name? What is your name? Who are you? Stop pushing people! What is your name? So you got the side of a sexual harasser. Are you going to do anything about how sexually harassing a person who's sexually harassing?
Shut the fuck up. If anyone's harassing someone, it's fucking you.
Disgusting person! Disgusting!
Stop being a fucking cunt. With a little bit of an investigation, we did find her name and she wrote this big fuck off status that I really wanted to TLDR it, but I read it anyway and it was a load of fucking shit. I'm going to put it on the screen for 1 second because that's all he deserves, so get ready to pause if you want to read it, but don't read it because you'll need chemo. Shut the fuck up.
Well, he decides to put it on the screen for 1 second. Well, don't worry. If you want to read this huge big fuck off status, then I'm going to put it on the screen for not 1 second, not 5 seconds, but 10 seconds. And if you want to read the whole thing, pause it right now and read the whole thing. But like I said, 10 seconds.
Why did no one stop the man who sexually harassed me? Did he say his name was Humongous? Dick in your mouth? Why was I told to be quiet when I was sexually harassed? Because you sound like a squawking parrot who shoved too much coke. The real crime here is that you're filming vertically.
Humongous what? Humongous what?
It's the 21st century. For fuck's sake. Look at this. Look. Was that fucking hard? Or when I said hard, is that sexual harassment as well?
Look at this. Look. I'm filming vertically. I'm filming vertically. But I would film like this for a video on YouTube or Facebook. But I would do this if it was Instagram or TikTok. So yeah, Marcus, you saying that people who film vertically is a crime? Tell that to the people who film videos on Instagram or TikTok. I would love for you to make a video about that. I really would. I'd love to see you make a video poking fun at people who film vertically on Instagram or TikTok. That would be a great video for your views. Trust me, Marcus. I'm sure it would be great. We'd love to see it. We all love to see it. Oh wait, you committed a heinous crime. You can't do anything anymore. You're done. So hey, look, One more time. I'm filming vertically. Am I committing a crime? No, I'm not committing a crime at all, because this is how people on Instagram and TikTok film a lot.
Why was I subjected to intimidation and physical threats from the cops?
Did you ask him to stop sexually harassing me? What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? What is your name?
Ma'am?
What is your name? You work for the city. We are here in a public place. You need to tell me what your name is.
My name is Humongous.
What a savage. What a savage. Honestly, what a fucking savage. I can't even believe that just happened. What a savage. Oh my god. You're getting so harassed. Why are the cops getting $160 million to build a militarized fortress when they can't even catch one sexual predator right in front of them? Because the sexual predator was probably John Cena.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure about that, John.
No, John, he isn't sure about that because you're not the predator. He's actually the predator. And look, he's sticking right there. Right there, next to my wall. You see that shit, right? You see that. Look. Look. You see him right there. Right there at my wall. Right there at my wall. He's sticking his head out since he thinks he's done nothing wrong. Well, yes he has. So... get out of my wall, Dibble. Ooh. Left a little bit of a red mark on your face. Or maybe I just put a crack in the wall. That don't matter to me, but as long as Dibble's not poking out of the wall again, I'm okay. I mean, how creepy would that be if he just pokes through another wall again? I should probably go get the baseball bat just in case if he pokes his head through the wall again.
So this is a little video from He Productions where he actually interviews the man, the myth, the legend, Randy! Mr. Humongous. And Humongous explains that he even tried to contact the chick, whose name is, what's her name? Fuckhead. Whose name is Zana, and he wanted to meet up just to see if they could resolve anything. And she just fucking, didn't have it.
I offered her lunch, coffee.
Zar, the girl?
Yeah, I said, hey, you want to get together?
When did that happen?
This is when it first started.
So let me get this straight. Before it went viral, after she had already yelled at you and posted on her Facebook page, you reached out to her and said, hey, let's get coffee and work this out.
And if you need to bring a friend, bring a friend. And she said, absolutely not. Don't ever contact me again. I never want to be seen in public with you.
Humongous is a fucking lad. Don't even mind the negativity, man. They're honestly retarded. They're brainwashed. Who honestly does what someone did to you? A fucking idiot. That's what I'm not afraid to say. You're a fucking idiot. Squeakers like this shit me to tears, so I decided to find her Facebook and send her just a little friendly message. Maybe we could come to some sort of agreement and understanding, you know? You know?
The last time Marcus Dibble said, you know? Sad times. Just like, oh, mate. That's the last time he used his, you know? Nine years to this day, I'm still wondering what her response was to that message. Because I bet money she would have exploded. I bet she would. Tell me in the comments, for those of you who use Facebook, has she ever made a video talking about what Marcus Dibble sent to her? Because I'd love to hear it, honestly.
These are the type of feminists that give the actual feminists of this world a super bad name. Like, when we see a girl having a sook, that's why we pull the piss. Because that's all we can imagine. Your plan has pretty much backfired.
Or a stupid cunt, suck my dick.
Thank you guys for watching the vid. Hope you enjoyed the video. If you liked the video, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I'm aiming for 500,000 by the end of the year. I think I can do it, but I need your help. So thank you very much. I'm also giving a quick announcement that the Jesus Dibble shirts are now available in the store. The link will be in the description. And if you like my channel, there's a lot more banter. And we'll see you guys in the next video. Feminists are gay.
Well, I'm honestly glad I haven't got a Jesus Dibble shirt, because if I would have gotten that shirt right now, I would have thrown it on a bonfire pile. I would have loved to see that shirt burn, because after the shit he's done. So yeah. Glad I didn't got that shirt. Glad I didn't, because if I did, that shirt would have gone to waste. And I would have burned it on a bonfire pile, like I said. You know? Alright, now it's finally time that I talk about the Rick Lax callout, which unfortunately I don't have the video with me. I tried to go on Internet Archive like I did before, and whenever I went on it, this is what would happen when I click on the Rick Lax video. Which really sucks, because I really wanted to get that video alongside the Monica Riley call out, but it shits me to tears that I can't actually get that video to show you guys the call out. But as I mentioned with the fake Marcus Dibble channel, if that guy who uploads Marcus's call out videos, if he ever sees this video, do me a big favor and do some former fans as favor if they still love the video to this day. Please re-upload the Rick Lax call out, and please re-upload the Monica Riley call out. Now, I will say this for some of you guys, I still remember the Rick Lax call out video very, very well. So here are some clips of my, as I said in the intro, acting ways of how I did the Rick Lax call out. And I've done the same thing for the Monica Riley call out too. So, here's what I remember from the Rick Lax call out. The intro. I present to you guys the magician on a mission for going fishing. So I think it's time we suss this bad boy out. You coming? I generally wish I still had the red alert, where the first thing you see is a big like the size of Mount fucking Everest, but unfortunately Rick Lax changed his Facebook banner, so I unfortunately can't do that video. Sorry, I meant I can't do that little clip, but believe me, I still remember that clip to this day. Especially Marcus going crazy like that, playing the Kill Bill theme. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Still, wish I had the video. Anyway, moving on to the next clips. Here's the next one I think you'd be familiar with. Rick Lax knows your birthday clip. It gets even better. He does vids. Rick Laxative knows your birthday.
Don't freak out.
Okay.
Think of the month that you were born.
June.
Now think about the last letter of that month.
E.
Now watch. There are letters everywhere, and I want you to find the letter that you are thinking about and focus on the color.
Green.
Look, there is no way that I could know when you were born, so there's no way that I could know what color you are thinking about right now, but if I can somehow guess your color, you gotta share this video, okay? Alright, here we go.
What the fuck is that?
If you were thinking of the color green, then you have got to share this video.
Gotta share this video. Hold on a fucking second, mate. I know what you did. Last summer, you went for a fish. All the green letters are the last letters of every month and every number except for March and 6. This cunt has a 20 out of 22 chance of getting your color. That's a 10 out of 11 chance. Magic. Don't worry guys, you got it right. You gotta share this video. Fuck up. Fortunately, the next one I couldn't find was the infamous pink ball video. If you think the ball is in this hand, then push the like button. But if you think the ball is in this hand, push the like button. And of course, if we know that video by heart to this day, there was no pink ball and he was being a magical jerk. Well, let's already face that fact. We already know that for sure. But here's another clip you may be familiar with. And keep in mind, I actually clipped it from Dibble's final call-out video. Don't worry guys, I was just stealing all your likes. I was being a jerk at the same time, but make sure to share this video. This isn't the only video he does it. It's every fucking video.
Share the video. Share this video. Share this video. Don't freak out. Share this video. Share this video. Push the like button. Share this video. It's gonna sound dumb, but you really have to do it. Share this video. It's only fair.
It's only fair.
Told you. Now, Mark is telling Rick Lax he has the shits. I'm fucking done, guys. Rick Laxative, you're giving me the fucking shits. I need chemo. And of course, the last part of the video. It really does surprise me how much you don't realize he's not doing a fucking magic trick. He's doing a fishing trick. Rick Lax, I'm sorry, but someone had to get it out there. Although it's too fucking weird because the human race is retarded once again. Well done, Facebook. Proved again how fucking stupid you fucking are. You guys are supporting a lost cause. Anyway, guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. And if you did, make sure to share this video. And make sure to press that thumbs up button so I know you watched my video. Fuck up. You guys can support a new hashtag. Rick Laxative. Because he's full of fucking shit. Rick Laxative, please respond. And there you have it. Those were the clips I remember very well. And a few others I still remember. But did you think I was going to add in the part where it goes, hit like if you see something wrong here? Well, there's no doodle on your head. There we go. You think I was going to add that in? No, because with the guidelines nowadays, you can't do that sort of shit anymore. Oh, and by the way, I don't contend on wanting to show nudity and sex throughout my videos. Those are the only rules I follow when it comes to YouTube's guidelines. Everything else, I'm just like, yeah, right. I don't care about those type of rules. Nah, really don't. Sex and nudity is the only one I care about when making videos, because that's only going to be censored. And now we are moving on to the final call out of 2016, and unfortunately I am going to regret putting this up on YouTube because I know he's going to be making a video about this. Marcus Dibble's final call out video is Justin Ryan. And yeah, everyone who has been following Marcus Dibble for a long time, we all know who Justin Ryan is. We all know, including me. But when we get up to Justin Ryan needs to stop, that's when I've got something to say. But for now, we're just going to stick to where it all began with Justin Ryan. And Justin, if you see this video, I apologize. But I have to show former fans, and including my fans, the truth.
Justin Ryan. You've just made it on the list! So if you guys don't know who Justin is, it's Jem Jem's boyfriend. If you don't know who Jem Jem is, that's Jem Jem.
Consider Jem Jem so lucky that she wasn't called out next after Justin Ryan, because I'm sure she would have been poked fun at too.
And this is Justin.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Ryan. Justin Ryan. Justin Ryan. Justin Ryan. Justin Ryan. Justin Ryan. My name's Justin Ryan. My name's Justin Ryan. Hi guys. 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 My name's Justin Ryan. You know who I am. I am gay.
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that as a Twitch notification if I ever get money donations. Although, I'll have to ask Justin Ryan for permission. And if he says no, I won't use it. But if he says yes, then I'll use it. Because if I ever get a money donation, I'll just be sure that this will be my notification. from when I get a money donation on Twitch.
Hi guys. 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 Hi guys.
Still don't know who it is. Okay. Well, there's been a few videos made about me, and I wasn't even going to make this video. Let's go check them out.
Marcus Dibble, I am the perfect guy on Facebook.
Yeah, don't even think about doing that. Yeah, don't even think about it, okay? Because we know you're not the god of Facebook anymore, Dibble. Not anymore.
You're just jealous. You don't have to make bloody memes out of my photos, mate. And I'm just sick of the shit what you've been posting about me, Gemma. She's my babe, and you don't talk shit about my girlfriend, man. Or get my... Or you're gonna get some...
Today, Junior?
I'm gonna fucking annoy you.
Fuck. Don't annoy me, please.
You're a scumbag, you fish for likes. No one likes you. You're fishing for likes.
Yeah, you already said that.
Just call me out, Marcus Dibble. I don't give a fuck. Just do it.
Okay.
So, I don't like it when you call me out.
Call me out! I don't like when you call me out! Makes sense.
If you have trouble reading, that's something you can fix.
1300 65506.
Fuck you, cunt.
Oh, I really cannot with that commercial. I really can't, because we all know that commercial by heart, us Australians. But we all know the last part of the commercial says it could change your life. Well, when I was a kid, because of how damn loud the music is in that ad, I legit fought. And I was only a kid, keep this in mind. And I'm gonna get poked fun at by so many Australians with this commercial. Because of how loud the music was in that ad, I always thought the last lines of that commercial was, it could change your wife. I don't know why, okay? I really don't know why. Just don't poke fun at me saying, oh, you misheard that one. You're such a dumbass. I was only a kid. That music in that commercial was so damn loud. And back then I thought like it could change the looks of somebody's wife. But the ending is it could change your life. So don't go poking fun at me, okay? Please, just don't go poking fun at me. It was a mistake. I was only a kid. Just don't poke fun at me. And thank God Marcus Dibble, or wait, he may probably see this if he ever gets a chance to come back. But please don't poke fun at me for my mistake when I was a kid. Because again, the music was so loud. I thought he said wife. But yeah, we know he says it could change your life. Again, don't poke fun at me for that, okay?
Don't let me stop you there. Let's just keep the ball rolling, shall we? There's more.
Marcus Dibble, get the fuck off Facebook, cunt. No one likes you. You just go fishing for likes all the time.
All the time?
You call me a retard in a sped. I'm actually not.
Are you sure about that?
Don't judge people. In Marcus Dibble, you got man titties.
Wow, Justin, I can't believe you just said that. I've been trying so hard lately. It's just people like you trying to get me down, always bullying me. I just feel like ending it all. Not!
You know why I'm getting followers, Marcus Dibble? Because everyone loves me. Marcus Dibble, get fucked.
Fuck. Those fucking comments, man. Jesus Christ. Ugh. You gotta keep in mind, he's got a disability. Keep that in mind. Yes. As a former fan of Marcus Dibble, I did pick on him, okay? But I mean, fucking hell, like seriously. I've learned from my mistakes with all the shit that I've liked, but I mean, again, I want to say it right now, but we're going to wait until we talk about and show Justin Ryan needs to stop. I mean, I really don't want to go through that video again, but we're going to have to eventually at some point. Again, I am going to regret it, but it needs to be there to show proof, okay?
And now, a video with his bae. Dim Dim.
Hi guys, my name's Justin Ryan.
Jem here.
And this is my bae.
What is it?
This is my bae.
Come again?
This is my bae.
Who?
My bae.
My bae.
Who is it?
I am gay.
Oh, you're gay. Okay.
This isn't the only time Marcus Dibble has done that with This Is My Bae. He's done that before in his first ever Facebook viral videos. If you don't remember, then here's the clip from the video.
This is my bae. You break it and I'll break your face, cunt.
Whoa. Look out, guys. We got a badass over here. And what even is your bae?
This is my bae.
What is your bae? This is my bae. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
What you talking about?
This is my bae.
Now it makes sense, you know?
There you go. Now you know. Let's move on.
Fuck you. She's my bae. I don't care what you fucking say on the video. And Gemma, can you kiss me?
Does it look like to you guys she's not into this at all?
Fuck you, bitches. This is my new bitch.
It honestly looks like you kidnapped her and forced her to say this shit.
I would bet you'd do the same thing to that 13-year-old girl you were grooming, Marcus. I bet you would do the same thing.
Look at their fucking head on it.
Hey, Gemma.
Yeah, babe.
Yeah, babe?
Yes.
No, I know. To the people saying, but he's got a disability. That's no fucking excuse. I made a status about the release time, which should be today. And this is what he had to say. Marcus, you are not the Jesus Dibble, and you can't muzz. 1 + 5 = 6, and percent 110, you got man titties. With the man titty remark again, I'm thinking I'm catching on to something here, mate.
You know, there was usually one thing I always remembered, like, because of course, when people refer to men who have man titties, they're probably thinking you're fat and all that stuff, but, you know, true, and it's still going around all to this day with all these, like, fat people and all that stuff, fat men and all that shit, but, like, you poke fun. I'm pretty sure Justin Ryan back at that time, I really hope he didn't, but I'm pretty sure he did. I'm pretty sure back in that time, Justin Ryan would pick on men who exercise and saying, like, for these pecs of ours who have muscly pecs, saying they're man titties, they're fat. Well, again, like, I assume he wouldn't have done that back then, but if he actually did, then yeah, like poking fun at men who want to lift some heavy weights, then why the fuck did I do that? That's stupid. But yeah, if he actually did that with people who want to lift weights and calling men muscly pecs, man titties, then yeah, that's probably bad. But again, I hope he didn't do that back then. But if he did, then maybe Justin and I should reach out to each other at some point and we'll have a conversation about it.
So this isn't all that's been happening. He decided to do a little rap about me. Let's go suss it out.
Yeah, hi guys, my name's Justin. I'm talking about Marcus Dibble, who's very innocent on that guy. When Marcus Dibble, I don't like the way you talk shit about me, calling me a spin and a retard.
So you're playing with yourself in the back.
She's a fuck on Facebook.
Marcus Dibble, this is a fucking rap for you. You fuck it. You special like, you post yourself, fucking, bitches get mad at just mine and you don't fight. Which is a fuck it. Special like, yeah. You love me, but all my friends that love me. I love you too.
This is almost as good as Rice Gum's diss track.
Yeah, I completely forgot that Trey Anderson, Justin Ryan's boyfriend, are they still together today? I honestly don't know. Was actually like doing a bit of this in the background, like no thank you, no thanks.
It's alright, I can't rap, but I got a little poem. Trey Anderson, you can't even muzz. Look at you in the back there, you fucking spud. Lurking in the back there, jerking your gherkin. Everyone knows you're a little virgin. Justin Ryan, you could be labelled. But everyone knows you're a bit disabled. Sorry, forgive me for my sins. Because everybody knows Jesus Dibble always wins.
Jesus Dibble always wins against the people he calls out, eh? What about a court case?
It doesn't stop. Yeah, we want it to stop, but it doesn't. Justin and Jem decide to get married. Imagine the babies. Actually, don't do that because you go blind.
You saying people with serious disabilities shouldn't have kids because if they do, you're gonna go blind? Like, seriously, Dibble, what the fuck, man? Anybody can have a kid. No matter if the person's so disabled, or if he or she has autism, or if they have something serious that's been going on with their life. Like, anybody can have a kid at any point.
Hi guys, my name's Justin Ryan.
Jem here.
And we're getting married right now. So you haters can get fucked. Will you accept me as your husband?
Yes, I do. Justin, will you be my husband?
Yes, Jem.
Okay.
You must kiss the bride.
You made me do that earlier with a certain kid, Marcus, and honestly, you deserve that too. So yeah, I did vomit earlier because of what you did, but hey, you deserve that. It's your turn, buddy. You going over to the hall, out in the bathroom, and throw up. That's what you get. You made me sick, time Justin Ryan made you sick.
So, me and Gemma just got married, guys. Back yourself in the pussy! We are married. I broke out with Gemma, guys. The reason I broke up with Gemma because she's a bad influence and I can do way better.
Can you really though?
I'm not gonna piss people off on Facebook. I'm gonna be the nicest guy on Facebook.
So you've done about 8 videos altogether pulling the piss out of me. 20 other videos pulling the piss out of other people and saying you're Facebook famous. And now you think it's okay to apologise. Yeah, sure.
Hey Justin, if you want to get in contact with me saying like you're the nicest person on the internet, feel free to, because I'd love to have a chat with you, honestly. Because, yeah, looking back on that video, I know you've pissed people off in the past, but I really hope you are the nicest guy on Facebook, mate. I really hope you are. If Marcus Dibble makes a career comeback, he's gonna rip me to shreds. Trust me.
No, I've got something to tell you. And I think you know what it is. It's a very, very deep, dark secret that should have been told to you a very long... Jesus, are you zooming in? No. Okay, well the secret is... this calls for a muzz.
Yeah, Marcus just took a bit of a lay down on the lounge, or for my American viewers, the couch, from being tired of that muzz he did. But hey, I have a bit of a video I need to continue on. So, anyway, would I call that the shittiest muzz? Nah. We've got 2 more muzzes to go, and you'll know which one's the shittiest. Oh wait, I think there's 3 more muzzes to go. I'm not too sure. I haven't been following along and keeping count with the muzzes lately.
You know the videos of me and Gemma made? They're all fucking fake. We did them for likes. She did them for likes. She did them for followers.
So this is one bit of evidence that he proves to you guys that he knows what he's doing the whole time. He's not that disabled that he doesn't know what he's saying. He 100% knows what he's saying, and that's what I'm trying to get at. I'm not calling out someone who's disabled, but he does have a disability. But that's not the reason. And hopefully you understand that. If you don't, you're disabled. He's got some advice for all you single lads out there, including me.
Advice for men who are single? Oh boy. I can't wait to hear about this one.
Okay, if a girl doesn't reply to you, they're fucking another guy. If a girl doesn't talk to you for like a couple hours, they're probably masturbating or fucking talking to some other guy. And 3, if they don't come back home, they're fucking somebody at night in somebody else's bed.
So all I got from that is, girls are always flicking their bean, and if they're not home, they're getting banged. I understand why I'm single now. Thank you, Justin.
No, I think what Justin Ryan meant was like to the girls who have boyfriends and they have OnlyFans, and if they want to fuck another guy, then yeah, that's the reason why right there. I think he's talking about those certain type of girls who like to sleep with other men for money and a bit of that. I mean, it's no wondering why a certain friend of mine who I've known since kindergarten does that sort of shit. And yeah, well, if that's the way my friend wants to live her life, then so be it. But hey, if she wants me to be a part of one of her OF videos, then I won't let her force me, but I'll do it. But But hey, she's my friend, and like I said, if my friend wants to live her life as an OnlyFans model, then so be it. I'm not going to stop her though.
But there's a bit more going on behind the scenes. I'm just starting to figure it out. All the unseen messages, all the photos, all the videos, all the insults. It's piecing itself together. Always talking about my titties.
You have man titties. You're fat.
I finally come to the conclusion that Justin Ryan has a crush on Jesus Dibble. What do you think about that? I think I'm gonna be sick. Yeah, me too.
Good. Hope you throw up. Same to you, Jesus Dibble.
So the truth has finally come out. We know why you've been making all these videos about me. It makes me feel a little bit uncomfortable. But on a serious note, guys, Justin knows 100% what he's doing. He's clogging the newsfeed with his bullshit videos, and friends are tagging their friends, and he's getting like millions of hits a video because he's disabled. One thing you gotta understand, Justin, is they don't follow you because they support you. They follow you because they laugh at you. No one enjoys your videos. They enjoy your videos because they're shit. I suppose you are enjoying his videos then. Not enjoying your videos for the right reasons, mate, and you're gonna find out that soon enough. This is what happened to Percy. And now, where's Percy gone? He's a kung fu master.
Yes, Percy was a kung fu master, but we'll talk about that soon when I get to the 2020 chapter.
So, you better go do something else productive with your time because otherwise you're gonna get popped in the snout like him. We're all fucking done. Delete your Facebook. Justin Ryan, please respond.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 2016 is over. And it was another great year for Marcus Dibble. And you know what? I hate to admit this, but 2015, 2016, great years for Marcus Dibble. Great years. And honestly, those years will definitely be missed, 100%. But now, we're moving on to 2017, where there is only 4 call-out videos. Unfortunately. So yeah, we'll get to those videos soon. What am I talking about? We're going to those videos right now. Are we still in the 2016 chapter? Well, what are you doing? Faded to black already. We're done with 2016. We're moving on to 2017 now. Faded to black already. "2017, ladies and gentlemen, here we have it. In Marcus Dibble's opinion, what a fucking shit year." Well, he's not wrong there. 2017 was actually a pretty shit year. But hey, the year got to start off with a banger. Rice Gum. We all know who that scumbag of a YouTuber is. So, here is a little feature that I'm going to be having on this area right here on the screen. Now, I know it's going to be annoying for some of you guys, but what you see here is how much times Marcus Dibble has used a couple of slurs on Rice Gum. Now looky here, alright? I myself is a Rice Gum hater too, but would I go out of my way and call Rice Gum a couple of Asian slurs? Absolutely not. And it's a good thing, because back in those days I never knew what those words were until I figured out they were racist words against Asian people. Thank you, Venos Gaming, for that one.
That was an exhilarating last round.
Guys, I unlocked the rice hat.
I got the samurai red.
No way! Did you?
Yeah, it says, "Thanks for creating the coronavirus, you chink gook."
Oh my god. Okay. No. Okay. No. Okay. I think it's pretty obvious what we beat there.
Okay, alright.
Was not expecting that.
You enjoyed this custom guys, thanks for watching. Goodbye.
And custom ending, because Vanos definitely didn't say anything bad.
But boy oh boy, when looking back on the Rice Gum video now, I completely forgot how much of a racist piece of shit Marcus Dibble was. And we're going to have this counter on the screen until the video is done. And I know it's going to be annoying for some of you guys, but you're just going to have to deal with it. Alright, let's start off with a banger of 2017, the Rice Gum Call Out.
Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white cat. Early in the morning, just as day is dawning, he picks up all the post bags in his van. Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, and his black and white.
Postman Dibble has returned. I'm delivering the mail to your mums.
You ain't gonna be delivering posts and mail to my mother, you piece of shit. Stay the fuck away.
Well, we've hit the fucking last straw with this one. Enough is enough. It's time to get roasted. From the cheeky motherfucker from down under, Jesus Dibble. So Ross Cummings made his name on the interwebs in 2015 with his infamous video, "These kids must be stopped," where he reacts to kids on Musically. It's pretty much like a reaction channel, only shitter, because it's rice gum. But here's the part that triggered me, and I get triggered quite a bit, as you can see. Jacob fucking Sartorius, mate. I mean, anything with Jacob just triggers me in general because he's a fucking wombat.
No fucking shit, mate. No fucking shit. I mean, like, what else is there to say about that one?
But that's not the part that triggered me this time. So Ricecup made a fair few videos dissing and roasting the big wombat Jacob Sartorius.
Your fans are little kids under the age of 12. Tell me why your ears make you look like an elf.
Then a few days later, you wouldn't expect what happened. They decided to collab. Well, that makes fucking sense, doesn't it, you fuckhead?
How about we go and meet Jacob? Let's do it.
My sweatshirt, yeah, yeah.
And just me and Jacob have been
best friends, bro.
Chilling.
Best friends. Best friends.
I'm just gonna milk the fuck out of this, keep playing the people along, you know, because I'm making all the money. Then they just plug each other's music, they plug each other's channels, they plug each other's butts. Before you know it, they're doing reviews of each other's songs. Oh, speaking of reviews, here's Ricegum's review of Jacob's new song.
Hey guys, it's me again. So for some reason, you guys really enjoy when I make fun of this kid. I don't know why, but I made like 4 videos on him in the past.
You're fucking talking like you're not best butt buddies with this cunt. We all know you guys scissor each other behind the school bleachers. I mean, that's just the rumor going around at school. I didn't make it up or nothing like that. So don't blame me for that one.
Holy shit, there are just so many alarm bells ringing in my head when he mentions the word school. Like, for fuck's sake, like, it's so uncomfortable to hear him say these kind of words. Especially him fucking talking like they're not, like Ricegum and Jacob are not best bud buddies. Like, for fuck's sake. Just hearing that, especially since Jacob was a minor at the time, it's so uncomfortable to hear Marcus saying that kind of shit nowadays. Like, seriously. Like, fucking hell. Oh, fuck, man.
And I haven't made a new video on him in a long time, and he just posted a brand new song, so I feel like it's only right for me to react to it. Guys, so Jacob just randomly sent me a package. That's really weird. I wonder...
I'm sorry for laughing, but that just gets me every time. Like, it's a horrible joke to laugh at, but I find that funny, honestly. I mean, come on. Like, how could I not laugh at that? Hair in my mouth. But, he is a shitty YouTuber. Let's get that absolutely clear. Like, come on. You can't deny that that's actually kind of funny. Coming from a shit YouTuber being poked fun at.
His album. He sent me his album early. I have to hear it.
Few moments later.
Why is that good? Why is that
good? The deeper you dig your line fucking deceit hole, the further you're gonna have to climb out, mate.
You yourself, Marcus, has actually entered like a very sick hole. And you're gonna have to, like, dig yourself up very, very good to get yourself out, mate. Like, seriously, you yourself are in this deep hole right there. Right there. And you're trying to climb out of it. Good fucking luck with that one.
I have never liked the Jacob song in my life. Guys, I'm gonna go out and see if other people feel the same way. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna start it.
Man, tell me who's this pretty young thing popping up all over the.
Is something you're like fucking bitch to?
Probably something I'd kill myself to.
Probably a good idea right there. But only if it was Marcus. Not me. I want to live. But with Marcus, yeah, why the fuck not? I don't care.
These lights are blinding, getting higher, I'm climbing.
His most viewed video was only posted last year and it racks in a total of 16 million views. I know, that's a lot of fucking views. I mailed myself in a box and it worked. But don't worry guys, I'll save you the trouble. Building the cardboard box. Buying some Cheetos for all those lonely nights.
Guys, I really want to get hot Cheetos. Guys, I'm gonna do it because that's the risk I gotta take.
Pretends to mail himself.
I just got this jar, I can just pee in this, close it up. Man, I'm kind of nervous, whatever. I'm just gonna have it.
Big black guy opens the box.
Not sure where I am right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, where? Whoa, where am I, bro?
Nigga, you in my house. And then pretends to get penetrated.
I come in peace, bro.
You come in peace?
No, busted too many nuts this weekend.
Long story short, the big black used Carly Muscle and these cunts are friends too. It's all fucking fake. It's an act. It's fuck off, you fuck. You're gonna get fucking boom. And if you don't take my word for it because I'm a fucking random from down under, they made a video 5 days later.
I'm getting rice gum jack, boy. Rap.
Rice cummy, do you even fucking lift? He faked the whole thing, like SoFlo. Except SoFlo's not a chink.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Racist piece of shit right there. And we're not even 5 minutes into the video, and he already says the Asian slur right there. So, there's the counter, and it will go up with how many times Marcus Dibble was a racist piece of shit towards Rice Gum. But again, I'll say it again, I'm a Rice Gum hater, but would I call him Asian slurs? Absolutely not, because I'm not a racist. Marcus Dibble, he's a racist. I mean, I don't even know what those words meant back at the time when that call out first came out, but as I said before, and I'll say it again, thanks to Vanos Gaming, I now know that those words are so offensive towards Asians. Man, I sure do know how to learn about, like, life with racism a lot. Thank you, Vanos Gaming.
Well done guys, you earned him about $30,000 just from clicking on his video, so well done to that. I mean, there's a difference between clickbait that has something to do with the video, then clickbait that fucking doesn't. Finds a fake gun. Kid doesn't roast him. Doesn't shoot his dick. Doesn't need her cookie. Not his first kiss. Tell what category the chink falls into. For example, this video. I witnessed a murder and I vlogged it. Don't worry, I'll save you guys the trouble one more time. Fakes witnessing a murder and adds a gun sound effect.
But yeah, guys, it's like really cold right now. It's like raining. What the? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my. Run.
So yeah guys, it's really cold right now, it's really like raining. Shut up.
Yeah, you can obviously tell that run. You can tell that is 100% a clickbait video, and you know that's fake running, because if some serious shit was going down while you were filming something on your phone or on your camera, you know you're gonna go like this a lot. But doing this, run, you know that's fucking fake, and you definitely damn well know it. I know real running when I see it, when someone's holding a camera or filming on their phone. But that run, 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 run is so fucking fake, and you damn well know it.
Right, scum, the results are in, and you, sir, are a fucking genius. And to the people who don't understand what clickbait is, kids and people with mental disabilities, also known as his fanbase.
Wow, Dibble. Fucking wow. You saying that people who support Rice Gum are nothing but people with serious mental disabilities? Seriously? What a piece of shit you are. I bet next you're gonna poke fun at people who have autism. Like seriously, it's not fun to poke fun at someone who has a disability, who has autism, or any other disease. It's not funny. It's really not funny at all.
Oh, fuck you, man. I want to see a fucking murder on YouTube. Oh my god, he vlogged a murder. This is going to be so fucking good. I fucking click on it like this here. Oof. Don't worry, guys. Easy 2 mil views. GG. Fucking too easy. 2 mil views. Thanks. Yeah, see you guys. I'm done. I vlogged a murder. 2 mil views. I'm fucking out. Easy. GG. No, you fuckhead.
And I lost my mind, and if somebody finds it, just let me know.
So Twitch is a website where you play games online, you stream it, people watch you, they donate, you build your fan base. Once you build your fan base, you're all good. You won't guess who used to hop on the good old Twitch back in the day, would ya? Good old Rice Cummy. This is a recording from one of his old streams.
I'm so happy, lucky me.
Do you guys know what that is? That's a view bot, mate. The bloody Goog is having a bot.
There's another one. Nah, I'm not gonna exit out of the house, because let me just say this. Stop using those fucking slurs against him, you racist cunt.
I'm not even fucking halfway there yet, and I feel like committing a crime. Then vlogging it and getting 2 mil views, easy.
You feel like committing a crime and vlogging it getting 2 million views. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Do those words eat your career very well, Dibble? Sucked in, mate. Sucked in.
He's running a view bot behind his Twitch. He's cheating the system. But this was an old recording from 2014. No, fuck that. If you're gonna bot and you're gonna cheat and you're gonna Twitch, you deserve to be exposed. It just shows your true intention. There's so many streamers out there passionate about their gaming, working day in and day out just to build a following. And then we got Rice Gum the fucking chink over here, view botting behind the scene. I'm nearly done with you, eh? I'm actually getting upset. You don't want to know what happens when I get mad. No, you know what? I'm fucking done with you. I'm done. I'm actually done. You know what happens to naughty boys? You know what happens to boys who've been naughty? You know what happens to people who cheat their way to the top? You know what happens? You know what happens? Rice Gum, you've just made the... Why would you interrupt me again while making a video? Your muzz is so shit. Go ride your bike off a cliff.
Got him!
Justin Ryan, you tried, mate. You tried. But unfortunately, what's going to happen next, it didn't work out well, mate.
You know what? I'm fucking done. That's it. I'm fucking done. Time to bring out the big guns.
To infinity and beyond!
Look what you made me do.
The one and only Muzz Marcus Dibble did in 2017. No wonder it was a shit year for him, because he didn't do a lot of Muzzes. But now I know where I'm up to with the Muzz counter, because we have 2 more Muzzes left to go, and they're both in 2018. And you're probably wondering, which one's the shit one? Well, we're just going to have to wait till we get to that part of the video to find out which Muzz I think is the shittiest. Still, I wish he did more Muzzes in 2017 so I can rank them all from best to worst. Oh wait, I'm not gonna be bothered with that anyway. Because this is only just the call out videos and most of his other muzzers are from random videos that I hardly watch.
And we're not gonna forget about it now. It really shows what type of person you really are. By the way, do you guys like rape? Yeah, rape. Roscom thinks it's funny.
Everybody who is a rice gum hater out there, including myself, knows this infamous old clip. And for those of you who have forgotten about it, well, you best prepare yourself. And if you're a woman and if you're watching this right now, then you ought to be prepared for this one, because if you've never even heard about this, then just prepare yourselves, okay? Because this is going to shock you if you've never heard about this infamous controversial moment from Rice Gum.
This small clip is taken from one of his streams where he invites a random girl to join.
Okay, and I'm gonna say, and basically I don't know, I got raped, kind of. Like, I told this dude no, I don't want it, and then, like, I was, like, drunk, and then, yeah, and so that's why I don't really count that. But
What, he raped you?
yeah, I mean...
Did you sue him and shit or not?
No, I didn't. And this dude, he raped, like, hella people.
What the fuck? No, but did it feel good though?
But did it feel good? Oh my god. Out of everything you could have fucking said. But did it feel good? Oh my god, I need to sit down.
No, I didn't.
Did it feel good? That is horrible. That is fucking horrible.
Basically, I don't know, I got raped.
What the fuck? But did it feel good though?
Of course it didn't feel fucking good, you chinks. You got fucking raped. Fuck me. Sorry to tell you guys, it doesn't get any better. He keeps on fucking going.
Like how long did the rape last for?
like 5 minutes or less.
Oh, okay. So it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. Oh my god.
Like how long was it?
What are you doing?
How long?
No, like in time. Like how long did the rape last for?
Why are you still going on about it?
I was like trying to tell him no and shit.
Damn, so guys, if you want to rape her, she won't sue you.
Yeah, okay, pedophile Pete.
Like now I'm really mad. I'm about to find him and I might have to deal with him.
What are you gonna do? Throw your chopsticks at it?
Okay, I'm actually gonna count that one. I don't care if it wasn't a slur or anything, but I'm actually counting that one because I'm counting that as racism right there. My video, I don't care.
But did it feel good though? Hey guys, what's up? I just woke up.
Damn it.
I just want to say I messed up really bad, and I just want to make this video to say sorry to everyone that I offended, sorry to all the people that I let down, and sorry to all the rape victims out there.
The only reason you're saying sorry is because you're a pussy. You can't handle the negativity. You brought it on yourself.
Like, people have been hating on me for like the past hour. I've been reading it over and it sucks.
And why do you sound like you have a cold 24/7? Have you heard of a fucking Buttermenthol, mate?
It's because like there's like you guys don't even know like the full truth.
The video goes for way too long. Believe me, he's just putting the blame on other people and putting the blame that it was just a mistake.
If you guys don't know what happened, basically there's this YouTuber that hates my guts. Alright, he hates me a lot. His name is Onision. He's made multiple videos just attacking me.
Maybe you should get Onision's fans to fight Ruscom's fans, so we can get rid of two groups of idiots at once.
The weird thing is, after I made that joke or that rude remark, we kept talking. Like another hour of conversation happened, like as if nothing happened, like she wasn't affected at all by what I said.
Blah blah blah. Excuse. I watched the whole video. Believe Uncle Dibs on this one. I haven't told any bullshit yet. You gotta believe me on this one. I watched the whole fucking video. All he's doing is blah blah blah. Excuse.
That almost perfectly sums up Mini Lad as well. Whatever fucking excuse he makes. But I could say the same thing for Dibble since he followed down the dark path like Mini Lad. But with all the things Mini Lad has said through his now deleted apology videos, I want to talk about with these allegations. For the rumor, I've ever physically met these people. Yeah, Mini Lad, 100% with these allegations. Blah blah blah. Excuse. It's the same thing when he introduced him to his now deleted video, Why Getting Cancelled was the best thing that happened to me, which is all bullshit. And as a matter of fact, I highly recommend that you watch these 3 videos of Minilad by RingManofChaos. They are very good videos. I'll leave a link to all 3 of them in the description. And to this certain guy who says Minilad is innocent, then you should probably do some fucking proper research, because you are defending a man who committed a crime with 2 underage girls, and you're defending someone who made pedophilia, like right there. Like, you gotta stop defending a person who committed a crime with minors, because if you're still defending Minilad to this day, mate, if you're seeing my video, then you yourself are a pedophile as well. So stop defending someone who is a pedophile. And I can say the same thing to anyone who still secretly supports Marcus Dibble. Stop defending a pedophile. It's not a right thing to do.
And another thing that Onision did that was kind of shady.
No, really, it's really adorable when you blame everyone but yourself.
So everyone started freaking out because it was so random, and I started freaking out. I didn't know what to say because, once again, it is live. So I'm like, But did it feel good, though? Haters are going to be like, Racecum, you didn't even mean the apology to her, and you sounded so fake, and why were you smiling through the whole thing?
And you know what? That's the fucking problem with you. You claim all the negativity. It's from your haters. Fuck the haters. They're not haters at all. They're people who see right through you and can't handle your bullshit and all the above. So they pull the piss out of you, which you do to everyone else. And you can't fucking handle it. And the funny thing too, the apology video wasn't posted on his main channel. It was posted on his second channel, which has 1/4 of the subs. I wonder why that is, because you don't give a fuck. And the only excuse your supporters of Rice Gum are gonna make, and you're gonna comment in the comment section below, is you're just irrelevant. You're just jealous of his subs and his views. He gets more views than you. Shut up. Because you can't accept the truth that you're following a deceiving little pussy bitch.
Drunk in a club, stumble as always, matching my gums.
Yeah, very interesting point right there. Like, all these fans who comment on saying like, you're just jealous, he gets more views than you and all that shit, because, yeah, like what Marcus said, you're supporting someone who is nothing but a pussy and can't handle the negativity. Yes, I know I said negativity weird, but I've made a few mistakes when making this video and I'm keeping it in, so what? And that's the one thing that I honestly do not like. When there's content creators out there making videos exposing the truth on celebrities for their wrongdoing, they're the ones who get in trouble by YouTube themselves. And that is just fucking stupid. Like, give credit to people who make videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities, while we let ones like Rice Gum take all the credit and get away with most of everything. Like, it's just so stupid. No wonder you guys never support Marcus Dibble back then. No wonder.
This is what separates the real creators from people like Rice Cum. I mean, if you want to support someone that clickbaits their way to the top, deceives and lies to his fans, pulls the piss out of rape victim, makes his videos just for the sake of fucking money. You know what it's all about. Money, money, money. Otherwise, you can join the Dibble army today and we can take down the fish one by one. As I've said from day fucking one, if you've been following me. Thank you to all the guys who've been following me since day one. You guys are fucking awesome.
Well, I didn't follow Marcus Dibble on day one, but I did follow him through you know who. And I do regret it. I really do. And why was that my first ever call out video? Well, I already explained it and I don't need to explain it again. And looking back on it now, I do regret it.
You don't realise how lucky you are that your fan base is mentally handicapped. And you know, there's one last thing we do after a Dibble episode. I'm sure you guys would know. For all you Americans over there watching this video and giving it a dislike right now, this is what we like to do. We like to give the people who I'm calling out a chance to respond. Here's your opportunity. Maybe do a bit of research for once. Put some effort into your videos. And one more thing. Rice Cum, please respond.
To my American viewers out there, don't even think about listening to what Marcus Dibble has said, because if you ever come across his fake YouTube channel, if you want to give his videos a dislike, then that's fine with me. But if you're watching this and if you're thinking like, oh, well, this video is long, giving it a dislike, please don't dislike this video. Please leave a like to this video, since I'm showing you guys what Marcus Dibble really was when he called out all these people, including internet celebrities who are so shitty. Like, please, for my American viewers, please don't dislike this video. Please give this a like and give a support, and feel free to share this around with anybody you know, because I'm exposing Marcus Dibble for what he truly is, with these call-out videos he's done and the heinous crime he committed. So please, my American viewers, feel free to like and share this around, because love you all, but I really do hope you guys get a much more better president one day. Once again, Marcus Dibble is calling out another kid, and this one is another infamous video from 2017. And honestly, this video fly kicks up there with the views like Rice Gum call out. But there's a bit of a problem with this next call out video, because turns out that this call out video, alongside the SoFlo Antonio call out video, we'll get to that soon, is age restricted. And I wonder why this video is age restricted for some reason. I don't know. Why do you think this next call out I'm going to be showing you guys is age restricted? We're about to find out right now.
In case you guys didn't know, apparently Brian Silver finger popped Miss Cash me outside. Just hit Miss Cash with the finger smash. She screamed, "Daddy!" She a cool girl, and I just had to give her a taste. But we know it's not true. Daniel's only 13, and Brian's 25. Cash him inside prison. How about that? But imagine them two fucking going at it.
How about that?
Yeah, maybe don't imagine it.
Oh, fucking hell, man. And once again, 13, alarm bells. Got a bit of alarm bells, Dewey. Fuck, I can't even put this into sentence because I'm stuttering from being so mad. Because any kid whose age is 13, that's definitely alarm bells right there, 100%.
Danielle became famous from starring on Dr. Phil.
I'm pretty violent. I mushed her in the face. Either I'm breaking down her door or she's breaking down my door.
How about Jesus Dibble breaks down both the doors and fly kicks you in the face?
I don't behave, I'm disrespectful. I steal cars.
What do you say to yourself that gives you the right to take somebody else's car?
All right, there's a car. There's some keys right in front of me. I know where the car at.
So if I leave a bomb in your room, you're gonna go grab the bomb, shelf the bomb, and blow yourself up. Because I can go grab one if you want. So it's not, I can go grab it. A log bomb!
Fucking hell, mate. Like, that could be a reason. Saying, I can't say because I don't have the balls for it. Brian Michael Hanby does. But that word's way too risky for me to say. Only the ones who like to let it all out have the balls to say those two words, but I don't. No thank you, no.
You know where the car at. Did you go to the 5th grade?
But I stopped at 7th if you want to get technical.
Technical? Yeah, I'll ask you a simple question. What, 7th day of kindergarten?
Catch me outside, how about that?
Catch you outside? What does that mean?
What I just said.
Catch her outside and she'll go outside and do what she has to do.
So, nothing. So after the first episode of Dr. Phil, she was sent to a ranch for an intervention. Do you guys reckon it helped her? What do you reckon? We're about to find out. Right now.
So tell me about Turnabout Ranch.
It's a program.
Yeah. How did you do there?
Fine.
What was your favorite part of it?
Chief.
Yeah. You like the horse? Are you glad you went?
Yeah.
You think it'll help you long term?
Yeah.
Explain to him, what were people contacting you on Instagram? What were they saying?
How do you have that voice? The way you said that all this stuff to Dr. Phil, how you did all that stuff.
You've gotten a lot of attention on the internet since you were here.
Attention! Oh, just a casual 9 million followers on Instagram, you know, for saying a sentence that's not even a sentence. Well done, America! You win!
What's good about it?
Well, I guess what's good for you is I made you just like how Oprah made you. You were nothing before I came on this show.
Thank you for that.
Why would you even bother asking her advice or questions? She's a spoiled little brat with daddy issues. She needs a fucking spank. I've got the perfect man for the job. Hello, son. Hey, Dad. How you going? Yeah, there's a bit of an issue. Can you please sort this out for me? Discipline! Just knock the cunt out.
This calls for a baseball bat to Marcus Dibble's head and Daddy Dibble's head. Whoa!
Danielle vs Dr. Phil, I'd pay to see it. Since Dr. Phil, she's now made multiple appearances in music videos.
Your life ain't fair, but it's still good. Though it's a blessing just to be here. This fall, the soldiers fell victim to the system. Every day that go by, they so close to losing faith. I gotta thank God for everything.
Can I make a music video with her now and make millions off it?
I gotta thank God for everything, cause now that I'm alive, got to catch me outside and get them pouring dry.
Shit music. Shit vid.
You know, he's kind of right about that. Shit video, shit music. Like, if you want a good song with a good music video, why not watch Billie Jean by Michael Jackson? Great song, great music video. Whatever that song was that Danielle was featured in, that is obviously shit music, and that's obviously a shit video.
She's also been on radio podcasts.
Yo, the Cash Me Outside girl Danielle's on the cruise show right now. Yo, life is happening pretty quick, right, Danielle?
For real.
Yeah, man. I mean, Champion wants a piece of you now. What did Champion say? They want you to stop selling your merch?
I don't know all of that. All I know is they wanted to sue us because we use their logo. I mean, I don't like to get myself involved in that bullshit.
Well, you kind of did when you stole someone's logo.
If someone's staring at me,
like
someone who's like a pedophile is staring at me.
And that's why you get pedophiles staring at you. Stop being a hussy.
That could be another reason why the video is age restricted on YouTube, because of that moment. And yeah, you yourself, Marcus, you're a pedophile as well too for what you've done.
When they come to me and they're like,
"Hey baby, can I get a picture?"
I'm gonna be like, no. Boot to boot.
Are the boys in your DMs?
Are the 50-year-olds in your DMs?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Fuck me dad and call me Jeff.
Alright, maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I'm being a dick. Maybe I'm being a bit of a bully for picking on a 13-year-old once again. Maybe I'm just going for a fish. Nah.
Yes, you are being very harsh, Marcus. Yes, you are being a dick. Actually, replace that. You're being a cunt. And yes, you are picking on a 13-year-old once again. But are you going for a fish? Nah. But you are a piece of shit. That's what you are, Marcus, a piece of shit.
Nah. I think it's time to learn more about Danielle.
What's up, pussy hole?
Sup?
By the way, if you ask a dumb question, you're gonna get a dumb answer.
So just ask any question.
Jake asks, what's your favorite place to eat at? I like to go to Catch. Even though the food absolutely sucks.
Yeah, what's your favourite place to eat? I like to go to this place, but the food's shit.
Kaylee asks, do you want children? If so, how many?
Please don't fucking breed.
To those of you who are Danielle Brigoli haters, do me a favor while you're growing a pair of testicles. Please go to her Instagram page, because I don't want to explain it in this video.
Jacob asks, what are you famous for?
This is actually a half-decent question, because I would like to know the answer as well.
Catch me outside. How about it?
Well, at least she was honest.
What would you want to change about the society that we live in?
What the fuck is that? Sounds like my bloody kettle. If your kettle sounds like that, take it back. How about that?
Cody asks, is it true you're getting a TV show and what channel will it be on?
Yeah, the life of the fucking inbred. Please don't give this kind of TV show. Oh wait, I just got a hold of the intro for it.
Stop it. Get some help.
I acted like a spoiled brat my whole life. How come I'm not famous? Cause bitch, you ain't me, bitch. Get the fuck around here, you
Oh man, pussy bitch.
What kind of bra do you use? If you could meet any historical figure, how do you feel? See, you don't know me. You don't know my story. I want to fuck my horse. Fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your whole clique.
Get yourself some proper education, how about that?
Why don't you groom a 13-year-old girl and lose your YouTube career, Marcus? How about that?
Why is she even a thing? Honestly, only America can turn that into a fucking star. But we can't just blame her for being the liability that she is. What about the parents? What are they doing? Well, fuck me dead and call me Jeff. See, this is what happens when you don't discipline your kids. Give her a fucking smack or two, or 20 million, and she would be normal. Nah, you missed out on the smacks.
Parents, if there's... Let me just say this right now. If you have young kids, do me a big favor. Don't ever get advice from Marcus Dibble. Get advice for someone who has kids. Like, don't ask me. I don't have any kids myself, but like, don't get advice from Marcus Dibble, alright? Because he'd be the worst at it because he likes to groom kids. So don't even ask Marcus for advice on wanting to do that to your kids if they're being naughty. Ask someone who has kids. Real ones. Not Marcus.
And this is what happens when you share shit memes. We made her famous. It's our fault too. We've done it again. We can't take it back. Well done, human race. 10 points for fucking Gryffindor. Fuck my ass. We all make mistakes. But at least you won't have to explain the mistake to her mum not using a condom.
Explain to me how a woman uses condoms during sex. Because it's mostly for the men. Can women wear protection during sex? Can someone explain that to me, please? Because I don't understand why he meant we can understand why her mum didn't use a condom. Like, can women use protection for sex other than men? I'd love to know. Someone explain to me about that situation, please. Because I don't know the answer. I really don't. Because I know for a fact men use protection, but do women? I honestly have no idea, to be real here.
So Danielle, Miss Catch Me Outside, it's your time to shine. This is all you wanted, didn't ya? You like all the fame. The disciples and I would like to know, what good do you do? You're just a walking, living, squawking meme. There must be more to it than that. You must be more than just cash me outside. I really hope you're more than that. More than just one sentence. More than just a few words. You've got to be. You've got to be more than just a few words. Because in reality, when you're walking down the streets, they're not going, "Hi Danielle, you're cool." They're going, "Hey, it's Cash Me Outside the hall." Danielle Brigoli, please respond. How about that?
Yeah. Hey, I remember syrup.
Hey guys, Dibble here. Hope you enjoyed the video. I've just recently made a Patreon, so if you want to support this series and support the Dibble, you're more than welcome. And also, hope you had a good Easter. See you cunts.
Well, his Patreon's gone, so I don't think we'll be wasting time and money looking at his videos on Patreon, but I'm sure he had a lot more other call-out videos on his Patreon though, since YouTube changed their ways in 2019. That could be the reason why, and that could be also another reason why I don't have all the call-outs if he's made call-out videos on his Patreon. So tell me in the comments if you followed Marcus on Patreon. Was there any more call-outs I missed on? Just let me know in the comments. Because I'm pretty sure he'd done a lot more call-outs on his Patreon after his prank invasion call-out. Now we're moving on to the next call-out. I'm sure some of you may remember this, but if you don't, then you're lucky that I have this clip and I can thank this small YouTuber who at the time stole his video for uploading this call-out video. Because Again, I'm pretty sure whoever this small YouTuber is, he uploaded it at the time he stole Marcus's video so he can get fame on YouTube. But I like to thank him for still having this, because if he didn't, this would have been tough for me to find. So the next call out after the Danielle Bergoli call out is Jake Boys. Nah, it's a Jake Boys video. Nah, not gonna watch this because it's a Jake Boys video. You'll see what I mean. Play the call out already. My question, what the fuck kind of an introduction music was that? Sounded like I was listening to the Minions from Despicable Me singing.
Apologies for the absence, ladies and gents. I've been looking for Jesus. I've been looking everywhere for him. I have no idea where he's been, where he's gone, what he's up to, but I do have a little hunch he may make a sneaky appearance in the next episode.
Here's your spoiler warning since I don't have the video. If you want to know where Jesus Dibble was, he was in his bedroom the whole entire time, so depressed because someone stole his call-out book. Then he goes off to a journey to find who stole the... Sorry, I had to clear my throat. He goes off on a journey to find his call-out book. And it turns out he found his call-out book, and the next person on his call-out list was actually his final call-out of 2017, Lance Stewart, which that will be next after this call-out video. So, let's continue with the Jake Boys. Oh no, it's a Jake Boys video.
Anyway, it's good to be back. What's it been, like fucking 3 years? 4. We gotta discuss why we're here today. I'm sure you've read the title. This bloody wombat. I'm sure you know who it is. If you don't, you will in a minute, because he's about to get it spanked. Anyway guys, the Jake Boys have made an infamous name for themselves, racking up a total of 1.7 million likes on the Facebooks. That's a lot of fucking likes, more than I'll ever get in my life.
Sucked in, dumb shit. You'll never get any more likes and you'll never get any more views. Sucked in.
Stealing content such as photos and videos. Stealing memes like a fucking meme machine and posting their Jake Boys videos, watermarks all over them. So right off the bat, we're gonna... Where's my bat? So right off the bat, we're gonna have a little suss of his page. We're gonna have a look at his profile pic. In his first fight soon, he'll get knocked the fuck out. You should fight Jaehn so we can watch you get murdered. And one of your buds will probably still put a Jake Boy watermark in the video. So we can already tell your page is a fucking joke. By the way, I'm just curious, what the fuck is a Jake Boy? You know what it sounds like? It sounds like a home brand fuckboy. You know those cringy Tumblr boys you see? That's a Jake Boy.
Well, right off the bat, he already talks about this fisherman, like stealing people's photos and videos and making them himself. And, you know, he got a point, like, what is with the point of these people who like to steal people's videos and pretending they're famous so they can get, like, lots of likes and lots of views for money? Because, oh yeah, they're so broke, they want to steal people's videos. Well, at least I have my baseball bat this time since he forgot his bat. Just need a bit of a home run and a hitting like that. Or, gotta be taking it like a champ! Did you hear that?
And fuck boy.
He said, fuck boy.
It sounds like an oxymoron. You know two words that don't go together? Keyword, moron. Words like long, short, silent alarm, civil war, women's rights, you know. Jake Boys is one of them. It's really hard to think that me and you are the same species. Jake Boys. Alright, settle down, Dibble. Back on track, back on track. You need to prove your claims. Why disguise a fish? Where's your Jake Boys? Anyway, back on track. He's one of those stereotypical YouTubers, you know, the ones that do challenges.
Today's video, me and Grant are going to be taking on the most disgusting food challenge ever. This is what Grant's going to be eating first. Oh, I can't believe you ate that! No, it's only a fish finger. Haha! You just mugged me right off, so you better get ready for this. Put your blindfold on. I've got a right treat for you. A big thank you to Grant for coming on my face. Loved every second of it.
Has their own vlog channel.
We're about to go mountain biking around Bali. I can barely remember how to ride a bike.
Let's hope he rides near a cliff. Hey, that's a pretty strong like to dislike ratio. Won't be for long.
Ooh, a pretty strong like to dislike ratio, eh? Won't be for long, you say, Dibble. Well, that hasn't aged well for you. Well, if that video is still up on YouTube to this day, I want you guys to go to it and leave a nice comment. That's a strong like to dislike ratio. Won't be for long. 2021, Marcus Dibble proves guilty for grooming a child. That hasn't aged well. Sucked in, Dibble. You shouldn't have done what you did. That way you get more likes and more appreciation for the work you've created over the years. But nah, you just had to go fuck it all down the toilet. And yeah, I said it weirdly, fuck instead of flush, because yeah, he fucked his career off and flushed it down the toilet.
Anyway, here's some of his content his page produces. Come on. So I've been scrolling for about 4 fucking days now. Literally 10 to 15 stolen videos a friggin' day. And the sad thing is, someone's just sitting in their basement, stealing and uploading these. Who's playing that fucking music? Sorry. Fucking Muzz.
Oh, come on. That music's actually pretty catchy. Like, honestly, that's pretty good music. Like, literally, that's something you could use for a background if you're talking about a video that you don't like. My best example, when Nostalgia Critic reviewed Pluto Nash.
Where were we? Hey, wait, hold on. This is one of my favourite scenes with Terry Crews from White Chicks.
Oh wait, no, it's a Jake Boys video.
Thank Christ. I first heard 1,000 Miles on the radio instead of White Chicks, because I've only got one thing to say about that movie. It's shit. Yeah, I said it. I'm sorry, but I think White Chicks is a shit movie. Personally, I'd much rather watch Norbit.
Hold on, what's this? One of the funniest movie scenes of all time. This scene is so good. Well, what's the movie?
Oh no, it's a Jake Boys video.
This one's a movie with Will Ferrell.
No, it's a Jake Boys video.
I hope you guys understand where I'm coming from. And if you don't, get out of my house. Why are you still here?
Why am I still here? Why am I still here, you ask, Marcus Dibble? Well, you committed a crime. Why aren't you in jail? You fucking piece of shit. You shouldn't be in your home after all. You should be in goddamn fucking jail right now. Seriously. Lock this groomer up, for fuck's sake. Lock him up.
Alright, maybe I'm being a little bit harsh once again. He has changed his ways and has started to give credit to entertainers and comedians such as Luke Kidgel, Sick Cunt Kinney, Sick Cunt Jeff from Children of Poseidon, another Sick Cunt. You know the guy that jumped in a cactus?
Zach, help me now!
That guy. He's actually a nice guy. He's just...
Ah yeah, the classic Cactus Body Slam by Children of Poseidon. Great video. I'm sure most of you still remember that video because that was a great video. Well, unfortunately with YouTube nowadays we can't make content like that anymore, but back in those days before fake pranksters and challenges came along, we got the real good shit. And my best example with Children of Poseidon, especially with Jeff, who jumped into the cactus, that I can say was a good goddamn video and a good goddamn challenge. Like, doing stupid shit to get famous. And yeah, that's the good type of shit. And yeah, he presents to you Cactus Body Slam. That is a great video. If you want to see that video, links in the description. Shout out to my man Jeff from Children of Poseidon. Your content's pretty fucking sick and dangerous at the same time, but man, your Cactus Body Slam video is such a good video, mate.
I mean, since he's gave him credit, it makes it okay, doesn't it? Hey man, did you give Jake Boys permission to use your video? Nope. Fucking dogs. Hey man, did you give Jake Boys permission to post your vids? Hi mate, don't think so. Lol, rip. All good man, they did to Luke Kidger as well. Classic. Motherfuckers. I'll have a look. Oi man, did Jake Boys ask you for permission to use the cactus jump video? Nah dude, not at all. Those people have been stealing videos left, right and centre. Personally, I think Marcus Dibble should teach them a lesson or two. Or maybe I should just give them a good old fisty cuffs.
Clearly said the message said, those cunts, not those people. You haven't been reading the message right, Dibble. Same goes for me. When I was reading the Change.org about Soflo Antonio.
So Jakey boy, when you have a daughter, I think me and Jesus Dibble are just going to come around for a little visit. We might even borrow her for a little bit. Might even get Jesus Dibble tattooed on her forehead. Share around with the boys.
Yeah, the boys!
Oh wait, you mean to say I can't do that? Oh, well that's a shame, isn't it? Fucking moron.
Jake boys, if you do plan on wanting to have children, and if you have a daughter, keep her the fuck away from Dibble. Now. No. That's massive alarm bells right there. Don't fucking trust that man. Please, I beg of you, don't trust him.
Fuck the Jake boys. So just while I've got your attention, have you ever seen those videos that are just posted on Facebook and within a couple of minutes they've got like millions and hundreds of thousands of views and you're just like, what the fuck is this Harry Potter wizardry bullshit? For example, this video here, which funnily enough isn't his as well. Posted 17 minutes ago. 1.2 million views. Okay.
So fucking what, Dibble? You've committed a crime. So fucking what if you don't get the amount of views you've wanted? Like, who gives a fuck about you anymore, huh? No one cares about you anymore. Because you fucking destroyed your chances of becoming a great Australian YouTuber and you just fucked it all. You legit fucked it all, Dibble, and we're all not happy with you. Not even us cheeky cunts from Australia. Like, I myself may be a cheeky cunt, but you're a disgusting cunt, and you need to be locked away for what you've done.
So this is how it works. Facebook has this cross-platform system where you give access to another page, the same video you've posted, and they can post it to make it look like a direct post from their page, but it's actually not. So now they've got a duplicate of the same video on two different pages, but it still keeps all the views and combines them into one vid. Some of the biggest entertainers you very well know and truly love do it as well. I mean, I'm not going to mention any names, we'll just save that one for another vid. If it's similar content that's originally created, then yeah, why the fuck not? But if it's stolen content, and those pages are working together, suck me off. So there's a little handy Dibble tip for you. And also thank you for replying to my Facebook messages when the Jake boys leave you on scene.
Say something, I'm giving up on.
Sorry I didn't reply, it's just we're too busy stealing content.
Jake boys, you're stealing content, you're breaking the law, it's theft. You know what theft is, right? Oh, you don't know the definition, just type in Jake boys videos.
Yeah, right there. Let me just say this right here, because YouTube. Right there. What Marcus was saying about the Jake boys. They were stealing content. They were breaking the law. And they were stealing people's videos. You understand what that is, right? But I do have another question, but this isn't towards YouTube. This is towards Marcus Dibble. You know what child grooming is, right? Oh wait, you actually don't know the definition about that one, do you, Dibble? Nah. No, you actually don't.
What's your excuse? I think it's time you explain to everyone, including myself and Jesus Dibble, wherever the fuck he is. about the theft boys and your love for stealing content. You're taking videos and you go, oh, we're the fucking Jake boys. And you're putting your shitty watermark on someone else's content. It doesn't matter if you give them credit. You're not even asking them to put their video on your page. You're just doing it because you're a fish. And if you don't know what a fish is, refer back to my other videos. But you'll probably steal them. I've done this since day bloody one. My channel is about exposing the truth, making people laugh, making people smile, creating entertainment that takes days, even weeks to make. I mean, you wouldn't know anything about that, would ya? Not this fucking bullshit process you Facebook entertainers go through. Anyone can steal a video and put their watermark on it. You're not special. Maybe special in the head, but that's about it.
Yep, and that's the one thing I actually really do hate when it comes with people who make videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities for their wrongdoings. Because whenever it's something like that, and it includes if it's on YouTube as well too, because YouTube never supports the true content creators who make videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities for their wrongdoings, clickbaiting videos for views to get people's attention, like those so-called prank videos that involves like girls in their bikinis and young kids, particularly boys, would go like this all the time with this, and it's just nothing ever happens. And it's also the same with the people who steal videos and shit like that for views and all that crap, because for fuck's sake, like YouTube needs to pay some respect to true content creators out there, Dibble formerly included, so they can get huge on YouTube to expose these people for their wrongdoings. I myself, who is making this video right now, is exposing Dibble later on, and I've mentioned it a couple of times throughout the whole video, for his wrongdoing. Because we need content creators like this exposing the truth. And these people who do shit like this get away with it for free, and they think they're famous, which they're not. They just think they are with the videos they're stealing, and all these fake pranks and all these fake challenge people think they could do this for money all the time. Well, technically no, because it's fake. I know what a real prank looks like, and I know what a real challenge looks like. Just go back to old YouTube videos from 2010 to 2014. They were golden on YouTube until the fakesters came along. Like, seriously. And yeah, like, YouTube, again, does not support content creators who make videos exposing the truth, because they don't care. All they care about are the big YouTubers who like to make money for doing fake shit all the time, or people who want to steal people's videos throughout the rest of their lives. It's not the right type of content to watch. We need content creators exposing the truth. Marcus Dibble was one of them. Did YouTube give him recognition and credit for all the videos he's made over the years? No, they haven't. It's no fucking wonder why he left the platform to groom that 13-year-old girl in the first place. Seriously. Like, that's my theory right there, but I am going to mention it again when I get to that certain point of the video, so we'll stay tuned for that one. But still, I am pissed off with YouTube that they don't give credit to content creators making videos exposing the truth. As am I doing. Who knows how huge my video will be by the time I upload this on YouTube.
Don't worry guys, we're the Jake boys and we steal all the videos.
I can guarantee you 99% of you who are watching this video now can agree with me that what they're doing is bullshit. And if it keeps going like this, it's going to ruin the future for the original content creators. And we can't have that, can we? No. And for those of you who think he's doing nothing wrong, he's just making a bit of money, you can go bike riding with him near a cliff as well. Anyway guys, I must be off. There is much to be done and the search is still on for Jesus Dibble, wherever the fuck he may be, hopefully in the next video. Catch you guys soon. Oh, one more thing. Jake boys, please respond. Back the fuck up!
Whoa. Okay, I'll back the fuck off. Okay, I'll back the fuck off. No, you motherfucker. I'm not gonna back off of anything. We still got one more call out video to do of 2017. And now that the Jake boys is over, we're moving on to the last call out of 2017. Lance Stewart. I'm sure you know who that guy is, because he's a bit of a wombat.
Jesus Christ, you've got a punchable face. Whatever happened to YouTube being about the people? All I'm seeing now is clickbait titles.
I have to clickbait just to stay relevant.
Adults who act like bloody children.
We're gonna be on the news! A lot of the neighbors are complaining. They're very upset. No, why?
Oh, this is lit! If anyone asked, it wasn't us.
The neighbors hate me, but I'm still gonna send it.
Damn on the haters and people who take advantage of their fans.
You yourself have also taken advantage of your fans, Dibble. Do not forget about that shit. Because you yourself, you've also done that same thing too.
What type of YouTube have we become? And Lance Stewart, you just topped that bloody list. Like, there's clickbait. And then there's bloody Lance Stewart. You know what? I don't usually curse, but fucking you pissed me off. I've had enough of fucking Lance Stewart crap. You know what? Wait, Jack. Every bloody time there's another piece in the fucking oven. Look what you bloody did now. You pissed Jesus off. Jesus was right. Fuck your face is punchable. I'm a bit scared to roll a video. But let's just do it anyway.
This video will make you hate Lance Stewart.
It should be the title of all your videos.
This video will make you hate Marcus Dibble. Should be the title of all his call-out videos back then. You know, every time when that always plays, when I watch that call-out video, I'd always do this. You know what? I'll have to do it a little bit further back so you see the full thing. Right here. That's what I always do every time. So whenever that plays, I'll just remember, jump up in the air and just hump that direction over there.
Yo guys, guess what? The brand new gym merchandise is now out.
Why are you selling gym merch when you don't even look like you fucking live? You look like you're part of a fitness protection program.
Look at me. Like I've been working out in the gym too. Trying to lift them heavies as much as I can. Try and make sure that these boys of mine get a big, huge, and muscly. Trying my best. I am trying my best.
Merch link down below at the very top description. Click that website.
Hey guys, you can buy this shitty singlet for 25 American dollars. And if you're an international buyer, you can pay an extra for shipping. And now you can pay 52 Australian dollars for a singlet made by a kindergartner. Flames and a dumbbell. Would use as a cum rag.
And now you can go up to your friends and be like, I don't know if Chris is going to be hitting the gym today because unfortunately his hand is still messed up. Then he's going to go to urgent care and try and figure out what is wrong with his wrist.
His wrist is sore because he's jacking off Lance all night. Don't promote healthy living when you look like a fucking mud crab. Honestly, if you buy this guy's merchandise, you're as brainwashed as he is.
Flames in the dumbbell, 50 bucks.
Not even 1 minute into the video and you're already living up to your clickbait expectations.
Bro, what kind of drugs are you on?
On anything, I'm Pen Theo.
Theo? That's not Theo, it's a pet animal. Let's get this workout in. What are we gonna do today? I don't even know.
Chest.
Chest?
Definitely not legs, right?
Definitely not legs. No, never legs.
That's right, guys. Just disregard your legs. Don't train your legs if you want to look like a chicken like Lance Stewart.
Don't worry, guys. Like, I'm not even gonna bother me doing that because I know how to train my legs, but I'm not gonna train my legs and look like a chicken like Lance Stewart because I'd much rather train my legs to go running fast like a bunny rabbit or running super fast like a cheetah in Africa.
As always, we destroyed that workout.
Cuz, that was some great gym footage. Didn't even look like you pulled a sweat. I wish I could do that and make some sweet gains like you.
We have to get a haircut today.
Sorry to tell you, mate, but no haircut's gonna save that head.
Alright, let's see it, Chris. Yo.
I am gay.
I'm about to get my cut real quick. Look at that.
I am gay.
Dibble, stop using old memes. You always reuse your memes. It's not even funny anymore. You're just a dead meme. Your channel's dead. Where's all the good info? Where's all the dirt?
Well, we get to the dirt now.
You know, that's actually the one thing I really do hate about with these haters a lot. When the YouTuber reuses his memes and all that shit. I hate how people go like, would you stop using these old memes? These old memes are dead. Like, we don't want to hear these old memes anymore. These memes are dead. Let's make some new memes and all that shit. Well, let me say this right now, haters who can't stand old memes. They are still alive. And they are still with us to this day.
So Lance Stewart is notorious for clickbait and using his girlfriend for views with titles such as
My girlfriend shows her nipples on the camera.
We shot a porn video! 9. Porno! Her bathing suit kept falling off the beach. Fail bikini. Of course, all the 12s are gonna click it. Oh yeah, fucking Minecraft.
Well, once again, as I already mentioned, we can't clickbait titles like that anymore due to YouTube's policy guidelines and all that shit, but I mean, like, yeah, that could easily lure a single man or a young kid, like you said, a young 12-year-old boy wanting to come across that and wants to see all the good shit, but nah, you can't, nah, it's clickbait. It's clickbait, it's gonna be fake. Because I know fake shit when I see it. And yeah, for the title like that, we shot a porn video, it's obviously a fake. I'm pretty sure that video is taken off YouTube now due to their guidelines nowadays, but I mean, you can't use clickbait titles like that for views nowadays, because you get in trouble for it.
So just sit back, just fucking relax, I'm gonna explain to you guys why this knob is a knob. Explaining to a knob why he's a knob. This is gonna be a good story. Speaking of stories, did you guys hear about the 3 holes in the ground filled with water? Well. I need a neck. Surely you guys would have seen those Too Spooky For Me videos about paranormal activity and ghosts, demons and priests and stuff like that, right? Don't lie to me, I know you have. Well, as usual, Lance was running out of views, so he decided to make multiple videos pretending he was being haunted and possessed.
Demon attacked me in my sleep.
This is gonna be a fucking laugh.
Before we get into the vlog, I wanted to let you guys know that we have brand new merch.
Fuck up!
So it is currently like 6 a.m. and I woke up, I felt a super sharp pain on my back, like something almost like burning, like a burning sensation, and it almost looks like there's scratch marks on my friggin' back. I'm tripping the hell out right now. I'm freaking out. Lizzie, please, like.
Just got raped by Casper the Ghost, but we still got time to plug my missus.
Wow, that was actually not necessary right there. I mean, back when that video first came out, I thought he mentioned Cassidy Boone at first, because he said Casper the Ghost so very quickly, and I thought at first he said Cassidy Boone, but we all know what he said right there, and yeah. Nah, no thank you. Besides, I haven't seen Casper in years, and will I want to rewatch it? Honestly, I don't know, but since the movie from 1995 is now 30 years old this year, I'm just like, I could give it another shot. I don't know. I'll have a look and see about it. Besides, I much watched Nostalgia Critics' review of the movie first before I rewatched the movie anyway, but it was the movie that made me love Christina Ricci in the first place.
There's something on my back. What is it?
What the? There's scratches on your back.
It burns so bad. It burns so bad. It hurts so bad. Is it really that bad?
That's bad.
It hurts so bad.
That's really bad.
Best way for me to describe it is almost like, just like a burning sensation.
That's called chlamydia. Are you sure you just didn't fuck your cat?
Marcus Dibble clearly does not know the difference between chlamydia and bestiality. If you want to know, here's the major difference between these two. As I said before, good thing I titled 18 plus in my video. I was almost about to say stream because this isn't a live stream, this is a YouTube video. What the fuck is wrong with my brain these days? Seriously. Trying my best to make this good as possible.
And almost like somebody branded me.
Yeah, because you've experienced that before also. I never thought that you can grow pubes on your head. Oh, we are a bit of a dickhead.
Demon dragged me out of my bed.
Only 1 a.m. and I told you guys yesterday when I ended the video that I was going to be recording myself tonight when I go to sleep to see what happens, because yesterday some crazy stuff actually did go down when I went to sleep, so I wanted to see if something would happen again tonight when I fell asleep. So I'm about to prop my camera up right now and see if anything does happen.
Oh, that's a nice water bottle and wank lotion. I didn't know they made them in weird shaped bottles. They were chopped in half because of a green screen. That's weird. Oh, moving artwork too. That's fascinating.
What the f? Lizzie! Lizzie!
Oh, that's weird. I feel like I'm watching the same scene from Paranormal Activity.
Lizzie! Lizzie! Lizzie!
Oh, that's weird. Now the bottles are normal. You must have changed them over when you're getting pulled out of your bed by that hook attached to your foot. There's no other explanation. It must have been a glitch. That's 100% legit.
Me and Lizzie are like creeped out right now because we were just in my bedroom and both the light in the bedroom and the light in the bathroom, Lizzie was in there, shut off. Did
you happen to click the light switch? Can you just turn that light off? Yeah, cheers. Fuck Fuck this, I need a priest. Hello? Is this the number so I can go fuck myself?
You know, he should have just called the police right there. just fucking imagine that. Like, he just fucking calls the police. Alright, where's my phone? Oh wait, I'll go get my phone. Yeah, right here. Like, you know what he should have done? He should have done this. Like, imagine if he did this in the video. Like, fuck this, I need the police. Hello? Is this a number so I can call the police to know I've committed a crime? A real heinous crime involving a 13-year-old girl?
I just woke up in the middle of the night because Lance was making really weird noises. And I look over. Let me turn my
Just woke up in the middle of the night, had the vlog camera ready with the LED panel.
Lance, what's the matter? Stop! Lance! Lance! What? Break what, Lance?
Break his fucking jaw, knock the cunt in.
He literally looks possessed right now. Lance! Break what?
Just break his jaw, put him out of his misery. Fuck.
Lance, what's the matter? Lance!
I think he just found out he was getting called out by Dibble.
I got really angry and I just gave her a slap, you know, stuff happens. But she knows, I mean, she deserved it.
Violence against women. Australia says no.
Yeah.
Violence against women. Australia says no!
Break it! Break it! Break it!
Break his jaw!
I'm trying to stay calm for you. Relax. Relax. You're okay. Just listen. Enjoy the scratch.
Just fucking relax, I just enjoy the scratch.
You're okay. What the f***? Stop! Stop!
I'm just pausing the video for a second. If you're subscribed to this guy and you follow this guy, think about this for a minute. This is who you follow. This is who you subscribe to. This is who you're buying merch off. This is who you watch on a daily basis. Are you okay?
Wow. I mean, I could just say a lot of words about that, but I don't have time to write it all out and just say it in the video. But to those out there who secretly love Marcus Dibble to this day, are you okay? Because you're still supporting someone who committed a heinous crime. Oh, and also, to this guy who still supports Minilad, are you okay? Because you're defending a pedophile now. I don't think you are okay.
Get off of me!
Ooh, them titties.
Okay, like, how come no one's made a meme of that? Because if you see a woman with a nice pair of boobs, then yeah, you're gonna have to play that meme. I mean, as a matter of fact, I actually made an audio clip of that myself. Like, if you wanna hear it, here it is.
Ooh, them titties.
And there you go. Well, let's say if I saw something like this, then I'll just remember to play the video.
Ooh, them titties.
You want some fuck?
What?
Hi. Hey man, what's going on?
Hey.
Yeah, you've already said that. I just can't stop looking at them titties. What workouts are you doing?
Nothing.
Oh yeah, I thought that was the case.
Why would I be looking at an 18+ image of a fictional character I like?
Come on. You know why.
Okay, you caught me on that one, Luna. It's just because I can't stop looking at them titties of yours.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna go back to sleep or sit there with your titties out?
Come on, go back to sleep.
Shut up! Jesus, have fucking mercy. Oh my God, Lord. Well, back with the bulls again.
Get out of him. Leave Lance alone.
Shut up, you That's a fucking meme. That is a meme. We're making this a meme. Shut up, you bitch! I think you're on the level of SoFlo being a man. Actually, no one can compare with SoFlo. Shake my head. Honestly, if that's not enough proof, and if you're a kid supporting this guy, Jesus. Like, usually I wouldn't tell a whole group of kids to get fucked, but... Get fucked!
Nah, another thing that's so uncomfortable to hear. Like, Marcus telling a whole group of kids who support Lance Stewart to get fucked. Like, no thank you. I need a beer.
It's all fake.
Now, over the past week and a half, I would say, you guys know that all this crazy stuff has been going on in my vlogs. Like, stuff that's so crazy, it almost seems unrealistic.
So crazy, it seems unrealistic.
A lot of this stuff is really crazy. And to me, it almost seems unrealistic as well.
Are you actually mentally tapped in the head? Because I understand your videos if that's the case. But is your whole life a fucking lie?
Why would I purposely bring a priest to my house?
Money.
Why would I purposely waste that guy's time?
Money.
Why would I purposely bang my head against the wall?
Money.
Why would I purposely call my girlfriend the B word?
Do I really have to answer this one?
No, because we know the answer is money, so we all know that for sure. We all know that.
And I mean, I can go on and explain as to like why things happen and like why I don't understand as to why they happen.
How are you trying to justify all this? You should just play the airplane game and take the fuck off. On a serious note, why isn't there a rule disallowing all this clickbait BS? If you're swearing and pulling the piss out of someone, hello, and teaching others what type of people these guys are, and half your videos get demonetized and age restricted, hello, you really need to look at the way social media and YouTube is going. Like, holy bloody buckets of shit. I mean, shouldn't taking advantage of your viewers and lying to them be against the rules as well? Obviously not for YouTube, because it's all about making the money. You're not clickbaiting your fans or making diss tracks, selling your shit merchandise. You're not a proper YouTuber.
Excellent point, excellent point, excellent point. Whatever excellent point there is. Like, Marcus has actually got a good point there. Support like the real content creators, and these people who call themselves YouTubers are not YouTubers from doing all this fake shit a lot. And I've already mentioned it before, and I don't need to mention it all again, so we'll just get back to the video right now. And I really want a beer. I really do want a beer for going through all this shit that I have to suffer through, but nah. Let's just fucking get back to it already. Let's just get back to it.
You know what else is pretty demeaning and flat? There's hardworking people out there who shut up, you who are trying to start their own YouTube channel. Shut up, you trying to start their own YouTube channels. Shut up, you and putting in hard work. Shut up, you Lance, can you just fuck up for 1 minute?
Okay.
Cheers. Putting in days and years of work, and all it takes is one shout out for one of his mates to kickstart a YouTube channel. This one's called I'm Never Coming Back. We wish that was the case.
Well, if Marcus ever makes a career comeback, I really hope it falls quickly. Like how Minilad tries to make a couple of comebacks on YouTube and it just doesn't work. Well, I really hope that's the case for Marcus if he ever tries to make a career comeback on YouTube. Good fucking luck with that one, mate, because YouTube would instantly recognize who you are and your channel will be terminated once again.
He's about to hit 200,000 subscribers. You guys heard Chris when he screamed. He's going up so quick. 250 followers away.
Shut up, you And now he's at 270k subs. You mad?
Honestly, I don't think he'd be mad anymore because you're a fucking Gone, Dibble, and I believe that guy's gonna hit success on a bad level, like Lance Stewart is. Like, yeah, you tried to reach 1 million subscribers, but you only got over to 530k subscribers, and it just wasn't enough for you, Dibble. It wasn't enough. So suck a dick.
Think about that, someone just gained 300,000 subs while there's hardworking YouTubers out there from one little shout out for doing jack shit, from just piercing his fucking nipples. Dem titties. I mean, people always ask me, Dibble, how do you muzz?
Do I count that one as a muzz? No, because that was a really, really short muzz, and I don't count that one. Like normally, if it was a full-on muzz, then yeah. I mean, like, all that muzz was just this. I couldn't go that high because I don't want to hit my fam right here. I mean, might as well have to do it around here in the middle. Like, but there's not enough room with all my lounges and, again, American viewers, with all these couches around. So, yeah, like that. Like, I wouldn't necessarily call that one a muzz, though.
I'm like, it's quite easy. You just pretend you're playing Fruit Ninja in real life. You just fucking chop shit. It's not bad, man. You getting there?
Oh shit!
One fucking job.
Now, to tell you all the truth, you may thinking that's fake, but nah, that is actually real, because Lance Stewart actually did cut himself, and I am going to show you, even though it's going to be censored, because this is actually real footage, and if it was a movie, I'm not going to censor shit. But since this was an actual person who hurt himself with actual blood coming out of his finger, I'm going to have to censor it. But, like, yeah, he legit cut himself. Like, check out the full clip right here.
Oh shit! Oh my god! 911! Oh fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, that was not a good idea.
Nah, that actually happened. He legit cut himself while trying to do Fruit Ninja in real life. Fucking painful to look at. And again, had to censor it because that's an actual person who actually got cut. And like I said, if this was a movie, I wouldn't give a shit about censoring it. But since this was an actual person who got hurt, I have to censor that, since there's blood involved.
There's a few videos why Lance Stewart is a bloody knob. Honestly, it was torture going through his videos. None of his titles live up to the video. They're all bloody clickbait. I swear to... He is honestly the clickbait king of YouTube.
I thought Rice Gum was the clickbait king of YouTube. Do you think Lance Stewart is? Hold on a minute. Clickbait king, Lance Stewart, Rice Gum. Let's go have a look on my computer, shall we? Let's see who is the most clickbait king of YouTube. Starting with Rice Gum. Videos. Popular video. It's Every Night Sis featuring Alicia Violet. 201 million views. Go to here. According to his page, he has a total of 2.182 billion views. Let's have a look at Lance Stewart. Lance Stewart. His most viewed video. He caught us with 25 million... I was almost going to say subscribers then. With 25 million views. If we go to here. Let's have a look. He has a total of 1.840 billion views. So the answer is true. The clickbait king of YouTube is Rice Gum. I think Lance Stewart ties in second place with the clickbait king of YouTube. But we all know Rice Gum is actually the king of clickbait on YouTube. Like right there. Rice Gum, clickbait king of YouTube. That answer solves everything. Now let's head back with the video.
None of his video titles match up to the video. Try to find a video, don't go to his channel because you'll just get chlamydia. If you support this compulsive lying clickbait king, you're a fucking idiot. Support someone who wants to see change in the world. And this video is probably going to get demonetized or copyrighted or fucking age restricted as usual. Of course I won't get a response because all the people I called out are a bunch of pussies. Everything I've said is logical and backed up with facts and video footage, and you can make your own assumptions on this. And if you still support this bloody wombat, there's no hope for you. But whatever, I hope you guys can see the true intentions behind Lance Stewart. And if you support this video, make sure to give it a share, give it a like. Just spread the bloody word. That's all I can ask. Don't buy this dude's shitty merch and just understand he's using his clickbait ways and his blonde bimbo girlfriend for fame. I mean, she looks like she's been pounded more times than the Iron Pixar anyway. Don't support a douche. Lance Stewart, please respond.
My honor left a long time ago.
Oh, I bet your armor did left a long time ago, Dibble. It left a long time ago when you were grooming that child. Yeah, I said it. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 2017, the fucking shit year, is over. And now, we are moving on to 2018. I can't wait to do this chapter because this, I think, is probably the best one I'm going to poke fun at a lot. And talk about a lot too. And after 2018, we got 2019, 2020, and 2021 left. And thank God for that, so I don't have to go through all this shit again. Let's fucking go. The end of 2017. Now we're moving on to 2018. 2018, ladies and gentlemen, this is the year where Marcus Dibble's career goes downhill. You'll see what I mean in a second. But we're moving on to the first ever call out of 2018, the Monica Riley call out. Now, unfortunately, I don't have this, as I mentioned before, but lucky for me, I still remember bits and pieces from that call out. I still remember the intro, which went like this. Hello, my name's Marcus Dibble, and I speak the truth and nothing but the truth, and if you don't like it, then you can suck my ass. That one. I also remember the Daddy Dibble segment and the Jesus Dibble segment. And once again, I'll have to do it through my acting ways, and just keep in mind, I'm pretending to be Dibble in those segments, and trust me, it pains me to do this as well too. But I always still remember the outro of the video, which went like this. If you like this video, give it a like, give it a share. Let's jump on the whale. Let's make this whale see this video. Let's harpoon the whale. Let's harpoon Cassidy Boone, and we'll go whale hunting together. No. Yeah, fuck. We haven't done this for a while, haven't we? Monica Riley, please respond. That's how the outro goes. But if you all want to see my acting chops of the Daddy Dibble segment and the Jesus Dibble segment, then here you go. So come with me, and I'll pass ya to Daddy. You like big titties? Well, you've come to the wrong place. Or have you? What do you mean, Daddy Dibble? I don't understand. Well, you will in a minute.
I feel so good. I feel like I'm in heaven right now. My belly's really, I mean, I'm still gonna eat more food, but it's full right now. And I'm really turned on right now as well. Our sex life is really good. Obviously, we can't do every position in the world.
Can you even do a position? How the fuck would you even gonna flop the muffin top up and then flop the muffin top over and then get in like this here?
I can get off just by him rubbing my belly button.
Sorry, I was just doing...
With a huge online following, she can earn as much as $600 for a photo shoot.
So this is probably my favorite lingerie for Monica, so we're gonna go put it on.
Please, don't put it on. Oh, you mean put it on her? That's probably fucking worse.
Before the couple got together, Monica's stepbrother Joseph, who's 15 years old, helped her with her shoots.
15-year-old's taking nudes. He's got the best job. Oh no, probably the worst job. Literally.
At least once a month, I'll have certain guys that will just send me money for food.
Food, huh? That's not what we know.
You know, I'm the one laying next to her at night, not them.
Yeah, you use a muffin top as a blanket, don't you? Serious question from Daddy Dibble himself. How do you take your shit? How do you wipe your ass? Your bum would be the crack of doom. Sorry, Daddy Dibble's being a bit mean. If you really wanted to get her to lose weight, just pay the ice cream man to keep on driving.
We've talked about having children.
No. Stop. You need Jesus. Hello. So I heard you need Jesus. I don't think you need Jesus. I think you need a treadmill. Do you know what a treadmill is, child?
You see this? This is a treadmill. You put one foot on. You put another foot on. You click the go button. Wow, this is fucking difficult.
Oh, the more you know. Where were we? Ah, that's right. Fanny 2x4 comfy through the kitchen door, wants to have a baby.
Last September, the goal was to be £1,000. Why did you want to be that big?
It was kind of a fantasy and just wanted to feel like a queen, I guess.
And a very large queen.
This guy's just doing our job for us.
What made you decide that wasn't the route that you wanted to take, that you wanted, in fact, to start losing weight?
After my 2 miscarriages.
Let me get this straight. You've had 2 miscarriages. You ate like a bloody horse. Let your 15-year-old stepbrother to take nudes of you, and you want to be a 1,000-pound pancake that can't wipe her own ass. Jesus. Dibble.
Once I got pregnant this 3rd time,
we kind of sat down and had a discussion. Well, what's the, what do we feel like the main cause is?
I wonder what the cause is.
And what about the reaction online? Because you certainly said that after the interview that we did last time that that people were very quick to judge and judge harshly.
Yeah.
I mean, people were telling us we were mentally retarded.
And how did that make you feel?
Who says that?
You're retarded. You should not be able to have a baby if you weigh that much. That's why you've had 2 miscarriages. Daddy was right. You do need Jesus. The power of Muzz compels you. The power of Muzz compels you. The power of Muzz compels you. The power of Muzz.
Blah, blah, blah. You already know the rest. The power of Muzz compels you crap. You done? And all that shit. Then after that, Marcus checks out her social media pages, and after he come across her YouTube video, I might lose subs for this. He comes across a link that says clipsforsale.com, and it's where he come across Monica Riley naked, and he goes, "Oh, it's a Cassidy Boone 2.0. And therefore, you know the rest. Talks about like how she sells herself from a net because she's a fat cow to do anything else. She has a kid, for fuck's sake. And talks about how the video will be demonetized because YouTube doesn't like him telling the truth and pulling the piss out of people, etc, etc. So let's move on, shall we?
Now, since that Monica Riley call-out is now done through my acting ways, I did the best I could. You let me know in the comments if I did a great job or not, but We're moving on to the infamous call-out of 2018. And this is Marcus Dibble's longest call-out ever. That's right, I am talking about the Paul's call-out. Calling out Jake and Logan Paul. But, there's a little bit of a problem with this video because turns out the video received a copyright strike from the Autistic Society. I wonder why. But hey, you're lucky I've got the original version and not the re-uploaded version, because come on, I gotta do the original version and not the re-uploaded version, because the re-uploaded version's pretty shit. But unfortunately, I am gonna have to cut out some parts of the intro because I don't want to get a copyright strike from the National Autistic Society. So here we have it. Here is Marcus Dibble's Paul's call-out video.
It's everyday, bro. It's the kids' chapter. I took enough drugs to kill a horse. Yummy. Oh my gosh, yo, I feel good.
There's no cure for autism.
I don't think that's how it works.
Hang yourself. What, you never stand next to a dead guy? No.
GoFundMe by Dibble a fold out table.
No thank you. Not doing shit with that. I'm not going to send you money for a GoFundMe page for you to buy a fold out table. Why was I waving hello then? I don't know. I'm keeping that in. Who gives a shit? Should probably worth noting that that whole intro there was cut out due to the copyright strike he once received from the Paul's call out video. But I mean, like, it was a good intro back then, but when I look back at it now, I'm just like, was it really necessary? Especially the wah, like that, seriously? Like, was that really necessary back then? And besides, I'm not going to do a GoFundMe page to buy him a fold-out table. Nah, no thank you.
Why calling out the Pauls? What did they ever do to you? What have the Pauls ever done to you? Why are you calling them out? Bit late. That's such a shit comment. Bit late.
Not wrong there. That is obviously a shit comment. Bit late. But I don't want to talk about that shit comment. Bit late. What the fuck is that hairstyle you've got there, Dibble? The fuck is that when you were calling out the Pauls? Are you almost becoming a part of the mob clan, eh? Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, honestly, what the fuck was up with that hair he had back in Paul's call-out video? Like, that is such the weirdest hairstyle he's ever had throughout his career.
Bit late for fucking what? It's never too late to call out a Paul's brother. Ah, you mean because I didn't call him out when he laughed at the dead guy in the suicide forest? Like every other sheep on YouTube who abused the trend. Well, welcome to the Dibble channel, where I don't give a fuck.
Well, welcome to the Dibble channel, where I don't give a fuck. Yeah, of course, it's always you with the Dibble channel, because you really don't give a fuck. And hell, you obviously didn't give a fuck when you were grooming that kid in the first place, Dibble. Yeah, you just fucked your career. And let your fans down. To this day, we're still not happy with you, mate.
Who the fuck is the Pauls?
Come on. Everyone knows the Pauls. You know the guys who moved across from Vine? Like every other fucking dickhead?
Shut up, you
You know, the guys who now run this platform.
What, you never stand next to a dead guy?
Yeah, those guys.
Yep. And I know kids to this day still watch their content. Like, but it should probably worth noting that one little clip of Logan Paul getting shot should probably tell YouTube themselves, since this is going to be uploaded later, that that was actually fake. And you can tell because if you look very closely after he was shot, you can see one of the kids smiling. Because every other kid was shocked, but one of the kids in the front row was still smiling. Like, you know it's fake. Like, every kid should be shocked, except for this one kid right here who was still smiling after he was shot. Like, come on. You gotta know what's fake, and you gotta know what's real. But I mean, if I'm gonna get in trouble for a guy who got shot, then what's wrong? Then what's wrong with this platform anyway? But besides, like you said, everybody knows the Pauls. Personally, for me, everybody knows them from their Disney Channel days, or they probably know them since 2017, because that's how I discovered them in 2017 through PewDiePie's Jake Paul video.
Every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow.
I'm glad we got the whole Disney Channel thing out of the way from the first fucking line. Hey guys, in case you didn't know, I'm on Disney Channel. How can I say that in a way that makes sense? Every day, bro, Disney Channel flow!
Which was a good video, by the way, too.
But that's old news. That happened like 3 months ago.
I don't care if it was 10 years ago. If you record a guy who's hung himself, upload it online. Have a fucking giggle at it. You're a cunt.
You know, that's honestly a good point right there. If you watched Logan Paul's controversial video back then, and if you were laughing at the guy who recently took his own life, then yeah, you're an absolute cunt. But I mean, still, like, whenever people talk about Logan Paul's controversial video nowadays, YouTube, for some reason, would like to say, oh, they're talking about this, they should get punished. Yet, Logan Paul himself never got punished by YouTube. Why is this video by PewDiePie age restricted, and yet he gets away with one of the most disgusting things that he's ever done with his life, like filming an actual person who took his life. Like, he gets away scot-free with that, yet when any other YouTuber talks about Logan Paul's controversial video, they're the ones who get in trouble for it? Like, seriously? Seriously.
And the sad thing is, they get the views. You'll see all their videos on trending. Like, enough is a fuck enough. There must be a way we can stop this. So originally you guys wanted me to call out Jaehn, and then this Logan shit happened, then you want me to call out Logan. And you guys know me, I love to do me research, but I can't sit through another fucking Paul video without having a fucking seizure. Oh look, a shit video.
I am so glad I came across this short video while I was doing some research on Marcus Dibble.
But I can't sit through another fucking video without having a fucking seizure. Oh look, a shit video.
Mate, whoever you are, I appreciate you making that short video, because that was a good video. But if you're watching this video right now, and if you've made it this far, please stick to the end, because I'm pretty sure you'll like the ending of my video. I'm pretty sure you will. Please stay till the end, mate. I would appreciate if you stay to the very, very end.
Last year they both released by 2017 was your best year, more.
2017 was not my best year, and that was mainly due to all those, let's hope they don't have YouTube over there. If they do, I'm basically fucked. But the reason why 2017 was my worst year is because I had a fear of a World War III, because from April to June of that year, I kept seeing so many nuclear bomb threats from North Korea all over the news, and I'm just like, I don't want a World War III happening because of North Korea and their bomb threats. Please, I want to live a long life. I don't even want to be a part of World War III. I don't want to be a young soldier and fight for my country and all that. It's wrong. Like, I don't want a World War III. Make it happen when I'm dead. It'll be much more better. But there's also another reason why I didn't like 2017 as well, but I don't want to talk about it because it's my personal struggle, and I don't want to I don't want to talk about it in this video. So just don't ask me what it is, okay? It's my personal struggle here, not yours. I don't want to talk about it. But I wanted to talk about another reason why 2017 was my worst year was because of those nuclear bomb threats. That's all. The other one, it's my personal struggle. And I don't want to talk about it, okay? For the sake of my reason, please, don't ask me in the comments what it was about. Alright? Thank you. Now, moving on with the video, because, yeah, 2017, again, was a shit year for me. Same with Dibble, since he didn't like 2017 as well.
Here's what we're gonna fucking do. We're gonna have a look at those videos. And a few other videos I randomly selected, of course. No, my PC does not need to fucking restart. Kill yourself.
That one right there was actually cut out from his original Paul's call-out video. Yep, you heard me right. Suicide joke. They are hilarious. And yeah, you're hilarious too, Dibble, for saying that your PC needs to take its own life just because it has to restart. Very funny. Very funny.
And instead of doing one call out today, we're gonna knock out
2 birds, 1 stone.
There's a bit of a problem. Who do we figure out who goes first? I mean, there must be a way we can figure it out. One spinner, one chicken dinner. It's time to spin the wheel of myth. A-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding! We have a fucking winner! Before I show you guys the rest of the Jake Paul video, I want to show you the impact he has on children. Parents, this one's for you.
Before I continue with the clip, I actually have a bit of a message to anyone out there who is a parent, and if you have any kids who are 13 years old, do me a favor, keep a good close eye on them if there's any creeps following them. And if there's a creep by the name of Marcus Dibble, keep him away from your 13-year-old son or daughter, especially if you have a daughter. Keep a good close eye on your kids.
think he's really fun and really entertaining. It's like my top idol.
This is illegal. It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow. 5 mil on YouTube in 6 months. Never done before. Past all the competition, man. PewDiePie is next. Man, I'm popping all these checks. Got a brand new Rolex. And then there's a Lambo too. And I'm coming with the crew. This is Team 10, bitch. Who the hell are flipping?
His content's so amazing. He's an inspiration.
No racing though. No, wait, we won't.
We know all his songs.
So we all go. We left those down and the trios all rolling. It's Team 10.
If you couldn't tell already, or you didn't know, he makes music videos.
No fucking shit, Dibble. We've already known that. I've already known that thanks to PewDiePie's video.
Yeah. Always appreciate a good yeah in the beginning of a song. For no reason. I'm gonna try not to pause every millisecond of this song, but yeah, that is a good yeah. We have to appreciate that. That's a good yeah.
Like, come on. Everyone who is a Poles hater, like myself, already knows about that shit.
It's every day, bro, with the Disney Channel flow.
With 3 million dislikes, you dumb. How can you be proud of 3 million fucking dislikes?
I honestly don't know how Jake Paul can be proud of that amount of dislikes for his Everyday Bro song, but seriously, the fuck is that hair, Dibble? The fuck is that hair? Also, once again, thank you Jacksepticeye for the dislike button ratio in the first place. Again.
That's just dumb. I don't know anything more dumber than that.
No, it's Nick Crompton and my collar stay poppin'. England is my city, England is my city, England is my city.
PewDiePie's favorite city is the whole planet. But seriously, like, England is my city. Oh my god. I can just imagine Nick Crompton in school when learning about the difference with cities and countries. Like, oh, I know that. That's Australia. Australia is a big city, and the main country in the city of Australia is Sydney. Or is it Canberra? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the main country in the city of Australia? Which one is it?
Just out of curiosity, have you guys ever seen a behind the scenes of a Jake Paul video? If you ever want to do a cringe challenge, you fucking go.
All the competition, man. PewDiePie is next.
Was that nipple of yours really necessary to show, Marcus? Because I'm literally cringing at that nipple. It's unattractive. Nah. Don't show that again, please.
This is Team 10, bitch. Who the hell are flipping you?
Tell me you guys saw that.
Team 10, bitch. Who the hell are flipping you?
Tries to play it off hell cool, but you can tell he snapped his shit. Well, looks like I just failed.
Well, it looks like I've actually failed too. Might as well eat these hot wicked chili shapes as a punishment. Yep. I feel the heat already, man. I'm gonna get some water. Actually, no. Water spreads. I gotta use milk. I gotta drink some milk now because that's so fucking hot.
So who is your average Jake Pauler?
The average Jake Pauler is not average.
Boom.
Boom. No, but like, I would say an 8 to 18-year-old and be funny and goofy and relatable.
Hilarious.
How do you market successfully to kids?
Hold on. Just pause right there. Have a little bit of alarm bells ringing in my head. This kid with the pink hair. Here's a bit of a question. Is he a fan of Jake Paul or is he a fan of Mini Lad? Think about it. Mini Lad once dyed his hair pink. Why does this kid have pink hair? I guess he wanted to dye because he wanted to be become a Mini Lad fan, maybe, because there's no because there, but it's a bit of alarm bells whenever I see any young person with a dyed hair color that is pink. There's a bit of alarm bells ringing in my head because it makes me think of Mini Lad from the time when he had pink hair. And don't get me started with the time when Markiplier had pink hair too, but I'm mostly focused on Mini Lad most of all, since he dyed his hair pink. But still, alarm bells, if that kid has pink hair because of Mini Lad, then that's massive alarm bells right there. Let's just resume the video right now.
I think you have to be super relatable.
Super relatable? What the fuck do you mean by that?
Buy that merch. Buy that merch.
Or just throw your merch down their face every song. That works too.
Buy that merch. Buy that merch. Buy that merch. Say, all I want for Christmas is that Jake Paul merch. All I want for Christmas is a Jake Paul shirt.
See my hat? It says fucking off drops, mate.
Worth noting, in the re-uploaded version, Marcus Dibble actually cut out that part where he makes a suicide joke right there because of the Jake Paul song. But, oh, Jesus, man. Those jokes are not funny. And once again, that fucking hair. At least my hair's a little bit better than just having a little bit of side and all that shit that's been going on. Like, seriously, the fuck is that hair, Dibble? Why'd you have that hair when calling out the polls?
Android.co, backslash Jake Paul. Get it while you can before I sell it all.
I wonder if he sells merch. I just can't tell.
Go tell your mama she gotta buy it all.
Boy, Mum, can you buy me some Paul merch? You can't. I beg your bloody pardon, please. That's better. Here you go. Fuck
Joy to the world, my merch has come.
This calls for the best of Jake Paul. Nothing.
Another joke. Another one. Seriously. Seriously, another one with those KYS jokes. Seriously.
See why I can't even sit through this shit? I'm fucking done already.
Welcome to 2018, baby. Another year of trash.
Fuck yeah, can't wait.
This decade that we're living in is currently the best time to be alive as a human, and that is a fact. However, before we get...
I like to give people chances. I'm going to give Jake a chance. I think that's a pretty cool way to wear your hat, so I'm going to wear my hat like him. All I want for Christmas is to buy merch. Make sure you guys support me and buy my merch. Dad.
Yeah, why not? I might as well wear my hat like Jake Paul too. Like, I may not look cool because of all this, because I'd much rather wear it frontwards so I can tie this bad boy up in the back. But I mean, sometimes I still look cool, looking like this. Part of me feels a little bit like Jacksepticeye wearing a hat like this and having this long hair.
Without any further ado, shall we reflect? Jesus! See what I did there? Reflect.
I get it, that's funny because I'm 12.
So good morning, Jake Paulers. What's Gucci, fam? I think we should start the reflection here. What do you think? Yeah, I think this is good.
Just start the reflection here, behind my unrealistic house that your kids paid for.
In 2017, I bought my $7 million dream house.
$7 million house at the age of 19. Are you mad?
Yeah, I gotta say, that's actually pretty mad. But hey, did I ever got myself a huge big mansion at the age of 19? Nah. Because you wanna know why I didn't do that? COVID! And And I was planning on having a job at a golf course, but nah, COVID just had to ruin it all. That would have been a fun job for me, working on a golf course. Even though I don't have that much experience with golf, but still, it would have been fun to have a job there. But nah, COVID had to ruin it all. Thank you very much, COVID.
But yo, that wasn't enough for me, so I installed a mini ramp in the front yard.
That's the kids' sport.
A 600-gallon fish tank.
That's the kids' sport.
A music studio.
That's the kids' sport.
Bought a $45,000 bet.
That's the kids' sport.
And while that may be awfully cocky, it's true. And like Logan and Muhammad Ali said,
I am gay. I lift weights. I can dance. Men are my passion.
Oi, Jake, how do you suck noodle?
Laughed so hard it made my hat fall off, but I don't give a shit. That's still funny. That's still funny, okay? I really don't give a shit if you say like, oh, well, he's laughing at a Dibble joke right there. Well, it's Jake Paul. What do I expect from laughing at that right there? Like, come on. It's Jake Paul. He's a shitty YouTuber. Same with his brother. But I mean, come on. It's so funny. And I hate to say this for a YouTube video, but how come no one in the world who makes porn videos uses that noise as a dick sucking sound effect? Come on, that would be great. That would be a great sound effect for sucking dick. Like, come on. Has anyone over on Pornhub ever thought of that? Because if not, then you have to use it because it's a good sound effect. It's a good sound effect for porn videos.
so I got a Tesla P100D, donated over $200,000 of my own money to charity. That's lit, cuz.
So I decided to leave this one in here because donating to charity, it's a good thing. Probably the only good thing he's done. But did he donate to charity because he wanted to? Or did he do it for his own ego? He's a bit on the fence over here.
Sorry, Hollywood, but Mr. Savage and the Jake Paulers are dropping bombs.
What the fuck is a Jake Pauler? What the fuck is a Jake Pauler? Someone with a mental disability. Oh, explains your whole fan base.
Wow. Like, wow. You're calling his whole fan base with just mental disabilities. Like, that is just so wrong, Dibble. That is so wrong. I'm gonna wear the hat while I do it. Fucking crows going off at my house. Maybe my cat's gonna go get him. So what? Come on, you greasy mop, get in that hat. There we go. My hair's tied up from the back. But hey, it's worth it anyway.
The best part about all of this is that I have never made any music before in my life.
I really couldn't fucking tell that.
But 2017 had a lot of ups for me, but it also had a lot of downs. It started when I made a savage.
Made a savage?
To jump on top of a news van that was trying to interview me.
I wouldn't crawl up there.
Why?
Okay, I just wouldn't do that.
I want to do the interview here.
But you know what you should have done while you're up there? Let's ask Logan.
Jake Paul falls off my bus, breaks skull, dies.
I mean, that would have been the ideal scenario.
I'd much rather hear that from somebody else, but you, Dibble? Nah. Like, yeah, I just don't think I can hear something like that from you.
And I just continued to get dragged through the press, continued to get
hated on.
And you still do. Have you seen the dislike to like ratios on your videos? The fucking Viners have turned YouTube to fucking shit so bad. It's just fucking clickbait and memes and fucking shit.
Let's grab a camera and record our day being fuckheads. Oh, let's put a thumbnail of a bikini girl. Oh, 10 million fucking views. Welcome to YouTube.
Fuck off.
As I mentioned before, not many people like Marcus Dibble deserve the credit for when talking about this type of stuff. But I mean, come on, YouTube. Seriously, allowing YouTubers like Jake Paul, Logan Paul, doing all this thing for views, for clickbaits, for memes, and all that stupid shit. For views? Like, come on, man. Come on. Liquid Wi-Fi burp mode engaged.
I didn't know what to do.
Is this fucking WWE?
I didn't know how to feel. People who didn't even know me were making assumptions.
Oi bro, can you punch me to make it look more dramatic? It'll be funny for my 11-year-old fans.
And at the end of the day, you know if what these people are saying about you is true or not. For me, less than 1% of it was true.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I took all the negativity and turned it into fuel and drank every damn...
Hello? Anyone? Anyone got a match?
Nope. Ask this loser who still supports you who has a match. You ain't getting any matches from me. As much as I do hate Jake Paul, yeah, I honestly kind of wish I did have a match. But for you, nah. For someone else who asks me for a match to burn Jake Paul's mouth off and his whole system, sure. But from you, Dibble, nah. But this guy would, since he still likes your content to this day. But hey, the guy's a fucking loser anyway for still supporting you. Like, seriously? Seriously, mate? You're still supporting a child groomer? I bet you're also a Minilad fan too.
So that's why I'm so glad that most of my mistakes happened at the earlier stage of my career.
Trust me, there's plenty more mistakes to come in your career.
Trust me, Marcus, I believe you actually destroyed your career of what you've done.
Without you guys, none of this would be possible.
Yeah guys, none of this scamming, merch selling, obnoxious bullshit would be possible without you.
Poor fucking guy. He's a 10-year-old trapped in an adult's body.
I can actually say the same thing to this shitty Hell's Kitchen contestant from season 16.
I'm gonna pack my shit up and roll the fuck out of here.
Take the punishment like a man.
Fuck that, yo. I'm not doing it.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit when nobody says,
I'm not doing it, yo.
You're bitching about everything.
Fuck you. I'm not on that level. You know what I mean? You're not gonna sit here and degrade me every fucking day and think I'm gonna sit here and listen to that shit. I'm not the fucking one.
You feel like you're too cool for this? Go the fuck home.
Go.
Okay.
Go.
You know what? Fine.
I'm packing my shit and I'm out this motherfucker. Go.
Matt Hearn, what a fucking loser of a contestant he was. Hope that fuckwit suffers.
One thing you do gotta respect is his grind. He just doesn't stop being a fuckhead. Usually if you were doing something and it was a bit out of character, you'd be like, stop, I'm being a bit of a toss. But no, Jake has the gift that keeps on giving. I hope all you guys got something out of that. And if you didn't, that's okay, because there's one more Paul to kill. The sad thing is, 90% of his viewers are kids. They don't see through the bullshit. They watch his stuff because they see it as entertaining. I swear this is why there's fucking school shootings.
So, you're saying that the reason why there are school shootings is because too many kids at school watch Jake and Logan Paul's content. Nah, that's wrong. That's so wrong. That is so wrong. That is so wrong to say. No! I do not accept that shit from you, Dibble. Nah, the greasy mop is out with anger. You can't say shit like that.
One down, one to fucking go.
Oh, it's a big day. It's my big. I'm so excited. I could throw a plate in my face. Today is my big day.
Hello! One of the big questions I hear all the time in the YouTube community is Dibble. Why are you such a fucking sick cunt?
Nowadays, ever since 2021, most of the big question for a lot of the former fans is this. Dibble, why are you such a disgusting cunt for grooming that 13-year-old girl? Like... Oh, is there an explanation for that, Dibble? Is there an explanation for that? Or are you just going to be begging for your life so you can get out of jail? Oh wait, you're not in jail. You're just begging for your life so you can't go to jail. Besides, if you want me to beg for you, for forgiveness. Nah, you don't deserve to be forgiven, and I ain't begging you, bitch!
No. Another question I hear is also, Dibble, what poor brother's worse? Logan or Jake? Oh fuck, how the fuck am I meant to know? I don't know who's more obnoxious, I'll let you guys decide.
Oh, looky here. Wait, there's more.
I mean, surely kids aren't stupid enough to mimic this.
I mean, surely any sort of kid who sees stuff like that on the internet would be stupid to mimic stuff like that.
Kids mimic anything they find remotely funny. And there's your proof. And take a look at the comments of the fucking video.
I like the video because the plate that broke, that was cool. Oh my god, that was so crazy. Savage? Yes. Slay. Fuck.
Slay. Slay. This seems kind of familiar. Fucking Christmas slay!
All I want for Christmas is that Jake Paul merch. All I want for Christmas is...
Alright, settle fuck down, fucking distractions once again. So we all seen what happened with Logan, but I'll get you up to date. He decided to go to Japan because Japan's all about the respect.
I just gotta be careful to not like disrespect the culture. Japan is all about the respect. Game Boy Color. You know how it is in Japan, they're all about the respect.
After you thought it couldn't become any more disrespectful, they decided to pay a visit to the suicide forest. I mean, surely if anything bad happened there, you wouldn't put it online.
Just a couple of dumb Americans going camping in a suicide forest. I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there. I'm not even kidding.
What, you never stand next to a dead guy?
Respect.
Suicide's hilarious.
I know what you're thinking watching this, but he said it as a joke. Yeah, I'm fucking aware of that, but I mean, still, it's not funny to make those type of jokes. You can't make stupid jokes like that. It's so disgusting. It's disrespectful. It really is. Also, should probably worth notice that it was also another clip that he edited out, because if you look at his best moments of 2018, you can actually see that he actually cut it out. And instead, this is how the clip goes like.
Just a couple of dumb Americans going camping in a suicide forest. I really hate to say this. I think there's someone hanging right there. I'm not even kidding.
What, you never stand next to a dead guy?
Respect.
There you go. I mean, come on, Marcus. You know it's disgusting video footage. You can't show shit like that, even if you blur it. I know I myself have blurred it, but I just blurred out the whole entire screen just because of how disgusting it is to show.
Shortly after he got flamed by fucking everybody, he was everywhere. He decided to apologise online and say sorry.
I should have never posted the video. I should have put the cameras down, and for that, from the bottom of my heart, I am sorry.
Just laughed at the dead guy, sorry.
Thomas Edison invented the light bulb. The Wright brothers flew the first plane. And Logan Paul will always be remembered as the person who laughed at the dead guy.
Logan Paul, that cop!
And the reactions you saw on tape were raw.
Logan Paul, that cop!
My fans who are defending my actions, please don't.
Logan Paul, that cop!
That's probably like one of the smartest things you've ever said.
I'm ashamed of myself, and I promise to be better. I will be better. Thank you.
Are you sure about that?
That's an old meme, Dibble. Stop using old memes.
Yes, once again, stop using old memes. Stop using old memes. To the haters out there who can't stand old memes, stop using old memes. Stop using old memes. Go suck a dick. We gotta keep those old memes alive. Alright? But still, there's a little more I want to talk about. Now, about Logan Paul's apology video. Do I actually accept his apology for the shit he's done? Personally, yes and no. I'm saying no because of this girl who was with him on that trip thinks it's a joke. And I just think it's disgusting how she finds suicide funny. And it's legit not funny, like I said. But still, at least Logan Paul apologized, and I can accept his apology for that one. But to that girl, has she apologized? No, because she's a bitch. And probably worth noting, I think PewDiePie explains the whole Logan Paul situation a lot more better than Dibble did. Yeah, I said it. Because PewDiePie gets a lot more subscribers and a lot more views than you, Dibble. Oh. Yeah, I did say it. But still. Could have explained it a whole lot more better, Dibble. But nah, you just had to make it quick. At least PewDiePie took his time to talk about it. One more thing. Stop using old meme. Haters. We need those memes alive.
After that, he fucked off, went offline, came back with a video. Suicide. Be here tomorrow. Now, I know most of you guys are seeing this. It's actually a half-decent video. I will give you that. It's a half-decent video. Had a good story. That's about it. But I'm trying to keep everything in perspective with you guys, so you're on the same train. The fucking sick cunt train. So stay on this train with me, but if you're kind of derailed, then stop watching the video and fuck off, please, because I don't want you watching the video if you're not on the same train. You can try watch it, but you won't keep up. Your train's shit. Your train's all the way over there. Ours is going down that way.
Wait, what? What did he say there? What did he say? What? The fuck did he say? Any of his catch that? Or is he a bit... What the fuck was he talking about? I have no fucking clue. No idea what he was talking about.
The thing I'm getting at is if he never had backlash for that suicide video, if that video stayed up and no one saw anything wrong with it, would he have made this suicide be here tomorrow video? I don't think so. Did he really make the video because he cares about suicide? I mean, he probably does to an extent. But did he also make it so he wouldn't get as much backlash? You know what I'm saying? Nah, you on the shit train? Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, he was talking about a train. Ah, okay. I was a bit confused there because I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? But he was talking about a train. Ah, I see.
Alright, I keep getting distracted. We're meant to be reviewing his 2017 video.
At 22 years old, I bought my first house for $6.5 million.
Unrealistic.
I wasn't quite satisfied, so I had a koi pond put in.
Unrealistic.
Bought a school bus, and then turned it into a cool bus.
Unrealistic.
We became the fastest channel to hit 10 million subscribers in the history of YouTube.
Unfucking realistic.
Even though I'm a young chotch, everyone can take a piece of wisdom with them from my experiences, because I've done a lot of shit.
What, you never stand next to a dead guy?
I'm almost done. Okay, I got a dog named Kong. I got tackled at VidCon.
Fuck, man. That was an amazing video. 10 out of 10. Will not watch again. Hello, is this the ambulance?
I have a cancer.
And now he's poking fun at cancer. Wow, Dibble. Wow. Real mature review, dude. Wow. Besides, since you showed the clip of Logan Paul reaching 10 million subscribers, yeah, good fucking luck with that one, Dibble, because you've never made it to 10 million subscribers. You've only made it to only 500k subscribers, and you've never made it to 1 million subscribers. Sorry, Dibble, you ain't gonna get those play buttons now, and good luck reaching the top like PewDiePie, because it will never happen. You're done for. Finito! You're done, bitch! Good luck getting those play buttons, bitch!
The whole video, unrealistic ragging shit.
So that's cute. That's foo-foo. But the biggest game changer for me, the thing that helped me build all of this,
was abusing my 12-year-old fan base.
was when I started the hottest clothing line on the market.
Well, close enough, because you abused that too.
Oh yeah, yourself. You also abused your fan base too, Dibble. Don't forget about that. You yourself abused your fan base too. Not only all these people you've called out who've taken advantage of their fans, but you've also taken advantage of your fans for the shit you've done. Fuck you, mate.
Logan Paul, you use your song to plug your merch. Yep.
This is just too much for me. You've actually really hurt my feelings. I think you should apologize.
I'm simply here to apologize.
That's okay. I'm sure you have something to say to your fans too.
Hang yourself.
That ain't right, man. That ain't right.
Yeah, I rep that merch. Ooh,
Bottom Dibble merch.
Eat, sleep, muzz, repeat. Tell me, for those of you who actually bought that shirt, did you go and burn it up after once Marcus Dibble was proven guilty to grooming a child? I really hope you burned up that shirt alongside with the Jesus Dibble shirt that he once sold in the store too. Like, yeah, if I had that merch right now with me, burn them up. I'd burn that. I definitely would burn that. Sure, it would be a waste of money, but I would 100% burn that shit.
If you guys didn't know, they're having a boxing match like this year. Logan vs KSI and Jake vs Deji, which is KSI's brother. So that's going to be pretty entertaining. Who do you guys think is going to win? I don't care.
August 25th, London, I am officially fighting KSI. I'm not gonna underestimate the kid, right? I'm taking it very... Hey, I know what we could do in the vlog.
Drive off a cliff?
I could talk shit about his little brother.
Fuck! I just want to let you know, buddy, you're going down.
I didn't even edit that. That was them.
And not just anywhere, you're going downtown. You're going down.
I know the power of patriarchy. I know what men can do when they're angry.
Can't fucking wait.
Yep, he can't wait, yet he never made a video about it. That was the one video I was really hoping he'd make so I can see a reaction from him about it, because I would have loved it, but nah, he never once made the video. Nope. He did do that other video with the whole KSI fighting, what's his name again? Especially when he pointed out the guy filming on his phone in the background, and he just goes, "Oh, don't mind me, I just got my invisible shopping bags." I don't remember the name of that guy KSI had a fight with that Dibble react to, but if you know it, let me know in the comments, because I can't remember that video very well. But still, you can't wait for Logan Paul vs KSI, yet you never made a video about it. Tough shit, mate. Tough shit.
Hello. Thank you for watching the video. I super appreciate it. I hope you learned something, but you probably already knew these facts anyway, but it's good for reassurance. But most of all, I just want to leave you guys with this. There's a few things to remember. A, stay true to yourself. B, be humble, loyal, and respectful. C, call out the bullshit when you see it. And D, he's called for a muzz.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Now you know which muzz I think is the shittiest. That one. Because honestly, that muzz right there in the Pulse collab video is the shittiest muzz he's ever done. It's the worst one ever. But let me tell you one thing, it's not the last one. We've actually got one more muzz in the 2018 chapter. Don't worry. That muzz will come soon, very shortly, alright? But still, now you know which muzz I don't like. And honestly, it was the shittiest muzz he's ever done. He could have made a lot more better muzz than just stuck that shit up his nose and then does his muzz. Because, again, not the best muzz he's done in his career.
Logan and Jake, I know you're not intellectually smart enough to reply to the call out, but surely you're spastic enough to reply to the muzz. Please, I don't give a chance to many people. I've given you guys plenty. You're obnoxious as fuck. I'm sure you can do a muzz. Don't let your deluded fan base down. They're depending on you to respond.
No, I'm not going to respond to him because he's correct.
Again, the fuck is that hairstyle? Why, Dibble? Why go with that fucking hair? It looks so shit.
I mean, if half your fan base went brain dead and figured out you were using them, I'm sure you wouldn't have much of a fan base at all. Come on, Jake. You're more spastic. You can respond to the muzz. What do we always do at the end? It's something very important. Fuck, I forgot. Anyway, I'll see you guys in the next vid. Oh, Jake and Logan Paul, please respond.
And that's the end of his long ever call out video he's ever done, calling out the Paul brothers. But he should have called them out separately. He should have called out Jake Paul right after his Lance Stewart video. But nah, he had to focus on Monica Riley. But whatever, it's done and dusted. Because I'm sure if he would have called out Logan Paul separately, he would have made that video a lot more longer instead of just going through so quick with his controversial video. But still, PewDiePie's video on Logan Paul was a lot more better than Marcus Dibble talking about Logan Paul. But wait, there's more! Turns out that the video, as I mentioned before, actually got a copyright strike from the National Autistic Society. Oh shit! And I actually forgot to mention, this is what he did in the re-upload when he cut out that long intro.
How are you doing? The Autistic Foundation copyrighted this video and then deleted it. Well, I'm being serious. So here's the re-upload. Give it a share, give it a like, hope you enjoy.
There you go. After that, he re-uploaded the pause call-out video and cut out so much good shit. But I've already mentioned that, and we're not going to go through the re-upload version because we all know what he's talked about with the pause and all that shit. But he himself made a very, 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 very ballsy move, calling out the YouTube company themselves. Whew. This is not a good move. And I know I myself earlier in this video has talked about with YouTube's rules and stuff and all that shit, but let me say one thing. This is the reason why Marcus Dibble never gained any more recognition on YouTube because of this call out he's done to the company themselves. And he's made a bad decision calling out the YouTube company after he had to re-upload the polls call out video. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This one's going to be enjoyable to watch nowadays. Play it already. Why haven't you played it already? I said play it.
YouTube! You know what I'm gonna bloody do? I think... You fucking too? Well, I'm gonna go film a dead guy and dab.
All I want for Christmas is that Jake.
You ever stand next to a dead guy?
YouTube! Get your shit together. I got my first copyright strike. And guess who it's from? The fucking Autistic Society. I kid you fucking not. They copyright strike my channel. And they removed the polls call out video. Okay, I had to re-upload. And the re-upload's only got 1/10 the views it should. Why?
Honestly, whenever YouTube gets demonetized or age restricted or copyright or have to be taken down due to whatever content was featured in the video, nowadays I can't even tell what the views are anymore with the original upload, especially with that one certain video by Vanos Gaming that he had to re-upload I think 2 or 3 times in a row due to how much language and mature content there was in that video. I mean, come on, give the guy a break. He doesn't even have Patreon anyway. Do you see why Patreon exists for a reason, YouTube? But still, I can't even tell why.
Along with all my other videos that are demonetized for no reason at all. Why me?
Why you? Oh, well, I don't even know why the videos are demonetized. Maybe because of all the swearing. I've sweared a lot in this video too, but I mean, it's obviously demonetized because of all the content you featured. I mean, look back on your Brian Silver call-out video with all the porn you showed, and yeah, I'm honestly surprised that that video was not age restricted back at the time you uploaded it. And even from this screenshot, as you can see right here, it was still available to view for any viewer to see back at that day. But nah, it was not age restricted at the time it came out. Why is that? I don't know.
Most of you guys don't even know I called out Danielle Bergoli.
Fuck you.
Probably one of my best videos, because that's age restricted. Why?
Oh, Marcus, I have absolutely no idea why your Danielle Bergoli call-out video is age restricted. I honestly don't know. Maybe it's age restricted because of this?
I want to fuck my horse.
Or this?
So if I leave a bomb in your room, you're gonna go grab the bomb, shelf the bomb, and blow yourself up. Because I can go grab one if you want. So it's not, I can go grab one. I like bomb!
Or this?
Danielle's only 13. And Brian's 25. Catch him inside prison. How about that? But imagine them two fucking going at it.
How about that?
Yeah, maybe don't imagine it.
Or maybe it's age restricted because of this.
If someone's staring at me, like someone who's like a pedophile is staring at me.
And that's why you get pedophiles staring at you. Stop being a hussy.
Yeah, that could be the reason why your Danielle Bergoli video is age restricted. Also, worth noting, if you guys haven't seen it, if you pay close attention before he put up 75% of my videos, you can see that his SoFlo Antonio call out is age restricted. Take a look at this, I screenshot it right here. SoFlo Antonio call out, age restricted. I wonder why that video is age restricted. If you want to know why, then you might want to go back to this time up at the top of the screen here and check out the video I made and why it's age restricted. Or I actually discovered this video right here of this small YouTuber who made a compilation of all of Marcus Dibble's videos. That's how I've got them in the first place, by the way, as well too, alongside Internet Archive. And you may want to skip to the SoFlo Antonio call out and see why that is age restricted. This is the timer on the screen for where the call out starts. And when you're done with this video, or maybe, let me rephrase that, when you are going onto that video and watching the Sofa Antonio call out, feel free to. And then, after you're done, come back here and you can tell me why that video was age restricted in the first place. But also, the link to that video will be in the description. And once again, here's the timer on the screen for where it starts.
It gives you the option to request review, but who's reviewing the request? More than we know, it could be a wombat in the front office clicking fucking buttons. You could even be Jake Paul in the front office.
I'm pranking you! Oh my god! You got pranked!
No, this guy's Australian and he swears all the time and he talks like he's got a carrot up his bum. Delete!
Can I say this? Can I say that? What the fuck can I say anymore? The rules of YouTube, they're just shit.
Alrighty. Let me say this right here, right now. Marcus Dibble has got a very, very excellent point about YouTube right there. The rules, they're just shit. They are. And ever since 2019, the rules have become even more shitter. You can't swear in a video until after 30 seconds or after 1 minute, or you can't swear in the entirety of the video, which is so shit. YouTube back in 2019 was very shit that year. As much as I had a great 2019, there was one thing I didn't like about 2019. All the swearing and all the explicit jokes that had to be censored, mostly from gaming videos. And I didn't enjoy that 1 second. And it's no wonder, by my theory here, Marcus Dibble grooming that child after he was done calling out prank invasion. That's my theory right there. And I'm going to mention it again later on, and I'm sorry. But I'm going to explain it in my theory in a proper way. But still, he is right. The rules of YouTube are just shit.
You aren't allowed to joke or have an opinion anymore. It's a joke, not a dick, don't take it so hard. And me being an Aussie, we like to swear all the time. It's part of our vocabulary. I shouldn't have to be conscious of how many times I swear. Is there a fucking limit? Is there a limit to how many times I can swear? Can I even talk anymore?
Yep, as an Aussie myself, I swear a lot too. It's part of the vocabulary, YouTube. You should know about that. Also, let me say this for a clear record, because I honestly feel sorry for some certain YouTubers out there who can't say their own swear words. My best examples: black people who can't say the N-word, gay people who can't use the homophobic slur, and us Australians, and I guess I can say the same thing for some countries over in Europe, who can't say cunt a lot in the video. But I mean, who gives a shit? You need to grow a pair of balls and let them do what's right with their vocabularies of whoever lives at this place in the world, or whatever sexuality they are, they're allowed to say these slurs, or whatever color race they are, and they're allowed to say these slurs. But I mean, for God's sake, YouTube, you need to mop it up right there. Like, allow black YouTubers to get a free pass for saying the racial slur, allow gay YouTubers for getting a free pass for saying the homophobic slur, and allow us Aussies right here to get us a free pass of saying the C word. Like, come on, man. Like, you need to grow up with these guidelines, because nowadays they're just terrible. Back then you used to be so great, but ever since 2019, you've become pretty trash lately. I said it. Again.
Here's a list of what you can't do. Hate speech 2, race or ethnic origin. Haven't done that. Religion. Haven't done that. Disability.
Hi guys.
I've never said go pick on Justin Ryan because he's retarded.
I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna shave off my eyebrows. Holy shit. I shaved my eyebrows off.
I don't promote that shit. Gender. Haven't done that. Age. Haven't done that.
Oh shit. That's a bad sign. Age. Oh boy, it could be a huge big reason why YouTube terminated his channel. Couldn't confront his age when he was grooming that 13-year-old girl. But now I know how old he is.
A veteran or sexual orientation. Well,
I haven't done that.
Never once in my videos have I told you to go pick on these people because of those reasons. There's always a different reason. It might add up to that reason, and what you do is on your own accord, but I've never said go pick on these people because they're retarded.
Yes, that is very true, Dibble. You did say to your fans, including myself, never to go pick on these people because of their wrongdoings and because of, in your words, are retarded. But still, your fans ignored you and they had to keep pushing their limits to poke fun of the people you called out, especially Percy Inglis. And yeah, every single fan of yours who has called out and laughed at Percy Inglis for his stupidity and for his wrongdoings back in 2015 have probably regretted it. So have I. So have I. And yeah, it's just not right. And I can say the same thing to the kids you've called out too. Would I call Jacob Sartorius retarded? Depends how good his music career is nowadays. Would I call Daniel Bergoli retarded? Don't know. Would I call the next one Little Tay retarded? Nah, she was only 9 years old at that time. But still, like, nah. And as I said before, I too have regret my decisions of poking fun of the people you've called out, especially Percy and Justin Ryan. I've regretted it ever since. I really do. I know for most of you viewers you may think it's bullshit, but I really do regret it. I really do. I'll talk about Percy English when we reach the 2020 chapter soon, and I promise we'll go into more details on that sad topic soon.
But you know what I'm gonna do? I lap around the yard because I'm fucking pissed off. You can't just listen to me all the time. Maybe my opinion's relevant, but we better ask the business CEO of YouTube. He must be pretty smart and know a lot about his own platform.
All right, welcome. Have you ever made a YouTube video before?
No, it's my first one.
Well, that's a great start, mate.
So I'm Robert Kinsel, I'm Chief Business Officer of YouTube. And in my day-to-day job, I'm responsible for all of the YouTube creators.
So you're the one behind it all.
Is Robert Kinsel still the Chief Business Officer of YouTube? Hold on, I need to do a little bit of research. Let me go grab my phone real quick. Alrighty, now that I have my phone, let's Google Robert Kinsel. Robert Kinsel. He is a business executive and he is the CEO of the Warner Music Group. It's actually pretty cool. He was previously, oh wow, the Chief Business Officer of YouTube. So he's no longer the Chief Business Officer of YouTube anymore. Who is the Chief Business Officer of YouTube now? The Chief Business Officer of YouTube, according to what I've actually just searched up, is Mary Ellen Coe. Let's Google her. Yep. Mary Ellen Coe serves as the Chief Business Officer of YouTube, driving the home of the creative economy. Alright, so that makes sense. So she is now the Chief Business Officer of YouTube, and nowadays she is responsible for all of the YouTube creators, including small YouTubers like myself. Who is the new CEO now since Susan Wojcicki is no longer here, sadly? Neil Moen is the new CEO of YouTube. And to my surprise, since 2023. How long has Susan Wojcicki been the CEO of YouTube for? (2014 to 2023). Okay. And she recently passed away last year in 2024. Sad, but like I said, it's sad that she's no longer here. But if Marcus Dibble was making a video about the new Chief Business Officer of YouTube and the new CEO of YouTube, then yeah, he'd be in trouble. He would be. Count Marcus Dibble very, very lucky he never once made a video talking about former CEO Susan Wojcicki. May she rest in peace, but if he would have made a video about her back in 2018, ooh boy oh boy, his channel for damn sure would have been terminated if he talked any negativity towards her. Trust me.
All of your problems are my problems. All of your wins are my wins. So we are tied at the hips, and I just love what I do.
I just love demonetizing and age-restricting people's videos who have an opinion and make a joke.
And I just love what I do.
How do you balance kind of being the thought police, saying this is okay and this is not?
That's a really good question. I would love to know.
The more we develop our community guidelines, the more we hone them and develop our standards.
Our standards? What about my bloody standards?
Drama is rewarded with views. Drama is rewarded with attention. Drama is rewarded ultimately with dollars. How does YouTube affect culture?
How do we create the right incentives and disincentives for creators to do the right thing?
Well, let me tell you a secret. You ban the people who abuse the clickbait, you ban the people who create fake pranks for views, and you ban people who promote negativity and are complete spastics.
Whoa, Vicky, bitch! Whoa, Vicky! Whoa, Vicky, bitch!
That's the YouTube we want. That's the YouTube we need. Fucking happy day.
That's the YouTube we want. That's the YouTube we need. Well, yeah. It's funny how you mention how people abuse the clickbait title, how people make fake pranks for views, yet you call them out. And with the whole negativity thing, yes, you've also called out the people who have done negativity stuff and all that shit, but I mean, still. What we need is the good old YouTube back. The golden years of YouTube. 2010 to 2016. Those were the golden years of YouTube, man. But ever since 2017, YouTube kind of crumbled a little bit. And I could say the same thing for people who spent their time playing Fortnite all the time. Because that's when YouTube, I feel like, started to change for me. But then 2019 came along and it became pretty bad. So we all know the story of that one because I already explained it multiple times. But yeah. Oh, and one thing, as I've mentioned before, I am sad still that he never called out Wojcicki. I really wanted him to. But nah, not anymore. Not anymore. I'm sure that would have been a great call out video. Missed opportunity. Should have called out Wojcicki after the little Tay call out, Dibble. Again, you missed your opportunity.
We want to make sure that creators who are making a living on YouTube feel safe doing so.
I don't feel safe at all anymore because every time I upload a video, you give it one of these.
You know, as I'm making this very, 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 very long video, I'm kind of feeling a little bit unsafe right now because I know for a fact Marcus Dibble's best friend right here is going to show up. But I'll see what happens. I'll see what happens. I am a little scared, but I'll see what happens by the time this video gets uploaded to YouTube.
The changes in the partner program. So you have to have 4,000 hours of watch time, 1,000 subs to monetize.
So how am I, a creator, supposed to succeed when you aren't even attempting to help me succeed? Logic. Where is it? Out the fucking window. All YouTube seems to care about is people who have already made it. People who are piggybacking this website.
Yes, good point. The ones who do jack diddly shit piggyback YouTube the entire time. People like the Paul brothers, Lance Stewart, Rice Gum, they're the ones who piggyback YouTube's algorithm coming up. But yeah, for me, the ones who piggyback the most are the gaming YouTubers, because they're the ones making all the money with all the funny content they make. But nah, nowadays, whenever gamers swear their heads off, most importantly the Vanos gaming crew, it's just bleep, 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 bleep. And I'm sick to death of hearing all the bleeps. And they go, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, constantly. And I feel sorry for Terrorizer having to censoring so much of his swear words in his videos. And that's why when I get myself a lot of money, I'm going to follow him on Patreon because of all the unreleased footage and all the swearing he has to cut out of his videos nowadays. Yeah, like I said before to you again, YouTube, you see why Patreon exists for a reason?
One of the things that we worked really hard on last year was our yellow monetization icon.
Oh look, it's my best friend. I know a lot about this guy, please tell me more. Oh look,
I have Marcus Dibble's best friend with me. I know a lot about this guy as well too. Am I going to be getting the same treatment like him? I don't know. I'm a little bit unsafe here because I have Marcus Dibble's best friend right here. And oh boy, I'm a little scared. I really am a little bit scared.
What it's viewed as is a way of saying we think this might not be advertiser friendly, so we're going to cut your revenue on it, but we're still playing it. It's costing you, the creator, money while we figure this out. And I think that I as a creator, found that very insulting. How does YouTube address something like that?
Let's tell creators that they shouldn't publish them yet, have them unlisted. It gets reviewed, it's scanned, and then they won't go through the volatility.
So, you want me to put my videos as unlisted and then wait for it to get yellow stickered anyway? Yeah, fucking good one, mate. The reason my videos aren't as good as they used to be is because of this shit.
You broke your bed. Good. Hope that's going to come out of your court case.
There was a shooting not long ago in America. What a surprise. At the YouTube headquarters. No one was killed except the shooter. And I made a joke. Keyword, joke. And said she probably did it because they demonetized and age restricted her videos. And funnily enough, that was the reason.
Got a good feeling that if Marcus Dibble ever travels to America again, because he's traveled to America before, I have a pretty good feeling that he might do the same thing now that his YouTube channel is gone. So, to any airports out in Australia, if you see Marcus Dibble wanting to travel to America, don't let him, because I have a sudden feeling he's going to go over to the YouTube headquarters and start a shooting out there, so that way he can try and get his channel back.
The policies need to change. Do the people at YouTube even understand their own guidelines? I swear it's like talking to a fucking rock. Can you please unban my video? No.
Another good point. Do YouTube understand their guidelines? Because for me, it's their profanity guidelines I just don't understand about. Whenever I watch newly episodes of Hell's Kitchen nowadays on YouTube, since they're uploading it for free, uncensored, they always censor motherfucker a lot. I don't know why, but I find it very fucking annoying. Like seriously, it's so annoying that motherfucker is censored. Like, come on.
What I suggest is there needs to be a little text box in the review section where you can write back to the people who are reviewing the video. You can reply back to the people who are reviewing your video. And the reviewer can write exactly what is wrong with the video. I'm autistic and don't know what I'm doing.
You know, a good point there. Why not have a little bit of a text box down in the section of your video on YouTube where the person over at YouTube's reviewing your video, and yet you can actually get a response on why this may offend some people. Like, that could be a good thing. But still, Once again, poking fun at autism right there. Like, seriously? Typing, I'm autistic and I don't know what I'm doing. Seriously, Dibble? Again, poking fun at autism? Seriously? Seriously? Can rot in hell for all I care. Just can rot in hell for all I care.
Why is his opinion correct? Why can't I be correct? Is that too hard? Because I'm sure you guys go through all the video. You watch the whole video before you review it. Apart from all those videos of mine which just get demonetized within the first minute. You guys must be able to watch a video really quickly. What about someone who wants to start a new channel and he's scared of taking his stuff to the next level because he's got no freedom of speech?
Hey guys, welcome to my new YouTube channel.
Ah well, time to go film a dead guy in the forest.
This whole system is a business. We get that. We get it's a business. All you guys are doing is feeding your so-called business partners. I shouldn't have to ask you guys to support me on Patreon or buy my merch. But I have to do that because YouTube fucking pays me in peanuts. And I can't eat peanuts for a week straight because it makes me shit my pants. All we're asking for is a little bit more leeway and a more detailed approach on claims. Is that too much to ask? I also think that... Shut up, you talk too much.
Seriously? You think you talk too much with all this content effect? I mean, Marcus, you talk too much, man. You talk too much. You have to go. Oh wait, you already are gone. You can't come back. You really can't come back.
Okay. YouTube, please respond.
Stay low.
How fucking mature right there. Using an outro song like that for the ending of you talking about YouTube. Wow. I guess you must have wanted to gain up your followers to do a mass shooting at the YouTube headquarters in America. But I mean, I think that could be the reason why you use that outro song for your YouTube call-out video, Dibble. Nah. Honestly, that song right there is a big no-no. But before we continue, let me just say one thing. Back when it was first uploaded to YouTube on Marcus's channel, it got age restricted. But then, a couple of weeks later, it turned out to be not age restricted anymore. I wonder why that is. But now, on the fake Marcus Dibble channel, thank God for that, the video is now age restricted. Good. And I know most of you are thinking like, oh, it's age restricted. I can't watch this. I can't watch this because it's age restricted. Why is this video age restricted? Well, just shut your pie holes and let's go to the video and you can see why it's age restricted. Now let's begin. Little Tay call out.
When I grow up, I'm gonna go to the moon.
Remember when you thought anything was possible?
Bitch! This Lil Tay, I'm 9 years old, and I'm the youngest flexer of the century. And I'm richer than all y'all broke ass. See that view?
Y'all don't have that view.
I'm better than you. Bitch, I ain't got no license, broke ass. Bitch, I'm not you bitch, broke ass.
What a waste of semen.
I would bet you all $50 to $100 Marcus Dibble would say the exact same thing to people who were born with a serious disability and to people who were born with autism. I bet you money he'd say the same thing too. A waste of semen. Bet you money on that one. I bet you money. Come on. I bet money he would say the same thing to people with disabilities and people with autism. Also, as I said before, with the YouTube call-out video, now, for someone like Lil Tay to be saying those type of swear words, especially since she's not black, it is racist, but for someone like that, I can't have that in the video because it's a non-black person saying those racial slurs. But I want to show you guys a little bit of a demonstration with the racial slur. Now, if a black person says the racial slur, I'm going to keep it in. But if a non-black person says the racial slur, I can't keep that in. Here's an example from this cutscene from GTA 5.
This racist insulted me. Hey, what's up, fool? Who you calling a nigga? No, I'm not calling nobody a nigga. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, N-word. That's not cool, man. I don't say that. You fucking right, and you better keep it right.
See my example? I'm only allowing the black character Lamar to say that word, but Jimmy, Michael's son, no. Can't use that because he's white and he's not allowed to say it. He would, spoiler alert, later say that in the mission where you steal his car back. Am I keeping that in? No, he's white. He's not allowed to say that word.
You tried to knife attack me? No one creeps on the chain.
Humanity has peaked. Can we just stop making fuckheads famous? And I know, hypocritical me because I'm making a video and making it even more famous. Disregard that. Acquire aesthetics. Dibble, what are you doing? I'm flexing. That's what I learned from Little Tay.
I'ma keep flexing on the haters. Like youngest flex of the century. Lil Tay be flexing.
Oh, sit the fuck down, Dora Explorer. You remind me of Percy Inglis. Not because you're a kung fu master, because you got a mop.
Wow, calling a little Asian girl a mophead. Wow, real mature. And, oh my god, like how, she should get a free pass. There's a lot of girls out there in the world who have long hair. Doesn't matter what type of race they are, every girl in the world would have long hair. Every girl. Like, come on. You saying that she's a part of the Mop Clan? Nah, count her out because she's a girl.
Little Gay claims to be the youngest flexer of the century. She's only 9 years old. She drives cars.
I'm only 9 years old. I ain't got no license, but I still drive this sports car, bitch.
She's a billionaire and smokes carrots. That's right, carrots. You heard.
You already know what it is. Lil Tay, the youngest flex of the century. I'm a 9-year-old millionaire and I be smoking dope.
Recently, Danielle Big Titties.
Fuck you.
And whoa, shitty.
Y'all know I'm fresh out of jail. Had to come to my goddamn it.
What?
I know this that good hair right there. She rocking on no
Not a fucking word.
Fuck the system. Fuck everybody.
Seriously, not a single fucking clue what Wiki and her friend said.
I better start listening to what she's trying to say. She might end up fighting me.
Bitch, I'm really from these streets. I'm really from the six. I don't do all that internet shit.
What you want to do is hit him as low and fast as you can in the dick as possible.
Dumb ass bitch.
Still, what a fucking shame. Marcus Dibble did not call out Wiki. What a shame. Missed opportunity right there. Do I give a shit? No. But yeah, Wiki is a stupid bitch.
Don't forget to hammer fist him in the dick when they're down. I had a bit of a confrontation.
You wanna run somewhere?
Oh, don't walk in front of
You wanna run somewhere?
Danielle over there looking like a sushi roll.
Okay, but yeah,
Tell her, nigga. Thought ass up, little hoe.
Battle of the fucking inbreds. Parents, this is what happens when you don't use a fucking condom. Use a fucking condom.
Well, I mean, without a condom, that's how kids are actually made, Dibble. So you're saying that for parents out there who don't use a condom, their kids in the future are gonna act like little shitheads and gonna be like, oh yeah, let's and all that shit. You really think if parents, even women, wear protection during sex, they would have normal kids? Well, no, that's not how it works. It's not how it works. Because trust me, I'm not going to use one when I plan on wanting to have a kid of my own. I mean, what? Am I just going to wear one? I mean, what? Am I supposed to be wearing one so that way my kids could be normal? No, because that's to protect. Because no, that's for protection. Because if you want to have a kid, that has to come off. And yeah, you honestly don't know how condoms work, Marcus.
This is little Shitay's explanation of the fight.
What's up? This Lil Tay, the youngest flexer of the century. I'm gonna clear up all the allegations of you stating that me and Vicky
What the fuck is a clout? Sounds like a sexual transmitted disease.
Oi, sniff my clout. Give my clout a sniff.
That is so fucking gross, Dibble. Fuck me. Ugh. Especially how he says that's some sort of sexually transmitted disease. Oh my god. That's fucked. Oh yeah, you doing that. That's a good idea for gay OnlyFans models out there who wants their clout a sniff. And I bet women would want that too. Besides, I don't want none of that shit. It's gross.
Where's her fucking parents? Oh, well, I'm glad you guys asked. Her mum's name is Angelina. Angelina, you're a fucking idiot.
Don't blame her mother. And don't blame her own daughter for wanting to do this stuff to get famous in the first place. Any kid on social media would do anything to get ridiculously famous for stupid reasons. Lil Tay's one of them. And unfortunately, turned out pretty bad for her. Because should probably wait till I get there. We'll wait till I get there. It's probably for the best. I want to talk about it, but we'll just wait about it.
She works in the Canadian real estate, hence why you see little gay throwing money around like chips to a fucking seagull.
Mine. This Lil Tay, let me tell y'all something. This shit costs more to your rent. My toilet costs more to your rent. Everything in my bathroom costs more to your rent. This bed cost me a Lamborghini.
Ho ho! Settle the fuck down there, V8 Turbo mate Commodore.
Oh, Mad Dog. Oh my god. that right there is comedy Australian gold right there. Hold on, let me say that again. That is Australian comedy gold right there. The Mad Dog, man. Oh, love him. Such a good guy too. I hope I get to meet him one day. Because if there's one thing I want him to say to me, fuck off, dog! I love Mad Dog. He's such a funny guy. Mad Dog, you mad cunt. Fuck off, dog! If you haven't seen that clip, here it is right now, because it's such a fucking funny clip, man.
Mad Dog, you mad cunt. Fuck off, dog!
Fuck off, dog!
Think about this, while you guys are at school or work, these guys are making money off of this. They're rolling in it. They're getting fucking...
The box. In the box.
Hey, did you guys hear that?
What's in the box? In the box. What's in the box today?
What's in the box?
Welcome to... What's in the box? What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box? We'll see you next time.
How did I ever forget about that muzz? I mean, I'm counting that as a muzz. But still, oh my god. Wearing nothing but little short underwear? Jesus. Fuck. Also, with that little outro right there, with the shirt hanging low like that, oh my god, that looks so fucking wrong. I have no other choice but to censor that shit, because, yeah, that legit, with that long shirt of his right there, it legit looks like he's pantsless, so I'm gonna have to censor that, even though he's wearing really short underwear, so I really don't have a choice, man. I've gotta censor that shit right there. So I'm sorry, viewers. I'm sorry, but I can't allow that shit.
Well, that's not all that's going on. Guess who decides to milk her fame further?
So you wanna go viral?
Millions of views, virality. Millions of followers, virality. Millions of likes, virality. And millions of comments,
virality! Ah! Jesus! Fuck, that scared me. Oh! You piece of shit, Dibble! You and that fucking crank up volume button of yours. Jesus! Oh! Thank God I don't have a volume knob. Thank God I don't have a volume knob to turn myself up that high. Jesus. Fuck you, Dibble. That was too loud for me. Fuck. Could have gave me a heart attack there.
I'm going to have to go, Dr. Paul on him.
Okay, so to any of you who are watching this who is gay, chances are if you're Australian like me, you'd understand this, but if you're not from Australia, then I'm sorry to say this. Please forgive me. I'm not that type of person, but I need to come through with this right here. So for those of you who don't know the meaning of poof, it is short for poofter, and let me say this right now. It's often the common Aussie slang of calling. I really don't want to say this because I'm stuttering and I'm panicking too. It's like the Australian way of calling someone a when you're calling a gay person in Australia a poofter. Like, that's the meaning right there of poofter. And yeah, as I've said it again, but fuck, I can't even put this into words. I've already said it before, and I'll say it again. Good thing I'm actually titling this video with an 18+ warning too, because I myself regret have said that word, but I just wanted to show non-Australian viewers the meaning behind poof, aka poofter. But I apologize from the bottom of my heart that I used those words. I really am. Serious. But I wanted to show you, the non-Australian viewers, what the word meant, okay? Please don't go at me in the comments. I'm not a homophobic person. I have gay friends. I have friends who are transgenders, and I love them to death.
How did your career start?
Nothing started. I was born the youngest flexer. I'm flexing on these bitches. Rice gum.
Yeah, fuck rice gum. You still need to respond to me, by the way. Isn't a million views good enough for you? The only response I've got from you is you're a little bitch. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you're related to rice gum. You both look the same. You both create shit content.
Yeah, also, you know, I agree right there. Fuck rice gum. And you know what? Since you said he hasn't responded to you, Marcus, too fucking bad. Because you're not going to get a response from him at all after what you've done. Tough fucking titties. Also, a little bit of racism right there, saying that both Rice Gum and Lil Tay look the same and create shit content. But let me say this right now. Just because two people with the same race look like exactly the same, that's a bit racist, because those two are not related. They're not. They really aren't.
Do you have parents?
No, I birthed myself, bitch.
I'm just trying to picture how the fuck you do that.
Flex on the haters. Fuck off.
Do you have any tips for me?
Yeah, respond to my call out, pussy. You won't do it. You're scared.
Good fucking luck with that one, cunt. Because she ain't gonna respond to your call out. Because you're done for. Also, now it's the time for me to say it. Most people would say PewDiePie is the reason why Little Tay doesn't do this type of content anymore. But, if you want my personal opinion, put the blame on Marcus Dibble. He could be the reason. I think, personally, he is the main reason why Little Tay doesn't do this type of stupid content anymore. He's the reason why. He's the reason why. Especially calling a 9-year-old girl at the time a little pussy. Like, that's fucked in the head, Dibble. Seriously. She was only 9 years old at the fucking time. Besides, she actually was scared. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared. Because of you. You're the reason why she doesn't do this type of shit anymore.
Do you see yourself ever coming to a resolution with Danielle?
What is a resolution?
For fuck's sake.
Here is the meaning behind resolution. There you go. That's what resolution means. Till I'm hitting old age, took a whole page with a 10-year-old's rage, couple fans in your Indian little city, little kitty go play, feel like a baby singing little tag.
Here's a video where she's having a stick to her fans.
The haters out there, I know y'all are Rice Gum fans,
Not me.
Not me too.
but just stop reporting my videos. Hey bitches!
Reporting a little 9-year-old girl for child endangerment.
I have a dream. I'm trying to make my mom proud. Ah, fuck your mama.
Of having no education. She didn't go to school.
Sometimes I only go to school just to flex. I'm an exception because I'm 9 years old and I dropped out of Harvard to save the rap game. You're wearing Gucci from head to toe. Y'all can't afford this shit. This shit costs your whole rent.
Where's Chief Sauce? This cunt's got a mop too, except it's one of those dirty mops you clean up shit with.
Wow, saying a black man with dreadlocks has a mop. There's a huge big difference between having a mop hairstyle, example, my hair, it's fabulous mop too, and a black person with lots of dread hairs. I mean, look at Lil Wayne, look at the hair he's got. Would I call that a mop? No, it's not a mop. There's a huge big difference. Now dare you say that's the type of mop you clean up shit with, Dibble? How fucking dare you? How dare you? You just abused a man right there with dreadlocks. Disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting person.
The only chance you'd have a win the rap battle is with this guy.
Yo, you're gay. You suck fakes. Oh, all night that your face all wells up and it fades away.
But sadly enough, he'd probably still beat you.
Well, I can guarantee you with money right there that Marcus would say to that little rap kid right there, he'd say he would be a waste of semen too. 100%. 100% he would say that. I can already tell he would say that. Trust me, he would.
This bitch is a persona. It's a joke. It's not even funny. It's not funny. It's an act. It's just shit. It just pisses you off. It makes you cringe. Is that what you want to do? As if you want to just piss people off. You're a fucking shit cunt. Little gay, if you want to make an impact like you say you do, a positive one, stop making American kids retarded. They look at you and be like,
I want to be like a little gay. I want all the money. I want to flex.
You are smart because you figured out how to make money by being a retard. But you do realize when you grow up, keyword, grow up, that's all people are going to remember you for.
If you don't like me, just block me. I didn't do anything to you. You broke ass.
Manly tears were shed this day. Little Tay, please respond.
Back then, I would call that video quality entertainment. But nah. I guess we can all understand the reason why, even though it's censored for my video, age restricted. All those racial slurs. Like, enough is enough. But it's not over yet. We've got now. Justin Ryan needs to stop. Now, as I mentioned before, while we're going through this video, and when I've mentioned the Justin Ryan call out, I'll say this right now, before I play this video, I really do hope, when looking back on this video now, that Justin Ryan has changed his ways. Justin, as I said before again, if you see this video, feel free to DM me on Instagram and we can have a talk about it. Like, I won't mind having a chat with you about it, because I would love to know if you've changed your ways, because what I'm about to show to my viewers and former fans out there, who already know this video by now, the truth behind Marcus's video, Justin Ryan needs to stop. And if you see this, I apologize, man. I really do. But I have to show former fans and my subscribers the truth. So, prepare yourself, because this is the second video in a row that got Marcus Dibble age restricted. That sounded really weird saying it like that. But who cares? Roll the video now.
So usually my callouts fix the problem. But I turned the cunt gay.
Hey guys, my name's Justin Ryan. 1. This is how you kiss a boy. 2. This is how you hug a boy. Oh, I love you. This is how... 3. This is my new boyfriend, Trey Anderson.
Yeah, hey guys, I love Justin Ryan so much, he's my babe.
What the fuck have I done?
And yes, you've already noticed that I've actually cut out the little intro to that video, since yes, it is actually uploaded on YouTube right here. So if you actually want to see it yourselves, link will be in the description. Or you can just go to Marcus Dibble's fake channel right now and watch it and see it for yourselves. Because what you're going to see through my video is going to be censored as hell. Just keep that in mind. Even though I put 18 plus in my title, but I'm still going to censor it no matter what. But still, this video is going to be hard to watch.
That's not all. Apparently he's a stripper now.
What's up? My name's Justin Ryan, and I'm going to show you my sexy stripper moves because I am a stripper now.
Please don't.
Yeah, baby. I know you want the sexy body, girl.
I really don't.
I know you want the sexy body with my six pack. I'm gonna take you away. There you go.
What is that? What is this? You look like a fucking slinky, mate.
There you go.
As I said before, there's going to be so much censoring in this part of the video, but if you want to see it, I can't stop you. I really can't stop you. But I'm not putting any of this shit in the video. I really am not.
Justin, you do realise if you're a stripper, you got to perform on stage, don't you? You need a routine. Oh, you've already recorded your routine, and you like to show everyone. Well, if you insist.
I'm too sexy for my shirt. Too sexy for my shirt. So sexy it hurts. And I am too sexy for Milan.
Thank you.
I need something a lot more sexier. Because that song, I'm Too Sexy, not my type of song. I need something to look at very sexy with a really good sexy saxophone. Oh wait, I just thought of it right now.
So you're gay with Trey, you're a stripper. Well, as long as that's the only thing going on. Fuck's sake.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You can't show shit like that even though it's fake. There's no reasoning why I am censoring that and cutting out the audio of that part too. It's fucked. Like, you can't show shit like that. Fuck. And just for the record, that part is going to be cut out of my video. I really don't care. As I said before, go watch it and see for yourself.
Funny thing is, Trey actually looks like he's really enjoying it.
Who eh?
By the way, that's his actual... Imagine, close your eyes. Listen to Daddy Dibble. Listen to my ASMR voice. Imagine you giving someone a bit of this here. Bit of this here. I said shut your fucking eyes. Giving him a bit of this here.
gone balls deep inside their sugar walls. Then you're about to reach that climax and...
But wait, did you guys see that? Stiffy confirmed.
Yes, even though it was fucking fake, but I'm still not gonna show it. I'm not gonna show it anyway, it's fake. If you don't believe me since it's censored, as I said many times, go watch the fucking video and see for yourselves. You'll see. Because I'm not showing shit in my video. No way, Jose. Nah.
I know you guys are enjoying this video as much as me, but Dustin and Wine would like to show you one more thing. We've already seen you have sex with Trey. Surely we can't see anything worse than that.
Hi guys, my name's Justin Ryan. This is how I make sex noises.
You actually sound like you're taking a mean shit.
Well, congratulations. You've just received your ultra-thin body slimmer. Got it out of the box. Here it is sitting here, and let's pop it on and have a bit of a play. Just going to press start. The vibration technology will rise up through the legs and start to create a muscle contraction.
Oh yeah, baby. You're the best baby ever. You make good sex noises. Oh, oh, oh,
Oh, Justin, I'm a really big fan of your Snapchat content too. Quality. Entertainment.
Thank you.
I can't show any of that shit. I really can't.
Now he's a fucking sexy unicorn.
My name's Justin Ryan, and I'm a unicorn now. How do I look?
Like a fucking dickhead. Surely you can't get any more gay than that.
I can see that there's a bit of a brony side to Justin Ryan there, if he's a sexy unicorn.
And I like to do this. I like to track. How about that?
How about that?
Would you like to go for a ride on my back?
Would you like to spam call me on Snapchat until I pick up? Oh wait, you did.
Marcus, I need to talk to you.
Hello beautiful boy. What do you want, Justin?
Marcus, I need to talk to you. What's the point of calling me out? You already called me out.
Because you make such great content. It's a good video, Justin. You're going to enjoy this one.
You're just doing it for views, and I got a screenshot. You telling me to go kill myself? I'm all good with Jimmy Jackson, man. I'm all good with him.
Don't bring Jimmy into this match.
You can't get a job.
Why can't you get a job? What's wrong?
Because I'm on social media, and you called me out, and Jimmy called me out.
You can't get a job because I called you out. Is that why you're scabbing money off people?
No, because I give them shout-outs.
Why don't you just make some gay porn with Trey? Oh wait, you've already done that. That's awkward. What do you have?
I have autism and schizophrenia and bipolar.
That's a big combo.
And I have depression and epilepsy.
You have seizures?
Yes, I have seizures.
You wouldn't be very good at muzzing in clubs then, would you? To see the full combo with Dustin Wine, go to my Dibble Vlogs channel. It'll be up tomorrow.
Trust me, I've seen that vlog video before. It was actually quite boring. And good fucking luck if I want to try and find that video now, because that video is long gone. But if you've secretly downloaded that video from his vlogs channel, then you can re-upload it if you want to. I won't give a shit. I won't stop you. Besides, it's hardly a vlog at all. He just talks about like the conversation he had with him. That's all. I was expecting a full-on vlog where he just has a conversation with Justin Ryan about like his social media videos and his disabilities and all that stuff. That's what I was expecting from that vlog, but nah. Clip to clip to clip to clip to clip. That's all I noticed from that vlog a while ago. And sadly, I can't remember it now, but it was honestly a shit vlog, so I wouldn't even bother going looking for it now.
Surely you can't outdo yourself now. I possibly can't think of anything.
This is how you suck it.
Stop! I am not continuing right there. This part of the video is way too far. I'm stopping right there.
Last question. When you suck doodle, do you spit or swallow? That's some bloody poor form, mate. Poor form. I wouldn't be happy with you. No homo.
Fuck, no. Oh, man, no. Oh, fuck. No. No, 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 no. No. That's so fucking disgusting. I'm not putting that in. Twice you made me puke, Dibble. It's fucking twice you made me puke.
You actually need to fucking stop. I'm being serious. You need to cut the shit. Fuck your videos off. They're so shit. You know what else you need to fucking stop? Asking people for money over Snapchat and putting your bank details in there. Get a fucking job. Be a trolley boy. Do you even know how to push a fucking trolley? You're usually in the baby seat, aren't you? Yeah, thought so. You know what people call to ask people for money? Prostitutes. So you're gay with Trey. A stripper who's a sexy unicorn that makes sex noises like a retarded car and sucks on bananas and begs for money like a prostitute. Guys, it's a cute love story.
If you're gay, then you're...
Can't show it. Really can't show it. It's so fucking gross. I can't show it. Like, I'm serious. You can't show shit like that on YouTube. I'm being fucking serious, man. You can't show shit like that.
And for the people that are going to say, Dibble's so homophobic, mate, I've got some best friends who are gay. They're some of the nicest people ever. They just like the doodle. Unless you're a girl, then you like the fanny. They're so nice. They're so friendly to you. If you like the doodle, you like the doodle. If you like the fanny, you like the fanny. Who gives a shit as long as you're happy?
Okay, I find that very fucking hard to believe that he has friends who are gay. Especially when he uses so much of the homophobic slur throughout his entire videos. Like, seriously. I find it hard to believe that he has gay friends. I find it very hard to believe that. I really do. With him being such a homophobic piece of shit. I find it hard to believe that he has gay friends. I find it very hard to believe.
Justin Ryan, you're just taking the piss, cunt. You're a troll. You've got something wrong with you, but you're a troll. That's it. And everyone's like, yeah, well, don't make this video because you'll get him exposure. As I said before, the worst fucking exposure ever. Now everyone's going to call you a gay prostitute.
I can hear a little laugh right there, Dibble. It's not fucking funny. You need to stop. You cunt.
Nah, he's got exposure now as a gay prostitute. And from what we just witnessed, this is why you can't get a job. That's it from me. There's no coming back, Justin. Justin Ryan, you need to stop.
Ah yes, I completely forgot. Right there on the bottom of the screen. What it says there throughout his whole entire YouTube career. Actually, throughout the last few videos of his career, he would often have that little text on the bottom say, please support me on Patreon, my children, because YouTube demonetizes and age restricts my videos. Yeah, I fucking wonder why, Dibble. I wonder why. Because YouTube does not like content creators like you exposing the truth. As of what am I doing? Exposing you for what you are. And what kind of a call-out YouTuber you were and what kind of a piece of shit human being you are. Now, after his Justin Ryan video was uploaded on YouTube, he made a little short video titled, YouTube Hates Me. Good title of the video. Yeah, YouTube does hate you because of all the videos you've done and what you've done in real life. And here's another thing. All of us former fans of Marcus Dibble, including me, hate you as well for what you've done. For grooming a 13-year-old girl and betraying your fucking fan base. And we're not happy with you, Dibble. But this is one video I'm not going to stop, pause, and talk about this shit. It's probably best that I let this video play for you guys to watch. And then we'll be moving on to the next video. So, if you don't want to watch it, I'll put a timer on the screen for you guys to end it. But I'm about to show you his little 5-minute video right now.
YouTube officially hates me. So I haven't really done a video like this on this channel before, but I thought it'd be realistic with you guys and let you know what's going on. This isn't a call out, this isn't a prank, this isn't a skit. This is just me, Dibble, being real with you guys. The first thing I need to get off my chest is, you know what's fucked up? You know what the real fucked up thing is? Whenever I upload a video to this platform, they don't even watch the video before they flag it. They flag my video within the first 2 minutes. This has happened 4 times in a row now. It's not a one-off thing. It keeps happening over and over and over. It's getting pretty fucking ridiculous. They get age restricted or demonetized. Which not only means I don't get paid for my work, half my audience can't even view it. How is it possible for you guys to watch the video within 2 minutes and decide its fate when the video goes for 10? Well, I think something's going on here. You've literally got a Muppet in the front office. Oh look, Dibble's uploaded a video. Let's give that a strike. Let's demonetize that. When you have no context of the fucking video. Comedians on this platform should get leeway. I mean, we used to back in the day. Thank you, Logan Paul, for that. Why can't we have a little button down the bottom that says, this content has comedic nature that may offend some people. Would you like to view it? Yes? No? Problem solved! I mean, how hard is it to implement something like that? Oh, you're too busy sucking off the polls? Yeah, I thought so. I've been with this company for 5 years now, and I can safely say you've never supported me properly. You've never given me the support. Days of hours put into my work, put into my content, all for it to be demonetized and age restricted so none of my viewers can watch. Sick. Awesome. Great. Love YouTube. It's amazing. Love this website. Let's spend some more hours on some quality entertainment so no one can watch it. I mean, it's a sad world when my Patreons support me more than you guys do. Actually, it's not sad. That's fucking sick. Shout out to the Patreons. But still, I get no support from YouTube whatsoever because you guys don't understand context and intent. Watch the videos. You know what else is sad? When there's content creators out there making fake pranks, fake content, clickbaiting, all for views. Do they get it demonetized? No, they don't. They get all the fucking money from their clickbait videos that are absolutely trash. Milking their audiences like this here, all for views, and they don't get touched. They're untouchable. Why are they? Because they're making the money like this here. And someone like me calls them out for it. And I'm the one who gets punished. Great, YouTube. From day one, it's always been about you guys. It's always about being honest, truthful, and if you abuse that privilege, I will find you. And I'll pop you in the snout. That's a joke, by the way, YouTube. Do you know what a joke is? Oh, you're too busy sucking the balls off? Yeah, I thought so. On another topic as well, you guys know I deal with a lot of mental illnesses. I'll save that for another video if you guys want me to talk more in depth about it. But whoever thinks mental illness is a joke, you're a joke. I always receive a lot of fan messages saying thank you for your videos. I've had a really bad day, really bad week. Thank you for making them. This is the only thing that's literally put a smile on my face. I thank you guys for sending me those messages. It's really appreciated and shocking and overwhelming at the same time. But I'm here to help. It's whatever I can do. If I can make you smile, if I can make your day, if I can make you have a little bit of a giggle, mate, then my job here is done. I appreciate the honesty from you guys, and you've always been the #1 reason why I've been on this platform making the content that I do. And for someone like YouTube who's meant to support their creators and doesn't allow me to create my content to the fullest potential, it's a load of fucking shit. And when I can't do that, I feel like I let you guys down, which sucks. Not only sucks for me, but it also sucks for you, because I feel restricted on what I can say. Am I going to get demonetized if I say this? Can I say that? Will I get age restricted? There shouldn't be limits with the intent of comical relief. And if there is, don't watch the fucking video. This isn't really a video I thought I'd post on this channel, but for so long now, this has always been on my mind. This channel has always been about like call outs and funny shit, creating different skits, It's never really been an open channel where I talk to you guys, but I want to start doing these videos every now and then just so you guys know what I'm thinking about. And just being realistic with you guys. You guys only see the character I portray in the video, Dibble. Fuck you, get penis for days. Which is a side of me, which is like the energetic side. But there's also another side to YouTubers you don't really see, and that's being realistic. It's another reason why I have my Dibble Vlogs and Dibble Games channel, so I can express myself in different perspectives. Links to those are in the description if you want to check them out. Anyway, this doesn't mean I'm stopping videos. This isn't a goodbye. This is just me being real with you guys, which I haven't really done on this channel. It's just always been about the memes and the banter. This is just the pure reality of what YouTube has turned into, what's happening with my videos, and just how I feel in general about this whole situation. Sadly enough, we can't really do much about it, which is bullshit. Anyway, guys, that's pretty much it from me. I thought I'd just talk to you guys one-on-one. If you guys would like to support this channel, the Patreon link is in the description. Support me when YouTube bloody doesn't. And by the way, for the next video, it's going to be a call out. Fancy that. The person not only for abusing their privilege of social media, but I'm calling them out for something else. Let's see who gets the last laugh now, bitch. Thank you guys. I'll see you in the next video.
You know, he does have a few excellent points there with YouTube as a company themselves, but let me just say one thing. 10 out of 10, would not watch again. Oh, he mentions the next video is a call out. Now that right there is a fucking lie. I'm being serious. His next video wasn't a fucking call out. It was actually a random video about talking about non-binary. I'm actually serious. Because this was one of the videos that he took down before his YouTube channel was taken down. But now, I am going to show you this video. There are only 2 genders. So for those of you watching this video, if you're transgender or if you're non-binary, I highly advise you skip this part of the video because this is on a whole nother level right here. But if you have the balls to stay and watch this video, then I appreciate your bravery right there. I appreciate it. But again, this is heavy content for anyone out here watching this video who are trans or are non-binary. So I'm giving you that warning if you're planning on staying and watching. But like I said, if you don't want to see it, then here's a timer on the screen right here for you to skip it. Alrighty, now let's continue.
An article by the Daily Mail, how it could be illegal to say he or she. Australia, get your fucking shit together. Failing to use transgender terms could land Australians in court under proposed laws. Woohoo! You gotta be pulling the piss, mate. You can't be fucking serious about this. Transgender reforms put forward by Tasmania. Of course. It's all starting to make sense now. The inbred capital of Australia. These changes will make people who we should all care about feel happier, safer, and more included. State Greens leader Cassie O'Connor told the Parliament. You're a fucking idiot. Are you serious? You off you go. Well, you should care about me. I want to feel happier, safer, and more secluded. I'd like you to shut up, please. Oh, you're not going to shut up? That's not very fair, is it? I want to feel safe.
How it can be illegal to say he or she when it comes to people coming out as transgenders. Now, I'm going to say this right now because I myself have a couple of friends who are transgenders and I respect them so much. Like, they're the nicest people I've ever met in my life. But, now to tell you the full honest truth here, I'm not a piece of shit when it comes to transgenders. Like, I'll be upfront and honest here, I get pronouns mixed up quite a bit when it comes to people who are transgenders. Like, personally for me, it's the they, them pronouns. I get those mixed up a lot. Like, I understand to use the he, she, her, him, he, she, her pronouns or any other pronouns, but they, them, I get those confused. I get those pronouns mixed up. Like, please don't go at me. I respect my friends who are transgender. Like, I love them. They're the nicest people I've met. But that doesn't mean I'm a piece of shit towards them. Like, a friend of mine who is actually trans actually understood how confused I was when it came to people coming out as transgenders. And it's 2025. too many pieces of shit out there saying like, there's only one gender. You can either be a boy or a girl. You can't be fucking trans and all that shit. Like, grow the fuck up, whoever you are, because we're living in a world where people are coming out with their sexualities. And for you to stay in your old bigoted ways, then yeah, you're a piece of shit as well. Because you have to fucking learn to respect people coming out with their sexualities. I'm being serious right here.
This is the problem. You're too bloody obsessed with nonsense like this. Can't you focus on important things like putting down electricity prices, reducing the tax for hard-working individuals, families, and small businesses, maybe not demonetizing all my content? Let's get into the main video. You know, the video that we want to talk about and pull the piss out of more.
The single most common question I get asked is, are you a boy or are you a girl?
I wonder why you get asked that.
The simple answer is no.
Can you guys look into her eyes? You see what's in there? Fucking insanity, mate. You look into mine. What do you see? Fucking pingers, mate.
No, because after I saw this earlier, those are not pingers in your eyes, Marcus. What I see in those eyes, planning on grooming little girls. That's what I see in those eyes. I think also mini lads are part of in his eyesight right now. Oh boy, imagine those two teaming up together and grooming all the girls. That would be so fucking bad. Why is Dibble's channel terminated, yet mini lad's channel wasn't terminated for him soliciting minors, especially since they were girls? But still, lock him up. Why isn't he locked up yet?
But then the response after that is usually a very confused, what? So here is the explanation. I am non-binary, and that means I identify as something other than male or female.
Well, I identify as a fucking fire truck, mate. Non-binary. Do you know where binary is? In a fucking book. You know what it says here on the binary? It says you're a fucking dickhead.
Seriously, enough with this shit. Back then, I didn't believe non-binary was a thing, but ever since 2020, when I found out one of my favorite singers is non-binary, I'm like, okay, I fully respect that now. But I'm like, seriously. Like, people are coming out with their sexualities, as I said. So, leave them alone. Leave them alone, okay? Just leave them alone. Accept them for who they are, for fuck's sake.
Our society and history has led us to believe over thousands of years that there are only people who are male and people who are female.
So how come when I go to Kmart, there's only a male section and a female section? Where's the non-binary section, huh? Where is it? Where's the non-binary section, huh? Where is it? Where's the non-binary section, huh? Where is it? Where's the non-binary section, huh?
But that is because past society has based gender on physical sex.
Just because you identify as something doesn't make it bloody true. Like, if you want to be identified as a toilet, I'll call you a toilet. Just don't fucking lie to people about your biological sex.
Yeah. Tell that to all the people who are coming out with their sexualities, Dibble. Tell them. Tell them.
Speaking of toilet, what about when you're out in public and you need to go to the toilet, and there's a female toilet over there, and a male toilet over there? What are you going to do? Piss on the floor? No, you're going to go to the bathroom depending on your genitals. No, I'm going to go to the non-binary toilet. Okay, good luck with that one, mate. The funny thing is about the non-binary toilet, it's located right through that wall. You got to run as fast as you can straight at it.
It's closed.
It looks like it's closed.
Let me see what it is, nurse. Ah, yes, what a strapping young lad.
Wow, calling a non-binary mentally ill. Real fucking mature of you, Dibble. Real fucking mature of you. Wow. Is it still on the camera? Well, it might be pretty far away. It's not on the camera anymore. Oh wait, hold on a second. Here it is.
It's outdated.
It's outdated. Let's just take this to the fucking extreme for 1 minute. Murder. Nah, it's outdated. Stab you. Nah, it's alright because you know what? It's outdated. You know what? Stab you. Give you a kick there and go poof. Sorry, it's right. That's fine because you know what? It's outdated.
The truth is that gender is in the brain and physical sex is a completely separate and different thing that is private to every individual.
No, you were born with a doodle or a fanny. You weren't born with a...
Look, ladies and gentlemen, I've got a non-binary. No, you don't. You're a fucking idiot.
Yes, that is true. However you're born either a male with a penis or a female with a vagina. Like, yes, but nowadays, with what the world's turned into, with people coming out, not everyone in the world, but me personally, and a few other people in the world, would learn to respect people coming out with their sexualities. Like, I didn't understand it when I was younger, but ever since the early 2020s, I've learned to accept it. But as I said, when I was younger, I never understood it properly, and I thought it was a bit gross. But looking back on it now, I'm like, I'm okay with it now. It don't matter to me.
Guys, guess what? It's outdated.
Non-binary is a blanket term for anyone who identifies out with the binary gender.
You were born with a fanny or a doodle. No. Yes, you were. No. Yes, you were. You fucking toilet.
What people really mean when they're asking the boy or girl question is creepily, so, what genitals do you have?
Well, I've got a BBC, mate.
Well, look, you can tell that I'm a male, and you know what kind of body part I have. Like, I'm not gonna say shit, because you all know what I've got.
So just remember, gender is what you feel.
Well, right now, I feel like a sick cunt, so I think I'm gonna chuck a muzz.
Switch.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Marcus Dibble's last ever muzz he's ever done. Fucking sad days. But still, very sad that was the last ever muzz he's done. Never did a muzz in 2019. Not one single one. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All the muzzes, except for some I've left out through his 2015 videos, done and dusted. Well, unfortunately, it's really sad that those muzzes will be forgotten. Fucking sad days. Rest in peace to the muzz.
Gender is what you feel, not what your parts are. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Bye, guys.
Yeah, catch... Wait. What did you call us?
Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Did you just assume our genders? Unfucking believable, mate.
Like, I shouldn't laugh, but I mean, sometimes it does get me, that part. Did you just assume our genders? Unfucking believable, mate. Sometimes that still gets me laughing, but still. Still, I shouldn't laugh. Wasn't that funny? I apologize. I really am.
And I know there's going to be people who don't watch the full fucking video.
This guy can't tell me what gender I am. He's not allowed to do that, and you can't even muzz.
Watch the full fucking video about my opinion before you even comment, but you're not gonna because you're a triggered feminist.
No, I'm not. I just don't want to be called a male or female.
For those of you who don't really understand what I'm trying to get at, I've got a video that explains it better than me.
Our bodies declare our sex. Biological sex is not assigned. Sex is determined at conception by our DNA, stamped into every cell of our bodies. Human sexuality is binary. Either you have a normal Y chromosome and develop into a male, or you don't, and you will develop into a female.
If you're a male transitioning to a female, or a female transitioning to a male because you're not happy with yourself, that's fine. I don't care about that. But you're still either a male, or you're still a fucking female. You're not a fucking non-binary. If you wish to be called a boy when you're a girl, if you wish to be called a girl when you're a boy, I will call you that. But you're biologically still a boy, or biologically still a girl. How does that not make sense? No, I'm non-binary. If I had a piece of bread for each gender, I would have a sandwich. I'm gonna go die. You know what else they always say? They hated Jesus because he told the truth.
And they hated Marcus Dibble because he groomed a child.
Why would you want to live in a world where people create these bullshit extremities just because they aren't happy with themselves, so they're trying to get accepted by everybody? Just accept yourself for who you are and stop trying to change people's mind. I'm sorry, you're always going to be a male or a female. No, I'm non-binary. So guys, to sum things up, there's actually 3 genders. Males, females, and the mentally ill.
A little message I want to tell to anyone who's non-binary out there. Former army, and give Marcus Dibble the massive shits for him poking fun at people who can't be non-binary. I'd love to see a whole group of people who are non-binary going full-on rage mode at Marcus Dibble for him going with all the non-binary jokes and saying people can't be non-binary, they can only be male or female. I'd love to see that happen. Please make it happen.
See you guys in the next video. It's a call out. Happy days. Don't worry, you'll be here by next year, I promise.
Well, here you have it, guys. It's the next video. The call out. Like he said. But like he flat out fucking lied after his YouTube hates me video saying the next video is a call out. Which his next video was actually 2 genders. There's only 2 genders. Still. Now we're moving on to the call out, which is apparently his final video of 2018. And it turns out to be Christian Hamby. Or, I really apologize to my favorite Irish YouTuber whose last name is Hamby, or as Marcus Dibble would call him, Christian Handjob. Let's get straight on with Marcus Dibble's final video of 2018.
Where you going? Wonder what?
Yo, how is that? Is that nice and cold?
See? Even Jesus can't save you. Looks like it's up to me once again. Yep, there he goes.
Yep. And sadly, that is actually the last ever time Jesus Dibble made an appearance. He just drove off after the whole spiel with watching a Christian Hamby video. R.I.P. Jesus Dibble. Nah. I don't care.
If you guys don't know Christian Hamby, he's a really funny entertainer.
Yo, what's good, Happy Gang? It's your boy Happy back today with a fresh haircut.
Oi, can you just put a bowl on my head and cut around the bowl? Fresh cuts
for the sluts.
Sorry, I'm being a bully. I haven't even been through the videos yet. I'm being a cunt. A sick cunt.
Nope. You're a disgusting cunt.
He has a lot of challenge videos, such as...
Close your eyes.
Kristen, close your eyes. Whoop.
Oi, Christian,
close your eyes.
A little life lesson to anyone out there who is a parent. If Marcus Dibble ever did this...
Close your eyes.
...in front of your child on social media... fucking keep a good eye on your kids. Make sure none of your kids who are under 18 falling for something like this.
Close your eyes.
If that would have happened, then yeah. Always keep a good sharp eye on your kids when they're on social media. And especially outdoors.
Hang up or get wet.
Hey, Bryony. Hang up or get wet.
That's hilarious. The more annoying thing than throwing shit on your sister is your fucking laugh.
Oi, there's a spider on you.
Hamby, bro, there's a fucking spider on you, man. There's a spider on you, bro.
More like when you hear you're about to be called out. You're trash.
Hamby, you're trash, bro.
Well, this isn't a challenge, it's a fact. We already know this one.
You are absolute trash.
Put yourself in that fucking bin, mate.
You're also trash too, Marcus. Why don't you go put yourself in that fucking bin too with Christian Hamby? And also, enough with that seagull noise. Enough with that annoying noise, you fucking shitface.
Hamby, you got your phone there? Yeah. Is that a boomerang?
Oh.
It's not a boomerang, it didn't come back.
Thank you for that, Jackson. I didn't realise it wasn't a boomerang.
Is your whole entire outfit a boomerang?
Oh. You're a seagull. You're a fucking... Oh. And what's even worse is that he's putting it on. You're a seagull with Tourette's. Seagull confirmed.
Trust me, there is actually one person I know who would find Christian Hamby's seagull laugh very, very, very annoying.
Guys, I've actually got a serious question right now. Who's more prettier? Kristen Handjob or this wombat? I'll take the fucking wombat any day, mate. I've also got another question. Who's got the more punchable face? Kristen Handjob or this wombat? I'll take the wombat any day, mate. But you're not far off. It's a pretty close battle. You both deserve a pop in the snout.
You yourself also deserve a punch in the face, Dibble, for being a piece of shit to us fans and also for grooming that child. A YouTube star has avoided jail for grooming a 13-year-old girl for sex. Oh, there he is right in front of me after all the news cameras have stopped. Boof! That's what you get for grooming that child, you piece of shit.
So if you go to his Facebook page, you can see all of his amazing content. It's beautiful. It's a masterpiece. It's a piece of artwork.
Crazy.
Kristen, do you ever stop and think,
damn, I'm crazy.
Even his profile pic is
crazy.
Just a crazy guy enjoying a
Crazy journey.
What's going on over there in the comment section, huh? What's going on over there? Huh? Maz Amil. That's a good name, mate. I like that name. That's a good name. Maz Amil. After watching Jack Jones and how you set up your stuff, I can't watch you anymore. Faking it ain't cool, bro. At least one of your fans is smart. At least he's figured you out. Maz Amil.
Maz Amil, I hope I pronounced it right. If you ever seen my video, please do me a favor. Change your name on Facebook if you're still up on Facebook. Like, throughout your life, you'll be called Maz Amil all the time by former fans, and I'm not going to go any further. Just change your Facebook name so that way people won't say Maz Amil all the time and mentioning Marcus Dibble to you all the time. Just please change your name if you're still on Facebook, please.
What's that over there? What is that? Oh, it's some more challenge videos.
Go to sleep.
Hey, Bryony, face it.
Go hard, go hard. Freeze.
drink or swim?
Smoking.
Hole in one.
I have a tiny dick.
It's just getting to the point where they can't run out of ideas because they make anything a fucking challenge. A challenge is something that takes effort to do. You rolling around like a spastic eagle on the ground is not a challenge. That's you being an immature dick.
Oh, there's a spider on you, bro. Fuck off. Take advantage of your fan.
You did the same thing too, you fucking loser. You took advantage of your fans. That's what you fucking did there too, Dibble. You took advantage of your fans for what you did. Also, an interesting good point there. A challenge is something you gotta do that takes effort to do. With Christian Hanby going on the floor like a spastic dickhead, thinking there's a spider on you. There's a spider! Whoa! Spider on my back! Yeah, that's just being an immature dick, and doing it out in public makes you even a more immature dick. Like, seriously, if you actually want to see a real good challenge video, take a good look at the Heartstopper challenge by Max Mofo featuring Children of Poseidon. That is what I call a challenge video.
Okay, so we have to eat this entire jar of coffee while drinking these Red Bulls. And we do not recommend that you try this at home at all.
I keep dropping my coffee.
That's winning so far.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
mine fell down there. That's revolting, don't do it.
Oh, fuck!
It makes the taste 10 times as bad. Oh no. Worse?
Christian Hanby's challenge videos? No, they're fucking fake. And they're fucking stupid.
I mean, that one must be an ongoing challenge. I mean, speaking of taking advantage of your fans, is that why most of your videos are over 3 minutes? Mm-hmm.
I have a tiny dick.
Stop. That's twice in a row you did that shit.
What I mean by that is you can now monetize your Facebook videos if they were over 3 minutes. I mean, that's fine. You can tell the difference between a video that goes longer than 3 minutes and a video where you cramp in as much bullshit as you can to make the 3 minute limit so you can make some money off of it, which is what you do every fucking video. And what about when you post third-party websites for your young fans to cheat on their essays? Mm-hmm.
Hang up or get wet. Fuck off. Hang up or get wet. Get in.
So this is a video from Jack Jones, and I know Jack Jones fakes his pranks too. We all know this. It's a fact. Disregard that for a second and focus on the video, the behind the scenes of Christian Hanby doing what he does worse.
Well, I kind of wish you made a video about Jack Jones, Marcus, so I could actually believe you, but too fucking late. Too late. Too fucking late.
This is what happened. I go out there and I do real videos all day long.
No, you don't.
And then I get YouTubers that pretend they do real videos, and it's not. You're seeing it, witnessing first class. We're going to go over in a minute, and then we're going to have a little chat with them. Because look, you can see what they're doing now. Look, pretending. Look, come on, girls, be in the video. Look, all you got to do is pretend to be scared. That's all you got to do. Come on, look. Here we go. Here we go. It's about to start now. And once they've done the video, we're going to go ask him why they're setting up their video. You know what I'm saying? It's look, he's showing, look, that's what you got to do. That's what he's showing. That's exactly what you got to do. Look, here we go, look. And there we go, look. Look how bad that is. So bad. So we're going to go ask him why they're setting up their prank for. Oh my God, guys, look. Real prank, real prank. We're gonna go ask him. Come on, let's go. Are you doing your real prank?
What's that?
Are you doing your real prank?
Yeah, man.
Yeah? Are you doing your real prank, yeah?
Yeah, bro.
You know, I've been recording you for the previous 5 minutes setting it up. Why are you setting up your pranks for, bro?
You're the fakest motherfucker.
Why are you setting up your pranks for, bro?
Yo.
So look, we have it. They're gobsmacked. Honestly, they're gobsmacked.
For this fat fuck.
Ah, I see. No comeback, so you insult their appearance. Intellect of a fucking goldfish.
You did the same fucking thing too, Dibble, insulting people's appearances throughout your history of all your call-outs. You've done the same thing too. You called Natalie Kills an Oompa Loompa. I haven't forgotten about that. You called Cassidy Boone a racist Cassidy Baboon confirmed. You've called multiple people out for their appearances and all that shit. Like, it's not funny. You've also did the same thing too. Don't forget about that shit.
You asked to be in this video.
They asked to do the footage with this.
So it's set up. So it's set up then, yeah?
They use it for the shit.
So it's set up then, yeah?
We good. They say, can we do it?
Exactly, look.
I'm gonna come to you with a spider. I'm gonna put it on you, and you run away like a fuckhead.
What are you so annoyed for? I'm just saying to you, do some real. We're doing it today as well. I'm not trying to say anything bad towards you. I'm trying to say do something real.
Everything I do is real, bro. Everything I do is real, bro.
Everything
I do is real, bro. Everything I do is real, bro.
You're just so shit.
Fuck the baby.
Yeah, the realist. All right, let's take a previous take. We'll go back to the take that he said is real. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. And there we go. Look how bad that is. So bad.
Funnily enough, I got the behind the scenes footage of that too.
Yo, it's a spider! It's a spider! I don't set videos up, bro. I don't set videos up, bro. I don't set videos up, bro.
You just did it. It's on video.
I have a tiny dick.
Loser.
Yeah guys, I'm gonna make a fake video. I'll make it over 3 minutes just so I get all the money.
So as soon as the camera goes off, the attitude changes like that. You know when someone's fake when that happens. Anyway guys, I apologise to all the Australians.
Oh, you're ready to apologise to all the Australians and your former fan base? Ah, I actually love to hear it. I love to hear your apology, Dibble. Go ahead, apologise.
Look who decided to join the party.
Hey Jackson. Yeah, I am. Scarlet slap. It's toilet water. Hey.
Oh, well, never mind. Never mind then. Never fucking mind then.
Remember when you used to do videos with Xiaomi? They were funny. They were actually good. Fuck. Another one bites the dust. Fuck. Xiaomi's actually funny. This guy is not.
Nah, I think Christine's funny, yes.
Well, as someone like myself who goes to the gym, who the fuck exercises like that like a wimpy child? Who? Who fucking does that shit in the gym? Who? No one does. No one does. I can't wait to hear my friend Don's reaction to this because he himself goes to the gym as well too. And if I show him this clip of Christian Hamby doing this stupid shit, I'd love to hear his reaction. So after the time I stop recording this, I'm going to show his reaction. Because I'd love to see it. I'd love to see his reaction to that. I really would.
And remember that time I made that status about Kristen? Hey Kristen Hamby, can we collab please bro? Your videos are really funny. I just need to work on my fake laughter. Can you give me some tips? Thanks. Uncle Jacko decides to send Dibble a message. Ha 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 ha, your last status about Hamby. Memes. Bro, we will post the conversations we have saved of you saying you want to sell your page or whatever. It was about you posting videos to make money back a year or two ago if you like. Lol. What, you mean these screenshots? Out of curiosity, how much would you invest on a verified page? Depends on the page, bro. What you got? Say my page, for instance. What's that worth in the meme sharing world? I'm not 100%. How clean's the page, etc? Page is clean now. Still gets good following. That was legit it. I was gonna sell my page because I kept getting cucked by the Zuck. What's the point of having a page if you can't even fucking use it?
Nah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna post your screenshots.
Well, there you go. I just did it for you. Uncle Jacko replies, people will enjoy the banter. Ha ha ha. 2-year-old post. Come on, babes. I hope you were the way, man. I've always liked you in your vids, but if you want to start trashing my friends who are actually decent people, I can't support that. Saying the truth and trashing are diff things. My dad's hot.
Okay, normally a daughter would say something like that about their father. But for a guy like Uncle Jacko, whatever his full name is, saying that his dad's hot, 100% he's gay. Well, come on. That's 100% a gay attitude right there, calling your own father, coming from his own son, calling him hot. I sometimes find some men hot, even though I'm a straight guy. I mean, look at this handsome boy. He's a handsome boy. I'd give him a kiss. Can't wait for the sequel.
Are you saying he doesn't fake laugh? I'm not saying anything, brother. Literally answered the question. Haha, don't be bringing me into your shit, man. It was just a simple message. X, you're a very serious man for a funny guy, Mark. Thanks, Jack. Bro, I'm cool. I don't be beefing with no one, you know? Good vibes, my friend. Good vibes. Good vibes, man. I don't be beefing with anyone.
Bro, we will post your conversations.
Jackson, I do like you, but when you do stuff like that and stick up for people like this and work with people like this, you see it's kind of hypocritical. Good vibes, man. I don't be beefing with anyone.
Nah, we're gonna post your conversations.
And what do you bloody know? We're back to square one. He makes fucking music. Fuck. Why are you staring at the city, mate? What's going on over there, huh? Ah, I see why. Your Lord and Saviour is here.
Unfortunately, nah. Because where is he? He drove off. And like I said, it's the last ever time we see Jesus Dibble forever. Sad days. Sad days. Oh, I should probably worth noting that this was before the news report came out about Marcus Dibble. I actually went to Christian Hamby's Got a Plan video and saying, I saw Marcus Dibble called you out. I wrote a comment, something like that, a couple of months before the news report came out on Dibble, and I tried to get Christian Hamby to respond to Dibble. I really tried my best to get him to respond, but turns out that didn't work because the news report came out on Marcus Dibble and that comment hasn't aged well. Besides, you won't find it anymore because I actually deleted it from the moment I saw that news report on Marcus Dibble. Damn, that would have been a good response video because he never made a response video in 2017, never made a response video in 2018, and never made a response video in 2019. Well, it's too late for that one now. No more response videos. It's all done. It's finished. No more responses.
Not even 2 seconds into the music video, you can already tell he's got the auto-tune shoved up his dot. I don't want to watch this video, but to be honest, I think it's your best video. You know why? Because it doesn't have your annoying fucking laugh. Oh no, there it fucking is. This is really insulting. What about all the indie singers who actually have talent? Oh wait, they're disregarded because dickheads like this think they can make music videos and make money off of it and sing. You fake pranks. You take advantage of your fans. You can't fucking sing and you abuse your family. I just showed you guys the facts. You're still part of the handjob gang.
Give me a fucking handy, bro.
They're called the handy gang because they give each other hand jobs. And also, seeing as you like to abuse your family and friends. I think it's time to pick on someone your own size. Kristen Hamby, I'm challenging you to a boxing match. Anywhere, anytime. I'll even come to you. I'll come to the UK and pop you in the snout. You've got 1 week to respond to the challenge. You won't do it. You're scared. Let's get this organised. Boxing match and call out response. Don't let the handy gang down, mate. You're gonna let them down if you don't respond to any of these requests. Kristen Hamby, please respond.
So, you're planning on wanting to go to the UK, wanting to have a boxing match with Kristen Hamby, and trying to get him to respond to your call-out video on him. Too fucking bad, Marcus, because, again, your career's fucking destroyed for what you've done. Good luck wanting to do that with Kristen Hamby. Good fucking luck. It'll never happen. It'll never happen. It'll never fucking happen, man. Good fucking bye with your career, and good fucking bye to Kristen Hamby wanting to respond to your video. Good fucking bye, Dibble. Good fucking bye. Well, here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The end of 2018. And now we get to go on to the final year of Marcus Dibble's call-out videos. 2019. In my opinion, the shit year of YouTube, where they changed all their rules. So, I think it's high time we go to the 2019 chapter and let's get this over and done with once and for all. Thank God I'm on the last chapter with all his call-out videos. Thank God. Well, well, well. 2019. The year Marcus Dibble's YouTube career has ended. And I know what you're thinking. Well, his career got destroyed in 2021 when it turned out he groomed a child. Well, that's true, but 2019 was actually the last year we've ever heard from Marcus Dibble since he disappeared off the internet and actually groomed that child. But we've got 3 videos, that's right, 3 videos to look at through his last year of YouTube. Boy oh boy. Starting off with a model by the name of Blondie Australia. Yeah, you all know who she is. Let's just get through this call out quickly.
Well, well, well. Blondie, Blondie, Blondie. Or shall I say, Beth Boom Boom. You thought it was over, mate. No, the Facebook video. It was just the beginning. For those of you who follow my Facebook page, you would have seen the video I posted about Blondie Australia. Excuse me, can you please edit my elbow? Also known as Beth Boom Boom, the model who defamed me and my business, got her fans to report my photography page. It is now removed. Thank you, Instagram, for that one. All because I wouldn't edit her elbow. I'm being quite serious now, guys. Here's the Facebook video, but if you have seen it already, here's a time frame you can skip to because I know some of you have the attention span of a bloody goldfish, mate. Well, 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 it's a little bit awkward when you find out how your photography page got removed and who was behind it all. It's strange knowing a few people who know how to do some very smart things. I'm going to tell you guys the story and then I'll let you guys do what you want to do. So I did this photo shoot with a model. I'm going to tell you the name very soon, so stay here for that. She paid me for an hour. The shoot went a little bit longer than an hour, but I was just being nice, so that's fine. She needed photos for a website. When you pay for an hour, you get to look at all your draft photos and you get to pick 5 of your favorites that I'll edit for you, which is what I did. The editing phase took me about an hour of photos, so about 4 to 5 hours of editing. Sent her back the photos on the first day. Usually photographers take about 2 to 3 weeks. I took 1 day, edited her photos as best as I could. She looks at them and says, hey, these are pretty nice. I like these. So there we go. I was happy with that. Story continues. So it's 4 a.m. I'm in bed. Ba-ding! My phone goes off. I get this message. Hey, I don't really like my skin in the photos. Can you please edit my elbow? It's too dark. I'm being serious. She said edit my elbow. So I'm fine with doing a re-edit. I can fix dark patches, etc., etc. But you have to pay me for my work. I'm not doing 4 to 5 hours for free. And the funny thing is, who looks at a fucking elbow when you're looking at a model? By the way, she's also into escorting, so the photos were for an escort site. Who is going to go hire an escort and be like, oh, I don't really want to hire this one. She's got a bit of a brown elbow. No one's looking at your fucking elbow. I even showed my roommates her edited photos and he's like, she looks beautiful. I'm not even looking at the elbow. Me either. Like, why the fuck would you look at an elbow? Anyway, I told her she had to pay me again if she wants me to re-edit the photos. And then straight away, when I told her that, this is what she posts to her Instagram story. And keep in mind, she's got 90,000 followers, so a lot of people would have seen it. So she literally defamed my name and my business that I've been building for 2 years. Didn't tell anyone the full story. Sucked up to everybody. And got people to message me to start abusing me. Are you fucking serious? Excuse me, can you please edit my elbow? So I ignored it. I literally ignored it and I was like, you know what, fuck this. I usually retaliate, but I'm just going to ignore this. 3 weeks later, I need to post some new photos. So I posted 3 of her best pics. Even though I shouldn't have, but they were really good pics. And as I was saying before, it's pretty funny who you know. 95% of her followers reported my profile. There were over 200 reports within a couple days of her followers reporting my profile. It's actually fucking sad the extent someone would go to because you didn't edit their elbow. Are you actually fucking serious? That's 2 years of work and my portfolio gone. But on a side note, Blondie Australia, which is her name, you picked the wrong fucking dude to fuck with. So guys, I'm not going to give you any ideas, but you know, maybe you could just like head over to this profile here, Blondie Australia, kick that one there, go report user, and you know, you could go other, or you could go nudity or pornography, or you could go as a fucking idiot. I know one of the two would work. And as I was saying before, it's pretty funny who you know. It's so fucking sad the extent someone would go to remove someone's profile because you didn't edit their fucking elbow. You're a fucking sad loser. Holy shit. Dibble Army, you know what to do. Roll out.
Blah, 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 blah. 2 years of your work on Instagram gone. Well, who gives a shit about that? I don't. Good thing I wasn't on Instagram back in 2018 and 19. Otherwise, I would have been distracted with all those models he actually photoed and edited and all that stupid shit. But whatever, I was not here for that. Anyway. Besides, Blondie, or should I say her real name, Bethany Edgecombe. Thank you, a current affair, for that. But, she is a stupid bitch. Let's keep that in mind. Bethany Edgecombe's a stupid bitch. But still, seeing all that work gone, I don't give a shit. But seeing all your YouTube work gone, that, on the other hand, is sad. Because of what you've done, Dibble. You shouldn't have done what you done. Otherwise your YouTube career would still be here. It's your fault, Dibble. Your fucking fault.
All because of a bloody elbow, mate. But wait! There's more! It's time we find out a bit more about Blondie, you know? This is the type of stuff she throws on her snaps. Where'd you lose your virginity, boom boom? And how old were ya? I lost mine a week before I turned 13. On a bushwalk. It was so awkward, lol. It's like she even took the photo where she got her Angus peppered. See that tree right there? That's where I got fucked. I don't know who to feel more sorry for. You? Or the fucking bush? But I think we know the answer to that one.
That's actually a really good question. Do we feel sorry for Bethany Edgecombe? Or do we feel sorry for the fucking bush? 100% we feel sorry for the bush. You know, Marcus isn't wrong there. We all know the answer to that one.
Shout out to the boys I slept with in high school, featuring 3 virgins. So you've just made a list of people you've had underage sex with. And you've also put their names to the public as well. You do know that's a crime. You're not very smart, are you, boom boom?
Ladies and gentlemen, former fans of Marcus Dibble, boys and girls, dogs and cats, Foxes and Vixens. That clip will come back in the 2020 chapter. I promise you that. Oh boy, can't wait to talk about that one. Because, yes, she's not very smart. She's very fucking dumb. And all she cares about is selling off her body like a loser.
Fun fact, I threw up on Luke Jacobs' bed at a party in Hollywood Hills when I was 17. After the Gary Busy gave me mystery pocket drugs. Hello! Oh, sorry guys, I was just waving to Boom Boom.
Hello? You having fun in there? Oh, sorry guys. I was just waving to Marcus Dibble in there. I think, Boom Boom's in his other bin. But she's not in here. That's actually Marcus Dibble in there.
And I bet you shelved those little party drugs, didn't ya? Oh, fuck you, I'm doing. Don't worry, guys. I better just post a photo of the celeb so everyone thinks I'm important. Ask FM. Fuck, I haven't used this since the MySpace days, mate. What the fuck you doing on here? Good thing you're still on it. Thank you for the great quality content, though. Hey, slut. I'm not a slut. Well, yuck.
I am not a whore.
Yep, 100% she's a thought. And if you don't know what that means, I've learned this from Isaac Butterfield. Basically, a thought is an Instagram whore. That's what a thought is. And what do? Only care about themselves, wanting to have sex with a lot of men, and only care about selling off their bodies online. I myself, who has a couple of friends who does that shit. I kid you not, but I'm not going to mention any names. Especially one in particular I've already mentioned, but I censored her name.
All I'm gonna say is, excuse me, can you edit my elbow? You're not even that hot. Then why even take the time out of your day to insult me on Anon? Because that's what Ask FM is. You literally signed up for it. You're a pathetic, insecure, disgusting individual who has to hide behind a screen. Sounds very similar to someone we know, guys. I just can't put my elbow on it. What's one thing you refuse to pay for? Dinner with the boyfriend. It's common courtesy for him to pay. Nah. If you want equal rights, you bloody take turns, or you both pay. That's how it fucking works, mate. Nah, he's got to pay because he's a male. Okay then, you stay home, you cook me fucking dinner, and you wash my soggy jocks. Is that fair? Okay.
Yeah, that is actually true. You actually take turns. Yeah, those type of women in the world who act like full-on sluts saying like, nah, it's only the men who has to pay this for me. It's only the men. You have to fucking take turns of who you're paying for. Like, if I have a girlfriend, like, I'm not going to make her pay for everything. We're going to share who's going to be paying next. It's not like, well, you have to pay for this all the time, and you have to pay for this all the time. Nah. You fucking take turns, right? Don't be such a fucking piece of shit and saying like, well, she's a girl, she has to pay for this sort of stuff. Or, he's a man, he should be paying for this sort of stuff. Nah, what Marcus said right there. You fucking take turns to pay for something if you want to pay for something. Like, seriously. And yeah, boom, you fucking take turns when you're going to be the one paying next. Not one of your so-called boyfriends to do the paying. You also pay too, dumb bitch.
Hey, Gil, have you got a YouTube? Fuck it. Let's check this one out, boys and girls, huh? Keyword, school. Yeah, I don't think that's really appropriate, eh?
Let me see what you can do.
Nothing more sexier than an entitled bitch with a beard. Yeah, you fucking rub that ball, mate. Get some fucking elbow grease in there. Clap for the handicap.
Yeah, like you think that'll work. You think that'll work. Like, nah. Do not. Nah, it's not gonna work. Like, rubbing that ball. Like, what's YouTube got to do with her anyway? She hardly uses YouTube ever. Never ever. She never uses YouTube.
It's just not going too great for you, Boom Boom. Also, the amount of messages I received from people who knew you in their school years saying you were the town bike, no one had anything good to say about you. The messages I received were just fucking hilarious. Beth Boom Boom. Hey guys, it's me, Beth Boom Boom. What a shit name. Oh my god. But it didn't end there, guys. She decided to write a Harry Potter series on her Instagram story. I hired Dibble as a photographer. I paid extra to get my photos back edited the next day. When I received them, they were poorly edited and unusable. No, they weren't poorly edited. You just had a sook because you had a dark elbow. I had dodgy spray tan on my elbow and asked him to fix it. And whose fault is that, huh? That's your fault for doing a shit tan. And you didn't just ask me to do your elbow, which I was happy to do. I'm happy to edit your elbow, but you wanted more than one photo done. And that's hours of work. Hours of work, which you pay me for. I know you're all having lots of fun thinking I'm a dickhead. Yeah, that's true. Caring about my elbow, but when that picture is being blown up, that elbow is gonna be the size of a watermelon. How fucking big is your elbow, cunt? Holy fucking shit, mate. Now she's got a watermelon elbow. Can you edit my watermelon elbow? While we were shooting, you asked me to write a review, help him get more business. I'm quite an agreeable person, so I said yes. He had already posted the review by the time we were having this exchange. He refused to take it. Are you fucking serious? Okay, Boom Boom, please show me exactly where I posted this review. I would love to see it. We would all love to see it. Oh wait, I never posted a fucking review. You just lied. He refused to take it down and I was uncomfortable endorsing someone who was being so dodgy. So I posted on my story about him, letting people know what happened. After about a month passed, I forgot this guy's existence. I'm sure all those elbow comments on your profile remind you quite a bit of me, Boom Boom. I'm sure he didn't forget my existence at all. Until he posted a completely uncensored photo of me on his page. Are you fucking serious? You're acting like I posted a photo of your beefcake box on my Instagram. Sorry, mate, but I don't want to scar people for life. All my work is censored. I don't post uncensored content to my Instagram. I mean, once again, would all love to see this uncensored photo that I apparently posted. Oh wait, you lied about that too, and you're playing the victim. Because I never posted an uncensored photo of you.
Time my pause right there so I can actually say this. So you're saying you don't post uncensored content to your Instagram? Well. It's funny you say that because when I look back on Brian Silver, Justin Ryan Needs to Stop, and I think possibly the Little Tay video, all your work is uncensored, huh? Well, to tell you the truth, it's not. Sure, you can censor your shit on Instagram of all the models you've taken photos of and all that shit you've edited them for, but with YouTube, seriously, all of it uncensored and all that shit. Sure, you blurred out the nudity and all that, but you never blurred out that fake video Justin Ryan and his boyfriend did, and I had to edit that out because it was explicit content. And I don't show shit like that on YouTube. And even though I censor it, I'm still gonna get in trouble anyway because it's all about like, oh well, even though that's blurred out, we still can't like show that on the internet. Like, grow a pair of fucking balls and take advantage of people who censor nudity and sex on the screen when making YouTube videos. Like, seriously. But honestly, even though you blur it out, you'll still get in trouble for it anyway because, like, that's how YouTube works nowadays. Love YouTube. Really do.
I commented on it. You do not have my permission to share this photo. He blocked me, wrecked, and then I forgot about him again. It's funny, because you know, once you go to my website and you read all the package details and all the confinements that it has inside of it, and look at this over here. You see in the additional info section, after receiving an acceptance, all edited images are allowed to be posted via socials with appropriate tags. Did you happen to read that? I've got permission to use the edited photos on my page, like every other model who's been featured on my page. They're all the edits. You fucking idiots. I didn't ask anyone to report him. That's funny. That's why 90% of the 200 reports came from people who were following you. My guess would be that his account was shut down because he was posting uncensored pics, which Instagram doesn't allow. So take it up with Instagram, not me. Boom, boom.
That's a fucking weird thing to say, Blondie. Or should I say Bethany Edgecombe? Because I'm not going to say Boom Boom. Because that's a fucking shitty name for a model. Beth Boom Boom. But anyway. You don't allow all that shit. Yet you sexualize yourself on Instagram, Blondie. And I know you go by the name Atlantis Deep. But every Australian who hates you would know you by your real name, Bethany Edgecombe, or as former Marcus Dibble fans, including myself, would know you as Blondie Australia or Beth Boom Boom. Besides, what else is there that I have to say? Because I love how you say that sort of stuff to your story reel on Marcus Dibble, which let's turn out to fucking lie. And you said, like, you don't post stuff like that. Well, yeah, that's 100% a lie. Because you post sexual-looking images of yourself on your Instagram back then. We haven't all forgotten about that one, Blondie. Bethany Edgecombe.
I think it's funny that he spends the whole video bagging me, a client, out, revealing my personal details, name, contact, etc., asking his followers to get my page shut down and unleashing his army of noobs to threaten, rape, and murder. You do know those are some serious fucking claims. Those are some serious claims you just said. Threaten to rape and murder me. Blondie, I would just love to see where I told my fans to do that to you. Please, if you can find any conversations, any video footage of me saying, go say that stuff to Blondie, please, I'd love to see. I mean, we'd all love to see. We're waiting. Oh, you mean you lied again and you're playing the victim because I never said that about you. And then he finishes off the video telling potential new clients where they can reach him. Good luck, mate. Well, that's why I'm already halfway to where I was at within a week, just because of my fan base. Look how bloody loyal these guys are. If we can do that in a week, we can do fucking anything, mate. Being serious now, guys, I feel terrible. I think it's time we edit her elbow. Did I do good? You want better? That is so much better than the original. I think we can do better. Elbow foul! I think we did a bloody good job, guys. There you go, Blondie. I edited your elbow.
I've got nothing to say right there, but you know what? After watching that part of the video, Blondie does deserve the criticism right there. Because you know why? Because she's a dumb bitch! Well, yeah, she actually does deserve the criticism for what she's done. But could I say the same for Marcus Dibble's photography page back on Instagram? Nah. Because I wasn't even on Instagram back then. If I was, then I would go, nah, as well. But still, to this day, Blondie does deserve the criticism. Sorry, Bethany Edgecombe definitely deserves the criticism that she deserves.
By the way, guys, seeing as Instagram didn't put my page back up, my page is not up. I had to make a new page. The new page is called Marcus Dibble Media. This is my model photography, model videography page. If you guys want to support that, if you're into your modeling, if you just want to look at some chicks, if you want to appreciate some fine artwork by your one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Dibble. Now, boom boom, I'm talking to you. The only way you can redeem yourself is if you show all these guys the footage of what you claimed. Oh wait, you can't because you lied. But anyway, would be happy to see, but we know you won't because you're scared, you're insecure, you're an entitled little girl who thinks she can get whatever she wants. Another story on Instagram. This won't do you justice this time. We need proof of all the claims you made. You've just ruined someone's business over a fucking elbow and not paying them for work. You're gonna be forever known as the "can you edit my elbow" meme. I mean, Dibble wins once again, but if you'd like to escalate this even further, there's gonna be an army of people who follow you and stick by me. It's called the fucking Dibble army, mate. And you know why they do that? Because they know the fucking truth, mate. They can see through your victimized bullshit. One chance, Boomy. Beth Boom Boom, please respond.
Sadly, she never responded, and that's actually the one response I would have loved to see. Because, yeah, she's a dumb bitch. But still, I really don't care if Dibble's photography business was ruined, all because of an elbow. Excuse me, could you please edit my elbow? Because that's everyone will remember her for. Could you edit my elbow? Meme. And also for what she's done, but we'll save that in the next chapter. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the very, very, very final call-out video of Marcus Dibble's career. Prank invasion. That's right. The so-called prankster who likes to do kissing pranks. In my opinion, disgusting. Like, what type of fucking YouTuber, prankster would do challenges like that? Kissing pranks. It's gross. It's absolutely gross. Besides, you'll see what I mean, because there are some parts of the prank invasion call out that I'm going to be censoring, but still, kissing pranks, even though if they're real or fake, disgusting. Those type of pranks should not be allowed on the internet. Not even on YouTube as well. I don't even know why Prank Invasion made those videos to begin with. But either way, let's head straight into the final Marcus Dibble call-out video. Prank Invasion.
What up, invaders? 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 What up, invaders?
Invaders.
Now I'm gonna try to go out and try to get kisses. Rock, paper, scissors.
Ooh, I win.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I know what you're thinking. Dibble, what the fuck did I just watch? His name's Chris. He's a fuckwit. Prank Invasion is his name. Faking pranks is his game. But you guys might remember him from somewhere.
What up, guys? Today we'll be doing a kissing prank. If I can make you run, I get a quick kiss, okay?
Try?
Run. It's as real as it gets.
That's fucking right. He's the fucking wombat from my Jalau's video. He does kissing pranks. Gay edition, family edition, boyfriend edition, whatever edition you fucking think of. He's bloody done it. Cassidy Boone edition coming soon.
That's actually a funny one right there. Again, Cassidy, hope you've changed your ways. I'm sorry for laughing at that, but that just got a laugh out of me. I'm really sorry, but still, that got me. That got me.
He even goes to high schools and kisses the children.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now that one right there is no laughing matter. Goes to high school and kisses the children. I bet you were going to do the same thing to that girl you were grooming too, Dibble. But yeah, I forgot about this part of the video too. Because yes, that is exactly what Prank Invasion actually did. Actually went to a high school or college, whatever it is, and actually kisses underage girls. I wish I'm making that up, but it's true.
What up, invaders? Today, we're coming back strong with Kissing Prank High School Edition. Rock, paper, scissors. You know what? Forget the game. Come here.
You're a fucking dickhead, you're a fucking dickhead, and you're a fucking Asian dickhead. And who the fuck is this guy? The reason they're dickheads is not because of the colour of their skin. It's because they agree to be in this fake prank for money. You're a dickhead.
Yeah, that is true. All three of these guys right here are fucking dickheads. Because You can already tell when people who want to be a part of the fake stuff for views, they're dickheads. All for the sake of money. All for the sake of money. Besides, and where's that money going to some of these content creators nowadays? In my mind, flush down the toilet. Still, it's fake. And yeah, that is 100% predatory behavior. But I think we all know it's kind of Marcus Dibble's secret stuff that he likes. Predatory behavior. No, that's not laughing matter. That's actually fucked up. That's actually fucked up, man. But still, still, I can't believe Prank Invasion did that sort of shit. It's disgusting behavior.
You guys know Daddy, H3H3 Productions. He's already established that Chris fakes his pranks, and he interviewed one of the paid actors who was in his video. She basically explained that she was used by Prank Invasion.
So let me just ask you right off the bat, did Chris seduce you randomly on the street?
No.
Wow.
But people, how do you spot a fake prank?
Use your fucking head. But for those of you who have no idea who this clown is, right, and why we're calling him out, there's a couple reasons. To get to know this guy, we gotta do a little recap. Yeah, you gotta bear with me. This is him in his final form. I'm glad he didn't throw away his iconic 3D intro. What's with all these pranksters with their fucking bass boosted intros?
That's actually a good point right there. What is up with all these fake YouTubers, fake pranksters, and fake challengers who make these bass boosted intros? Like, come on, you're not special. You may be special up there in the head, but let's face it, you're not special. You so-called pranksters, challengers, YouTubers, you're not special. You're not famous. You're faking your shit for money. And yeah, those type of pranksters that make those bass boosted intros, fake. Don't ever support a fake celebrity on the internet. Support a real internet celebrity.
Good morning, sexual predators.
That's really funny, coming from a guy who groomed a 13-year-old girl for sex. That's really funny. But yeah, like I said, Prank Invasion's actually trying to get followers to be sexual predators. That's what he's trying to do.
First, I want to tell you about Zap surveys.
Hey guys, before you watch this video, make sure you go check out crap surveys.
Can't stop fishing.
So you're saying to him, stop fishing? Well, cunt, why'd you betray your fans and groom that child in the first place?
So the whole game on this one, if it's a little unclear, is rock, paper, scissors. If I lose, I gotta lick whipped cream off their booty. Rock, paper.
Hey, Zizbra, leg day, not even once.
I cannot show that shit right there. That... Yeah, if you've seen the Prank Invasion call out, yeah, you know what part I censored out, because personally, that is disgusting behavior right there, even for YouTube standards. What he did right there, I'm just going to say right now, is pornographic. He's teaching his fans, even young kids who support him, to do that sort of shit with ladies, especially with their asses. It's not funny. It's disgusting behavior. It's predatory behavior against women. Even if it's an underage girl. You can't do shit like that with women. It's disgusting. How was... If Prank Invasion to this day is still active on YouTube, he needs to be taken the fuck down, because you can't promote shit like that and actually make videos like that for YouTube. Even if it's fake and real and challenging, like, you still can't post shit like that on YouTube. It's disgusting. I myself can't show that in my video because it's so pornographic as hell. No wonder he put up that certain porn site again for the second time. Actually, third time, since he's done it twice on Percy English. But still, I can't show that website's logo because, once again, porn site. And yeah, even though it was a joke, but I can't show that in the video because I don't promote that sort of shit. It's disgusting behavior, and it's disgusting to have a porn site logo on the screen.
Boy, Chris, mate, that was a bloody good prank. Clap, clap for the fucking handicap, mate.
Oh my god! Hey guys, I just licked some cream off of Cassidy Boom's asshole. Make sure you subscribe.
Gay man, pick up the soul.
Don't forget to subscribe to my video.
Fuck off, Chris.
What up, Invader?
What's up, Invader?
Fuck up, you.
Today we've got a crazy kissing prank for you, but before we get into it, wanted to give a big thank you to Mans.
Oh look, another paid sponsorship. Fancy seeing that.
Only men's wellness brand designed specifically for men.
Made for men. You won't be needing that.
Wow, has a little bit of a sponsorship from Manscaped. Fucking hell. Honestly, would I be paying money and using Prank Invasion's code if I want to get Manscaped myself? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I'd much rather get Manscaped from Iron Wildcat. He actually does a lot more better of advertising and sponsoring his own videos by manscaped.com. They're a lot more better than Prank Invasion. But boy oh boy, I'm not going to be wasting my money and using Prank Invasion's code to get Manscaped. Fuck that shit. No. He's a fuckwit.
If you can guess the exact percentage of girls that prefer a guy trimmed.
Chris, what the fuck is this background music? Turn it up louder, mate. I love hearing the dialogue.
If you can guess the exact.
Fuck, man. Fuck, bro. That's sick. That's way better.
If you can guess the exact amount of girls that prefer a guy trimmed down here, I'll give you $100. If not, you gotta give me a kiss. Take your guess.
90%.
It was actually 99% of girls.
What fucking survey? The one you just made up.
Okay.
Alright, guys, just imagine for 1 second clicking this video, watching some guy pay actors to guess the wrong percent so they have to give him a kiss. Yeah, just imagine. This guy isn't a prankster. You're a bloody predator.
Yes, he may be a predator towards all the women and also to underage girls, but you yourself, Marcus, you're also a bloody predator too for what you've done. Don't forget about that shit, mate.
What up, Invaders? Chris here. Alright, so you guys know, over the course of doing these videos, I've kissed all kinds of girls, including fans.
Yeah, that's sick, man.
Today, I've got a really special edition. How long have you been a fan of the channel for?
About a year.
About a year.
Oh, he's not... the first time I watched this, I thought he's not kissing the little girl, don't worry. I thought he was gonna. I mean, I wouldn't doubt him for half a second. Anything for fucking you.
Yes. Yes. I can understand why those comments now, saying like, Jesus and all that stuff, with all that shit he says about, I thought at first he was gonna kiss the little girl. Fucking hell, that'd be so disgusting, man. Jesus. And yeah, I've noticed a little bit of the pedo bear down there as well too, Dibble. Haven't forgotten about that. And boy oh boy, there was one certain YouTuber, I wish I could say Vanos Gaming, but it's not. One certain YouTuber who made me discover pedo bear in the first place. Through an Amnesia mod video. Yeah, you all know what it is since it's a classic video. Even though it's deleted due to copyright music. Because the soundtrack was used by Universal, by the way. But it's still iconic. I'm still going to show it, but I'm not going to show the full entire thing. Which is only going to be showing a little segment of it.
Hi, kids.
There you go. That's how I first discovered Pedo Bear, through PewDiePie's Amnesia mod video. But yeah, seriously. Fuck. Like him saying like I thought he was going to kiss the little girl. You were going to do the same thing with that 13-year-old girl you were grooming, Dibble.
Here's the game. If I can make you laugh, I get to kiss you.
Okay.
All right. Oh, you're laughing. Come here.
Now you're gonna give me a kiss. Or imagine hiring a 9-year-old girl to watch you kiss her mama. Yeah, just imagine.
Ugh. Nah. That's fucking gross to think about that. Just having a random guy who looks so young kissing a woman whose child is right next to him. It's disgusting. It's...
What up, invaders? You guys know I've kissed all kinds of men.
Wait, what's that, YouTube? I'm being too harsh. Me. Alright, let me tone it down a little bit for you.
YouTube, I really hope I'm not being way too harsh on Marcus Dibble throughout this whole entire video I'm making about him, but I'm just going to say this right now. You did hated Marcus Dibble when he was still active. Keep that in mind. But still, I may be pretty harsh throughout the entirety of this video on Marcus, of the stuff he's done, but well, it's up there anyway. It's up there anyway.
There we go, I think that's much more appropriate.
Oh my god, no. No. You are kidding me. Look at the shape of that mustache. Look at the shape. I mean, look at the shape of how he shaved his facial hair. Look at that little part right there. He legit looks like a Nazi. Cassidy Boone's right. He's a Nazi. Who would have thought? Obviously, Cassidy Boone's a freaking genius. She's right. Like she is a genius. Marcus Dibble is a Nazi. Am I right?
Fuck up.
Wow. Fucking hell. Legit full on Nazi mode right there, Dibble. Full on Nazi mode.
So, how long have your sons been a fan of Prank Invasion for?
Oh my god, like over 2 years.
You're actually the fucking worst. Imagine telling your paid actor her sons have been fans for 2 years. Just to convince yourself you have fans. Yeah, just imagine.
Okay.
If I can make you laugh, I get a kiss.
Okay.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
You know, this is literally like G-rated porn for Minecraft warriors.
Oh yeah, mate, lift the fucking bit of this here, mate.
My goodness, you have a nice, very large vocabulary.
By vocabulary, she means vagina.
Alright, you know what? We gotta hang out sometime.
Imagine forcing your paid actor to grab your fanny and to say you've got big flaps. Yeah, just imagine. This is not a prank. You're a fucking predator.
You're also the same thing too, Dibble, for grooming that child in the first place. But still, after what I've just witnessed through Prank Invasion's video right there, yeah, 100% a predator right there. Especially the way how she was grabbing on that ass of hers. Like, seriously, 100% predatory behavior from a guy like him. I mean... It's fucked. It's mentally fucked. Like, you can't do shit like that on YouTube. It's disgusting. Ugh.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this isn't even the fucking beginning. I had to give you all these goodies, the goody gumdrops, and now we get into the finale. When he was exposed 3 years ago, his content slowly went downhill. He needed that one video for his redemption. He needed a video that would shock the world.
What up, invaders?
Chris here. Alright, it is so good to be back here on YouTube. I owe you guys a crazy video. And in this one, I'm gonna try to kiss my sister.
When you run out of ideas, so incest is the last option.
I owe you guys a
Crazy video.
I owe you guys something big. I'm not gonna do a real prank. I'm not gonna invest some time into something worthwhile. I'm gonna go
full Alabama on my sister.
I'm an Alabama. I'm gonna try to kiss my sister.
Alright guys, I am gonna ask her to try to kiss me.
Alright guys, I'm gonna try and ask her to kiss me.
I feel like such a creep. I've literally been stalking my sister.
Has it ever crossed your mind to just stop it? What are you gonna do next? Hump your dog? Oh no, now I've just put a fucking idea in your head.
Yeah, I forgot to mention, this part of the video is fucking gross. Because yeah, again, to show proof on what type of a disgusting man Prank Invasion is. But still, not only is he promoting predatory behavior on his YouTube content, but also incest. He's promoting incest as well too. It's gross. If I was actually from the South, god damn it. Fucking Kimmy from Hell's Kitchen Season 10. I'm from the South!
I'm from the South.
I'm just gonna say it again. If I was from the South, or from one of those cartoon shows, for example, The Simpsons, because Cletus and Braithwaite are actually brother and sister. I found that out in the episode Maud Flanders dies. I wish I was making that shit up. It actually is revealed that in the episode when Maud Flanders dies, Cletus and Braithwaite are actually brother and sister. If you don't believe me, then here's the clip from the episode.
Dang, Cletus, why'd you have to park by my parents?
Now, honey, these my parents too.
But as I mentioned before, if I was from the South, yes, I would actually handle this type of stuff, but nah, this is disgusting behavior, Chris. Yeah, his real name is Chris, but I mean still, it's disgusting, man. You can't do shit like this. It's gross.
Dude, I remember this. Do you remember what happened with that?
Yes.
What happened?
Looking and I smashed
this girl. Okay. You guys think I'm the biggest prankster?
No one thinks you're the biggest prankster on YouTube.
Yeah, no one at all, Prank Invasion. Marcus Dibble's got a good point there. No one thinks you're the greatest prankster. I hate to sound like him, but you're a bloody predator, mate.
I finally got the courage to come and ask my sister if she wanted to play a quick game for a kiss. Okay, so do you want to play a quick game for a quick kiss for all of YouTube?
I mean, not really.
But you do it for the fame and money.
But you'll do it to help me out because they want to see it.
I definitely want to see you kiss your sister. And then tongue punch her firebox.
Okay, here we go. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Ooh. I win.
One time, this is like a life experience. We won't forget this. It'll like bond us.
Guys, if you want to bond with your family, just go make out with them. Why don't you just go on a fucking picnic? Go make out with her at the picnic. Go to the picnic and eat your food.
This is the end of this.
Yeah.
Surely you're not actually going to kiss your sister.
How it feels to chew 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
What is that? What is that face? Yeah, just keep on fucking going at it, eh? That's alright. No worries.
How was that? Okay, if you guys can see, I am literally sweating so badly.
If you're fucking sweating right, you'd be looking like this. If you would be looking like a drowned rat, you'd be fucking wet, right? If you were sweating, this is what you'd be look like. maybe not this wet, but you do get the point.
Alright, so thank you so much to my sister, Caitlin, for being in this video. But she models, so she's got an Instagram.
I think you owe me at least.
Guys, I want all of you right now to go follow my sister, show her some love. What is your Instagram?
It is at Couture Forever.
Am I even on the camera? Because I'm just looking down here, disgusted of what I've just witnessed. It's fucking gross. This fucking pillow out of the way. Like, it's gross. You all should know that it's fucking gross. Hang on, I'm gonna get up. What? Like, seriously, I can't even put that whole entire clip into words. Seriously, it's gross.
I won't check her pictures out, but I'll definitely send her a message. Hello, Puppet. Just before I expose you and your brother, I'd like to know if in fact you are siblings or if you were paid to be in the video. Whatever you say next will make or break your account, mate. Or was it just a prank, bro? Talk soon. XOXO. Dibble. Floor's wet. Hat's wet. We need a new beanie, mate. There we go. Smashing.
Also, Marcus plans on wanting to get a hat and all that shit since his floor's wet. But yeah, like you said, if you were actually sweating, you'd be looking like what Marcus Dibble was. I'm not going to do it because I'm not going to get this carpet I'm standing on wet. I'm not going to. Besides, if he's planning on getting like a new hat, I might as well get myself a hat too. I'll be right back. Doesn't match my shirt, but hey, I have my love of colors, and I love this hat. It's a good bloody hat, mate. Glad I found this hat when I had the chance. Glad I had this hat. Love it.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, Detective Dibble is on the case. Well, fancy seeing you guys here. Let's watch a few videos, shall we?
Huh? Sir, you have sunglasses as well too. Don't worry, I'm just gonna go outside my house, go to my car, and actually get my sunglasses. I'll be right back. Thank you for waiting patiently, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, I look good. Especially with my hair tied up in the back with my hat. It's pretty nice. You could see me shaking my head back and forth. What, do you think I was going to sing I Whip My Hair Back and Forth? Nah, this song by the Rakes, Open Book, that's the song I whip my hair back and forth to.
Here's from a YouTuber named GD Films of her having a little look about her comments.
I've been getting so many fucking hate comments and messages. Like, I'm honestly like, I would never message someone something mean. Like, just to let you know, like, when you do that, you are putting such bad energy into the universe.
I mean, I wonder why you get all those hate comments. I just wonder why, huh? What? We also have a photo from the Predator, dated back in March. Had such an amazing time with one of my little sisters. Wait. So it is your sister. It is your sister. Is this the real first prank you've done? Now I'm more confused than a fat kid in a candy store, only allowed one bag of sweets.
I wonder who that fat kid in the candy store was. Was it Augustus Gloop? Augustus Gloop, Augustus Gloop, the great big greedy nincompoop. Man, haven't seen Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in a while. Probably should watch that again. Also, since it's 2025, the movie's now 20 years old. Happy 20th anniversary to my favorite 2005 film, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Sorry, War of the Worlds, but you're actually my second favorite movie of 2005. But still, you're a good movie, but personally for me, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory takes the cake of my number one favorite 2005 film. Can't wait to rewatch that movie again.
Where do we go from here? Oh wait, boys and girls, we've got some more dire information. This video right here is from Doplex. He's our unit.
This was my birthday, and I thought she was gonna buy me a cake. She does, but she smashes it in my face. Anyway, there's Dad and...
Okay, these pictures are so obviously fake. She's wearing the same exact outfit in that photo that she is in the video. And in both of these pictures, he's wearing the same green flannel. And I found this exact picture on her Instagram. That's not Dad, that's her dead grandpa. I like how I'm deciphering the Da Vinci Code of incest as if you guys actually believe this is real.
So it is fake. You trolled me again. I thought it would be your first real prank, but you just fucked me up again. You trolled me. You baited me. You kissed your sister. Either way, if it's fake, you're a fuckwit. If it's not fake, you're still a fuckwit. You try so hard and you get so far, but in the end, you're still a fuckwit. The only reason you're doing it is for views. Can we just throw you back into 2015? Jesus Christ.
Boy, what I wouldn't give to travel back in time into 2015 and tell Marcus, stop picking on Percy because this is what happens to him 5 years later. Like, boy oh boy, if only if I had a time machine, then Percy would be saved. But nah, unfortunately, what happens in real life happens in real life. And sadly, we can't change history. Which, honestly, it's wrong to change history, but there are some histories sometimes I like to change if ever a time machine gets invented in the future. One of them, saving Percy's life before he does the unthinkable. But sadly, nah, because it is wrong to change history, and we have to let history slide by, unfortunately. But still, yes, he is right about one thing with prank evasion. He is a fuckwit. But still, I mean, even if it is fake or real, he's still a fuckwit. Yeah, like, this is just ridiculous, man. It's just ridiculous.
I'm about to done. I can't even talk now. But you think you'd be done with this, sister? You know what? Let's have some fun for the whole family.
This video?
I love how it goes from some cinematic Michael Bay shit to
This video? I'm gonna kiss my mom.
Why? Stop it.
Fuck. I forgot about this part of the video. Shit. My mum watches my videos. I'm not gonna lie, but if she ever watches this huge, big, long video I'm making on Marcus Dibble, I swear to God, when she gets up to this part, if she's made it this far, like, I'm gonna have a few fucking words about this whole part of the video. Like, I'm definitely gonna have a conversation with her, and definitely the first thing, fuck, I'm even laughing uncomfortably thinking about this. I'm definitely gonna have a conversation, and it's gonna start off with, Robert, we need to talk now. This is honestly just fucked, man. I don't know why Prank Invasion does this shit for views and money. It's so fucked in the head.
Before we get into the video, I want to give a big shout out and thank you to my sponsor,
Poofy. No one wants your fucking poofy shoes. Look at them. They're grand. What is this?
Guys, don't go out without these shoes. You'll never be called out.
Are you sure about that?
Again, I've already mentioned the meaning behind, as he said, poofy, so I'm not going to explain it again, because I'm already in trouble already, but even though I censored that word, yeah, I'm talking about this one, like, I'm still going to get in trouble for it anyway. And as I said many times throughout this whole video, good thing I titled it 18 plus. And I know what you're thinking in the comment section. Says the guy who's wearing this colorful rainbow hat. Well, as I mentioned before, I have gay friends, and I love them to death. And I know what you're thinking when you're watching this video. Oh, says the guy who's wearing this rainbow hat and says that slur. As I said before, I have gay friends, and I love them to death. That doesn't make me gay. I'm a straight man who's into women. But seriously, I have gay friends, and I love them, and I respect them. Doesn't mean I'm going to be pieces of shit towards them. You understand me, haters?
Alright, you guys, so my mom is literally right there.
Debbie.
This is even more nerve-wracking than my sister.
Mom.
Yeah.
The video with Caitlin went crazy. It went viral. I need you to do the clicking of the kiss for me.
No, Christopher, I don't want to do that.
It'll go so viral.
You literally begged for your mum to kiss you. How desperate do you have to be for a fucking view?
This video finally convinced my mom to come up here and play a quick game for a kiss. All right, so rock, paper, scissors. I win, I get a quick kiss.
All right.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Ding, 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 ding. We got a fucking winner. She doesn't have to do it. She won it. She won the game. That's it.
Wait, no, let's try again. Here we go.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors. Ooh, I won that time. All right, how are we gonna angle this? Here we go. Val, you gotta move. I was like trying to stop this. Here we go.
Looking for love, but want to keep the bloodline pure? Well, it's simple. Just log on to www.ancestry.com.
That was just terrible. At least give her a good snog, mate. You've gone this far, might as well pepper her Angus too. Someone better save the dog, I think he's next.
Fuck. Don't bring fucking bestialities into this, Dibble. Jesus. You've done that before with Lance Stewart. Don't bring it up again with this part. Now, after witnessing that shit, let me just say this right now. Because again, my mum watches my videos. Mum, if you are actually watching this, please forgive me. Because, fuck, I don't even know how to feel about putting that online on my own videos. But, god damn. Yeah. I just can't. No, I really can't do it. Nah. It's just, it's so fucked, man. Like, I can't deal with sort of stupid shit like that. As I mentioned before, if I was from the South, then yeah, I would handle that sort of shit, but nah. Absolutely not. I can't. And as I said before, I really hope you're not watching this video, Mum. And if you've made it all the way to this part of the video, then, geez, I really hope you don't see this. I pray and hope so. Because I can't talk anymore. I have no words. I have no words.
What up, invaders? I've taken your guys' advice, and I'm gonna get ringed by Brian.
One more thing I forgot to tell you guys. This video is sponsored by Rick Lax, and all I want you to do is
share the video, share this video, share this video. Don't freak out. Share this video, share this video. Push the like button. Share this video.
It's gonna sound dumb, but you really have to do it. Share this video. It's only fair.
It's only fair.
That's right, guys. This video is sponsored by Rick Lax, and all I want you to do is share this video. Be sure to share this video. It's only fair. But yeah, be sure to share this long video I'm making on Marcus Dibble, and don't share the prank invasion call-out video. Just don't. Just share my video instead. It's only fair.
You know what, guys? I'm not holding back anymore. YouTube, it's fucked. This video will get demonetized. This video will be age restricted due to the language, but whatever. Back in Australia, red tinnies can't fuck your V8 Turbo Commodore grass. YouTube will never support their true creators who expose people, so now I'm gonna say whatever I want. But to do that, I need support. Like 100%, I need support. I'm jumping back on the Patreon grind. I'm going to be taking Patreon much more serious and keeping in contact with you guys. So if you want to get in contact with me, you can literally send me a message on there. Dibble, you're a figure nugget. Even $1 do, mate. That helps me a lot.
Yep, what he said right there. YouTube will never support their true creators. People who make videos exposing the truth. Like me. But still, good point right there. But sadly, YouTube will only support people who do fake stuff for money and views, but seriously, it's time to grow up. Like, support the real content creators who make videos exposing the truth on internet celebrities for their wrongdoings. As what am I doing right now? Making this video exposing Marcus Dibble for what kind of call-out YouTuber he was and what a crappy human being he is for grooming a child for sex.
Thank you guys once again. I hope you enjoyed the video. I hope you guys got something out of this and realized what type of scumbag this piece of shit is. And Chris, mate, you actually need a little bit of help. You're promoting incest, predatory acts, using your shitty fake prank videos to promote shitty products that no one gives a fuck about, taking advantage of your fans or people who actually enjoy your content, which is sad to see. You've been exposed. You've been called out. There's only one thing left to do. Prank invasion, please respond.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is officially the end of Marcus Dibble's call-out history. Every single video I've done, including some random videos, of all the people he's called out on. But unfortunately, I still wish I had some good quality things to say about the Rick Lax call out and the Monica Riley call out, but unfortunately, as I mentioned many times throughout this video, I don't have those videos, unfortunately. It is up to the fake Marcus Dibble channel right here, if whoever runs that channel, and if he has the Rick Lax and Monica Riley call out videos, be sure to upload them, because I'm sure I will actually do a re-edit of this video in the future and talk about Rick Lax and Monica Riley. But that doesn't mean I'm going to delete this whole entire video. It will be an update for Rick Lax and Monica Riley. But I'll see what happens. I'll see what happens after that. But still, 2019 isn't over yet. And I know what you're all thinking. Oh no. Oh yes. And the sunglasses and the hat has to come off for this one. Just ignore my hair. Yeah, that's right. We're going to be going back on his shitty video, We Need to Talk, which is the last video he did in 2019, and this came out right at the end of 2019. So, unlike his YouTube Hates Me video, this is one I'm definitely going to be pausing and saying some stuff about Marcus Dibble and his bullshittery right here. Yes, I said bullshittery. That's going to be a new word nowadays. So let's just get this long video over and done with and have 2019 finished. Shall we? Okay, let's just get straight into it right now.
I don't even know how to start this video.
Oh, I have absolutely no idea how you can start off with this video, Marcus. Maybe making a huge big apology to every single one of your fans, to that girl you groomed for sex and her parents, and also betraying Australia. I think you own a big apology for that one.
I actually don't even know. I'm actually afraid to upload a video like this to this channel because you guys have never seen... I've honestly got so much to tell you guys, and this is not scripted. This is coming straight from the heart, straight from my head, and I'm going to try to put it in the best words possible that I can. I've got so much to talk about right now.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. And honestly, just like with Mini Lad's apology videos, which are shit and sadly gone, But hey, at least I can thank a couple of YouTubers who made videos about it as well too. Like, your video was just nothing but bullshit. Like, you have so much to talk about. Yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. All of it.
And I'm actually scared to upload a video like this to this channel, even though, how funny is that? It's my channel and I'm scared to upload a video like this.
I wonder why you're scared to upload a video like this.
Why am I scared? I guess because I've never been like this with you guys. I've never been open. I haven't been fully open with you guys. I've been making content for so long now. So long. I've been making content for about 10 years now, guys. That is a long time of making content.
You've been making content for 10 years. What? No. No, that right there is bullshit. 10 years? No. This is how long you've been on YouTube for when making content videos. You haven't been up here for a full 10 years, Dibble. If your channel was still active today, yes, it would be a full 10 years now. But nah, you weren't active for 10 years. You weren't. Judging with the history of your YouTube videos, judging by the history of your callouts, you have been on YouTube since 2015. And if you want to know how long you've been up on YouTube for, that's how long you've been up on YouTube for. 6 years, not 10.
Most of you know me from my callouts back in the day, the Percy English callout, Cassidy Boone, all those types of videos. Those are still gold to this day, and I love every single second of those videos and the memories. And the whole reason I make this content for you guys is to make you guys smile, to make you guys laugh, to change the world, to make it, as silly as that sounds, I want to make a change, and I believe I have, and I believe I can through the power of my videos.
And we all know that's actually a load of bullshit, but yeah, like he said right there, his Percy English and Cassidy Boone callout video are gold, not anymore, but back then, both of those videos were at 2-something million views. They were golden videos of his career, but still, like, fun memories. And I'm sure you've actually regret making those videos, especially the one with Percy English. Actually, you've actually made 4 videos on Percy English, counting the Lynn Kent callout as well too. And I like how you mentioned you've changed. I mean, just like RingManofChaos' video on Minilad has never changed and never will. That goes the same to you. You have never changed and you never will after what you've done, Dibble.
The point of this video is to be real with you guys. We need to talk, and there's stuff that's been playing on my mind and on my head every day for the last couple of years, and now it's time to talk about it, because sometimes you've just got to put your foot in the fucking door and you've got to step up to the plate and you've got to tell people how you feel. And don't worry, I'm not monetizing this video, so it doesn't matter if I swear. There's no point to monetize this video because it'll probably get demonetized anyway. Thank you, YouTube. So what I want to talk to you guys about is a lot of different things, and I'll start with the main question I always get every day. Dibble, when's the next call out? Dibble, when are you muzzing next? Dibble, who are you calling out next? Those questions are cool and all, but at the same time, you've got to remember, I'm human. You've got to remember, behind that character, behind that persona, there's a human being behind the videos. And that's sometimes something that we forget. It does become very frustrating after a while, because the whole point of my videos from the beginning, from the dawn of time since I started making videos, was to make people smile, make you guys happy, and make a change in the world. And I strongly believe, as I said before, I've made a significant impact. And can safely say I'm very proud of you guys for enjoying my content. As weird as that is to be, it's something weird to be proud of, but I'm proud I've made some quality content over the year. Some of you may disagree with that, and that's fine. You're entitled to your own opinion.
An excellent point. It's your own opinion of what you think is funny and what you think is not. And yeah, Marcus actually did have a good point right there. It's your opinion on what you like. But nowadays, when we're looking back on your call-out videos now, Marcus, it's fucking dumb now. Like, you're done. It's over. You can't come back. You can't.
But I think some of my content's pretty fucking great. And I think you guys do too. It's amazing how much a community can come together through the power of a video. It doesn't matter what type of video that is. It's so amazing when a group of people can come together and enjoy one certain video. And looking back on all my videos now, oh my god, it is such a nice feeling. And it just makes you feel good. It makes you feel really good knowing you had an impact on people's lives. And that's shown through the comments and the videos and the likes and the follows and the shares. And honestly, guys, that is something I don't even know how to thank you for. But from the bottom of my heart, you guys are fucking amazing. And I thank you for tuning into all my call outs and all my videos. It's crazy. It is really fucking crazy. The amount of effort that goes into each and every one of my productions, guys, I cannot tell you. I've been a Lone Ranger for so long. I've done all my script writing. I'm not using this as an excuse, but the amount of behind the scenes work that goes into my videos, the script writing, the videoing, the editing, the rendering, the whole production is solely done by me. And the point I'm getting to is not the excuse of how many hours it takes to make the videos, because I would spend so many hours creating the best creation. I'm a perfectionist. My work's got to be perfect. The point I'm getting at is due to the new YouTube change of rules and people getting offended over everything, it really restricts what I can do as a creator and restricts a lot of other people too. And that is something that is really hard to balance out, because I want to say something, but they never give you any direction of what you can say. For an example, like, can I say the F word or will that be demonetized? Can I say the S word? How many times can I say this? About 70-80% of my videos are demonetized because of these new YouTube policies, and there's not a thing I can do about it. And it's really, really, for me personally, it's sad to see the way the world is going. It's sad to see that so many people are getting offended over a joke and facts. Facts don't care about your feelings. Ben Shapiro, thank you for that one.
YouTube, as I said before, you don't have to worry about him anymore. He's done for. Finito, over and done with. Even my cat right there knows for the fact that Dibble's done for.
And as a content creator, it sucks. It really does suck spending 40-50 hours on a project, not knowing the unknown of if someone's going to give it a smack with the demonetize button or let it be monetized. And even if it's monetized, guys, the content I produce is pretty controversial. It's also edgy, and that in itself doesn't allow all the ads it can. So either way, I get next to no monetization at all. And it's really, really heartbreaking to see. Don't get me wrong, I love doing it for you guys. I absolutely love doing it for you guys, but you guys got to remember, I'm getting older. Everyone gets older, and to spend 40-50 hours on a video and get not much return apart from views is just, it's not livable, and it's not logical to keep doing that. And you've either got to find an alternative to make that money, which I've been doing on the side. I've been doing some side work, or you've got to figure out a different way to get past the system. The YouTube rules have just messed me over completely, guys, and it's heartbreaking as a content creator, and you guys need to understand that. You guys need to understand that. That's why when people ask me, when's the next call out? When are you doing a Muzz next? That's the reason it gets to me, because spending so many hours on a video, all for it to be pretty much thrown back in your face, it's sad. It's really upsetting.
You know, I want to be harsh on all those words, but he does have a very, 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 very good point. With these policy rules of YouTube nowadays, it really does suck where you can't do this sort of stuff for views anymore, especially with the gaming content I watch, where like whenever there's going to be like a video where gamers want to joke about doing drugs and all that stuff, especially when playing GTA 5, since there's so many drugs in that game, you can't make jokes like that anymore. You can't say certain slurs anymore. You can't say any of these type of explicit jokes anymore. And yeah, he does have a point there. For some content creators out there who love to make those type of jokes, it really does suck, and it really is sad, since it's not putting the effect on the people, but also putting effect on the content creators as well too. And let's be real here. I mean, Patreon exists for a reason, but still.
And you guys might be able to tell I'm really mentally exhausted. It's because I am, and getting this off my chest right now, I'm sorry to you guys. I've just got to vent this, and just got to listen. If you don't want to listen, that's fine, but I need to tell you guys because we're a family, we're a community. I've built this family. We've all came together as a whole, and I appreciate the whole lot of you. So thank you. Thank you.
Well, the whole community as a family from the Marcus Dibble community. Unfortunately, that does not exist anymore after the shit you've done, Marcus. Nah, you're a huge big family of all your followers on YouTube, and especially through your other social media platforms. Done. Nah. And I've actually heard that you're gonna be right back sometime. Yeah, what Isaac Butterfield said right there. There's no being right back. You're fucking done.
Another thing that I need to talk to you guys about is, a lot of you guys can tell I'm pretty mentally drained at the moment. I'm tired. I've just had to make this video for you guys to tell you what's going on. A lot of you guys know that I suffer from mental illness, depression, anxiety, and
let's be real here. That is nothing but bullshit. 100% a mini lad excuse right there.
And to be real with you guys, as upsetting as this is, I can't remember a day. I can't remember a day in the last couple of years I was happy. I can't remember a day in the last couple of years I was truly happy. I remember days where there were some good moments. I remember a few days where there were the bad moments as well, but I'm being honest with you guys, I can't remember. And I don't mean for this to be a sob story or anything like that, but I'm just being real with you guys, because I think in this world we do need to be real with each other, and mental illness is a serious thing that we do need to talk about. On a side note, always check on your brothers and sisters and family members. Just always check up on them to see if everyone's okay. Even a "hey man, how you going today" can help.
Yes, mental illness is a serious issue, but with you nowadays, you're just using it as an excuse, Marcus. You're just using mental illness as an excuse. Same like Mini Lad. He's using mental health and mental illness as an excuse to get out of his controversial ways. But for God's sake, it's just stupid how these content creators who we used to love uses this type of bullshit as an excuse to get out of their controversies. Like, it's flat out dumb. Like, if I've done something bad, really bad, I'm not going to make a video about it as an excuse. I'm going to come clean. Because it's just ridiculous how these content creators we used to love make excuses and then find out that it's just a lie, and they've been called out by just the shit they've done wrong. It's just not fair. And yeah, you saying you struggle with that's 100% a lie. A full-on lie.
And the only thing that gave me any sort of happiness was making content and making videos. And for that one thing to be taken away, which puts a smile on your face, making others happy, for that one thing to be taken away, it sucks. And I know that's really upsetting to hear. But it's the truth. It is the truth. That's why I'm a huge advocate for mental health, illnesses, and it's one of the main reasons I make my content. As I said before, the messages I've received from people saying how I've made their day that little bit better, how I've helped them get out of a dark spot, how I've helped them in a way that they cannot even explain. It's truly, truly heartwarming to me, and it's overwhelming in a way that I can't believe how my content can change the way they feel or brighten someone's day. So that is really overwhelming to hear. And you know what's even more courageous than that? You guys opening up to the fact that it does that to you and messaging me. So I appreciate you guys for that too. So thank you for sending me those kind messages, and it's really cool to see. It's cool to see.
Yeah, you know what? I'll confess this right now, because yeah, I would say that Marcus has helped me going through a bad day at school and all that shit, but nah, back then, and I've been saying it from 2017 up till his channel got terminated for what he's done, I always called him the Australian God of YouTube. Yeah, that's right. I always called him, this is my Australian God of YouTube, Jesus Dibble. Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore.
Another thing I wanted to talk to you guys about is, due to all these things happening and due to the nature of my content callouts, there always can be someone that does get offended. There always can be that person who gets affected by the facts or statements you make or jokes that you make, and they can escalate things to another level. And unfortunately, due to legal circumstances, I'm unable to tell you guys what exactly is going on, but most of you guys might have seen the post on Facebook or post on my socials. And if you have, you'll be aware of the situation a little bit more, and I cannot disclose any more information to you guys, but there is a court proceeding happening at this point of time, and it's taking a very big toll on my mental health, my surroundings, just my way of living, creating content too. And pretty much everything has come to a halt due to a defamation claim. I can't disclose you guys any information, but if you guys have seen my content and if you followed me for this long, you know 100% I tell you guys the truth. You guys know I back everything up with statements. You guys know I love to joke. You guys know I'm a comedic entertainer. You guys know me. Over these years, you have followed me, you've learned to know me, and I hope you guys can understand that sometimes things don't go the way they plan, but things will get better in time. So at the moment, I'm currently going through a legal situation, and trust me guys, the one thing I want to do is tell you what's happening. I really, really want to discuss with you and tell you what's happening in my life right now, but due to what is happening, I'm unable to tell you, and I apologize from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah, well, it's actually funny you mentioned that, Marcus, because you said you are openly truthful and honest to your fans. Well, when you mentioned court procedure and the defamation letter and all that shit, yeah, I can obviously tell that you were not telling the full truth to your fans right there, and you were hiding it for yourself. Like, trust me, you were hiding that shit for yourself. Like, it's disgusting. It really is disgusting of what you've done. And yeah, you were making a full-on lie right there, saying being truthful and honest. Well, you were not truthful and honest for what the shit you've done. And it's, yeah, I know I stuttered into words right there, but still, it is mentally just fucked up for what you've done. So yeah, it's done. Over.
Every day for the last few months has been a really mental struggle for me, and it's hard. It's really fucking hard, guys. It's really fucking hard. And I'm not too sure if you guys have seen my Facebook status or not, but as a last resort, I really did not want to do this, but I've had to make a GoFundMe to support my legal costs, because at this point of time, I cannot financially afford to represent myself, and due to my mental instability, I need your help. I need you guys' help. And I'm sorry to put this on you guys. I'm really fucking sorry. I've said sorry all this fucking video, and it's getting a bit annoying, but I truly am.
Nah. Nah. We don't want to hear your apology for that, because we've already know what you've done. And it's fucked. So yeah. Like, you can't explain it to your fans? Yeah, that's another sign saying like, I'm going to hide this from my fans so that way no one will find out about it. We've all known what you've done, Marcus. And we're not happy with you, mate. You let down your fans and you even let down your own country of Australia. Just like with Adrian G, you've done the same thing. I already said it, but I'm not going to say it again.
In no way, shape or form do I expect you guys to go out of your way to support me. Everything you've done over these past few years, just being there, being here right now, or even before watching my content is more than enough. And I thank you guys once again for being here with me.
Well, back then we do appreciate you saying thank you to us fans for liking and supporting all your call out videos and all that, but not anymore, Dibble. Not anymore. Who cares? We don't care about your content anymore now.
For those of you who do want to support me, the link is in the description, and I'm sorry guys, once again, I really did not want to resort to this, but I'm reaching out to you guys as a community, as a family, for your help.
Enough with the sorries, enough with the community, enough with the family. It's fucking destroyed for what you've done. Like, and enough saying sorry, because you're not sorry for what you've done. You really are not sorry.
Once again guys, I'm not monetizing this video. This video isn't being monetized. It's coming from the heart, and I'm actually scared and nervous to upload this video, but I know deep down it's going to benefit me in the future 100%. Not only because I pushed through that barrier of being scared and anxious, but because I've told you guys the truth.
Well, Marcus, I can safely say, since you're no longer on YouTube, you were not telling the truth right there. You were just lying to your fans.
The last thing I want to say to you guys, I'm going to wrap this up, is I love you guys. Keep spreading those positive vibes. This isn't the end of Dibble, and I'll see you guys very soon.
I wouldn't care any less with Dibble anymore. Like, seriously. Like, I cared back then, but looking back on that video now, I just don't really care anymore about him. I really don't. I seriously really don't. Had enough. Had fucking enough of Dibble. I'm done. Over with him. Finished. This isn't the end of Dibble, and we'll see him very soon. Well, unfortunately, nah. It's done. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We are done with the 2019 chapter. The last year Marcus Dibble was active on YouTube for. And now, we're going to move on to 2020. Well. We are up to the 2020 chapter. And Marcus Dibble has never made a video in 2020. No callouts. No updates for his channel. Not even a video telling his fans to stay healthy and safe during the COVID pandemic. However, he did make 2 videos on his Dibble Vlogs channel, but they were... The first video was like a gym motivational video, which was a piece of shit. The other one was an update for his main channel, which I think was also a piece of shit, but I wanted to hear that from the main channel, not the vlog channel. But that's not what I'm here to talk about in 2020. Well, kind of. I was honestly expecting him to call out Wiki, That Vegan Teacher, and Mini Lad for the stupid content that they make. Now, but here's my interesting question, since I mentioned That Vegan Teacher. Would Marcus Dibble have a hatred for vegans? To be 100% honest, I don't know. Because That Vegan Teacher, and I can say the same thing for That Vegan Booty, is the reason why vegans are hated all over the world. Because of stupid social media, vegans like this nut job is the reason why vegans are hated all over the world. And I'm like, this is your fault. You're the reason why vegans are hated across the world. vegan teacher. It's your fault. I already said it, but I'm going to say this again. I wanted Whoa Vicky to be called out for the stupid shit she's done throughout her social media life. I really wanted Marcus to make a huge, big call-out video on Mini Lad for the crime he committed. But, nah, never made a video about it. And that's why I've recommended to you to watch RingManofChaos' videos on Mini Lad. And if you haven't seen them, like I said, links will be in the description for all those videos. And go ahead and watch them. They're really good videos. But anyway, I want to talk about something else that happened in 2020 with two people that Marcus Dibble has called out on. And yeah, you already know one of them, or you may actually know both of them. Before we get into the tragic one, and you know which one's the tragic one, we're going to go into the disturbing one, with that being Blondie, Australia. And I'm sure most of you have heard of this story, so I'll quickly describe it because most other people have talked about it, including Butterfield himself, as you can see from this video right here. And if you want to see that video for yourself, the link is in the description. So, quick recap, if you've never heard of this. In February or March of 2020, Blondie, Australia was called out by a current affair when she was grooming a 13-year-old boy for nudes, and I'm going to assume also sex as well too, which is absolutely disgusting. Very, very disgusting. And I'm just going to say this right now, because to tell you the truth, I actually discovered this story on Blondie a month after Dibble was exposed for grooming a child himself. I'm being serious. If I would have discovered this a year ago, then, oh boy, would have loved to see Marcus Dibble make a video about it, for sure. But nah, never made a video about it. But like I said, Butterfield's video on Blondie, Australia is actually really good. I highly recommend you watch the video. Now, I will be showing some certain clips from the story from a current affair. Not the whole entire thing, but there is actually going to be some certain clips I want to show you guys. And yeah, because what you see right here is really, really uncomfortable, because this is just flat out disgusting behavior.
Blondie is an exotic dancer who calls herself a burlesque bombshell to her 105,000 followers on Instagram. Many of them are young teenage boys. But then she started messaging a 13-year-old follower after he mentioned her account in one of his posts.
Yo, I have a hot supermodel following me now.
Damn, called out perving on the 12s again.
Hearing that, you know, I got messaged by a porn star, and as an adult, the stupid thing is you pay no attention to a silly comment like that. Like, it's not real.
Truth, bro. Are you a virgin?
Yes, of course. Hashtag virginity rocks.
I called dibs on that virginity.
Sure.
Hold on to that virginity. I'll be going past your part of town in a week or two.
Yes, keen.
And don't tell anyone. Don't think you're even legal.
Okay, I won't.
How old are you?
13.
I really must be a pedo, cause that's so hot.
I'll be 16 for you.
Yes. You're 16. Deal?
Yes.
As the messages continue, 20-year-old Blondie makes more pedophile references.
Well, I'm officially a pedo.
At least you're my fave pedo.
I did not know you were that young. I should not be perving on you as much as I do. Not gonna stop though.
These are the 4 naked pictures she sent to the teenager by text message while he was at the movies with his mum.
Now, show me what I do to you. Sneak off to the bathroom, bad boy. Sneak off and don't tell your mummy.
When you read that message, what did you feel?
Pure anger. It was just one of the most disturbing things, you know, that someone knows that this child is with his family, you know, but I still have control over you. I'm going to get you to leave your family to give me what I want.
Peter says the boy's mother was horrified an adult was encouraging a teenager to lie to his family.
So what have you got to say to this boy's parents about your contact that you've been having with him? Okay. Wow. That's what you'd like to say to this boy's parents?
Thank you very much.
Public nudity is clearly not an issue for Blondie, even at peak hour on one of Melbourne's busiest streets. Nor is requesting naked pictures from a 13-year-old.
I'll teach you everything you need to know, boy.
Haha, I'm proud.
So show me this of yours.
The teenager was smart enough to send a rooster instead.
Do you realise what would be happening if this was a man, a 20-year-old man, sending it to a 13-year-old girl?
Would a current affair be there? Because the current affair is apparently here now.
Yeah, we are. Because it's a serious issue. You don't think that a mother is going to be horrified by a burlesque dancer sending nude photos to a 13-year-old son?
You've informed me she is. I don't know this mother.
And you don't seem to care about that?
I don't care.
Blondie has now admitted it was her sending the messages.
How many other underage boys have you been sending nude photos to?
It actually only was this one boy.
But claims she had no intention to ever meet him, despite text messages saying she would.
Hold on to that virginity. I'll be going past your part of town in a week or two.
Did I ever see the boy though?
He's 13.
Did I ever see the boy? Have I ever seen the boy, or is it silly,
This is class.
harmless chatting?
This is not silly, harmless chatting.
Well, that's how I see it.
This is grooming.
Yes. What do you want from me? What do you want from me right
If you were a man and he was a woman,
I'm not a man,
you'd
so-
probably be arrested.
Asking the child to be secretive, to not disclose what's going on, that's grooming.
So if I get arrested, you can come back and interview me then.
Okay.
Until then, buzz off. Seriously.
What would you say to this woman about what she's doing?
Kids are not your toys. You prey on children for your own gratification. You deserve to be named and shamed and put out there.
Instead of being sent to police, I've been sent a current affair.
Well, let's see what the police have to say about it.
Let's see. Okay, good. That's great.
You're a predator. You're as much of a predator as any man that's ever stalked a child. Children are to be left alone. It's that simple.
Yeah, right there. It's beyond fucked. And Serge has actually talked about this in his video on this particular topic. If you actually want to see that part of the video, then go to the video and go to this timer in the video, so you can actually watch his little side of the story on Blondie Australia. But most importantly, watch Isaac Butterfield's video first about it. And this isn't the only story A Current Affair has actually done on Blondie Australia. They actually made one 3 years later in 2023, when all of a sudden she's just traveling around the world, mostly in Europe, and selling off her body while she's at certain places in Europe. And she's getting away with like one of the most heinous crimes ever. And I mean, take a look at this clip from the recent update from A Current Affair has made. And this actually pisses me off that she's getting away with this. Because the whole thing's a joke, seriously.
After that story aired, Queensland Police stepped up its investigation and issued an arrest warrant for their Victorian counterparts to bring Bethany Edgecombe in for questioning. That was in March 2020, just before the pandemic paralysed Australia, heavily restricting interstate travel. By April, Blondie had escaped the country, popping up in Greece, Italy and the UK in dozens of social media posts. How have you felt seeing her flaunting her life in Europe from all these exotic locations?
It's annoying. She's just doing what she wants. She's getting away with it, and nothing's been done.
Peter says the boy's family has become frustrated that 3 years on, she still hasn't been questioned by police.
I don't know how you get out of a country when there's an arrest warrant for you. You know, like, your name is flagged. It's not like crossing a border, you know, you're leaving an international airport, arriving at another international airport on a name that's been flagged. It makes no sense.
Blondie has now become a brunette and found a new job too, now starring in adult films with the name Atlantis Deep, even asking her old friends on New South Wales' Central Coast to vote for her in what she called the Porn Oscars.
I'd be so touched if you voted for me as hottest newcomer.
Hey, I'm Atlantis. I'm 23.
She's also now live streaming her every move for a year in what the English press called lewd films, even telling one newspaper she'd dropped out of a journalism degree before leaving Australia.
The camera here is up in the corner and like shoots down.
At the end of the day, if she's got to spend her entire life selling herself online, then, you know, that's pretty sad.
Adding even more frustration, it appears Bethany Edgecombe may have returned to Australia last year, posting pics with her new hairstyle in Sydney Harbour. When asked if she had returned home, she replied,
Back in London again now.
So with an arrest warrant out for Bethany, she's managed to skip out during COVID lockdowns and get back. And like with no attention from the police, it's frustrating.
Yeah, I wish I'm making this up, but you actually see that right there. She escaped the country with an arrest warrant on her and even escaped during the pandemic. Which, let's be obvious, I'm sure flights back around in April 2020 were cancelled to stop spreading the sickness across the world with COVID. But it's just a huge big fucking joke that someone like Blondie decided to escape the country with an arrest warrant. Like, how does that make any sense? But, like, how could she get away with a crime like that? And to this day, she hasn't been captured by the police, that sounded wrong, and locked up for what she's done. She hasn't been even taken into court for these questions of what she's done to this boy. And it's just beyond fucked that she's just getting away with this. She's just making a joke about it, and all she cares about is selling off her body because she's so fabulous. People who do that shit are nothing but fucking losers. Yes, you can make money off it. No wonder why OnlyFans and Patreon exist for a reason. But you're just wasting your fucking life away doing your stuff like that. And I'm gonna say this right now, and I've said it again, I do have a couple of friends who actually do that sort of shit, but I'm not going to mention any names, but I can't stop them. If they want to live their life selling off their own bodies online, even if it's on OnlyFans, then I can't stop them. I can't. But yeah, like, that's their choice of way of life if they want to make money, but not me. It's just wrong. Very, very wrong. It pisses me off that Bethany Edgecombe decides to get away with this. It's just fucked. Mentally fucked. Like, I am not happy with her. And 100%, if Marcus Dibble was still active around in 2020, he would have 100% made a video about it. But what did he do? Nothing in 2020. But all in all, I wanted to get that anger out of the way. Now we're moving on to the tragic thing that happened in 2020. So, other aside than what Blondie Australia has done with the 13-year-old boy, we're going to talk about something tragic that happened in 2020. And as I said many times throughout my 2015 chapter, I know what I've played before hasn't aged well. And I do regret showing those clips again, but I had to show proof to tell the truth. Now, in May 2020, most of you don't know this, I think it's more important if you hear it from Serge's video about this. And like I said, if you want to see it, here is a timer on the screen where he talks about it. It's very important that you watch Serge's video about this because this has been talked about many times when this happened back in May 2020. Now, for those of you who don't know, but let's face it, every former fan of Marcus Dibble, including myself, knows about this. And let's face it, a lot of us, including myself, have regretted this for the past 5 years now. So for those of you who don't know, in May 2020, Percy Inglis took his own life. And yeah, I'm actually serious. I even remembered at the time it happened, and this was, I think, a week or two after my 19th birthday, I actually remembered when I was making myself a sandwich, my brother came out of his room and he said to me, "Did you hear that Percy took his life?" And I was like, "Wait, what?" And I looked it up with him and I was in shock that that happened. Like, that's something very, very unexpected that happened. And I myself, who has poked fun at Percy English through Marcus Dibble's videos, have deeply, deeply, deeply regret making fun of him through Marcus's content. And I'll just be real right here now. I was a fucking idiot for poking fun at Percy through Marcus's videos. And I'm sure most of you former fans were too. So, before I apologize, there's actually something I actually do want to talk about, because Marcus Dibble has stated that he and Percy were friends. Well, I want you to watch this clip from Lewis Spears' video, because I think it's important that you should watch it.
Now, I always thought Percy was hilarious. He was an obvious troll. He would make videos that were, you know, just inflammatory, and he was playing a character and he was trolling. Marcus either didn't know he was trolling or intentionally ignored the fact that it was comedy and instead decided to treat this kid as real, and I think went too far on many occasions and sent mobs of people after this kid. He ended up killing himself. And Marcus attempted to twist the story into those two being friends, and that it was all, they were in it together and they were creating this story together. Percy English's own family commented on the posts made by Marcus, saying that they were friends, saying that they were not. So I don't think this guy was a good person at all. He would, you know, regularly make videos bullying mentally disabled people. He sent mobs of people after this kid, and that ended in the worst way possible. And he's a predator if it couldn't get any fucking worse.
Yeah, 100% a piece of shit right there. So yeah, Marcus Dibble was never a good guy. And we all should have seen that, but we didn't. I should have seen that, but I didn't. So, let me just say this right now. If any family member of Percy sees this at all, I want to say this right now. I am so very, very sorry for poking fun at Percy through Marcus's content. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done for full on 6 years. And it's just unacceptable for what I've done. I was just a fucking idiot poking fun at some kid who was a year younger than me, doing just stuff he wants to do online. And what did I do? Poke fun at him through Marcus Dibble's videos. And I deeply regret it. I really do. So to Percy's family, I am so very sorry for poking fun at him through Marcus's content. I hope you can accept my apology, because I deeply regret it. I really, really do. And again, I want to say I am so sorry for showing the whole entire content of Marcus poking fun at him. But as I said before, I had to show proof for the truth, because if I didn't, then yeah. Because you got to show what's the truth and what's not. But I had to get it out there. And let's not mention when Marcus Dibble said this at near the end of his Percy English response video.
I mean, good luck in 10 years and people only remember you as the annoying mophead squeaker who can't even maz.
And I can say right now, since it is 2025, 10 years later now, that part of the video has not aged well at all. And honestly, it's just fucked up. And once more, I am sorry for poking fun at Percy through Marcus's videos. I really do deeply regret it. I really do. And Percy deserves to be respected and rest in peace. So, I wanted to get that part out of the way for now. So, after that tragedy with Percy, there still hasn't been a single thing about Marcus Dibble throughout 2020. No nothing. No nothing. Where's Marcus Dibble? Where's Marcus Dibble? He hasn't been on the internet since We Need to Talk. He hasn't made a call out since Prank Invasion. Where is Marcus Dibble? He's supposed to upload videos in 2020. No call outs. Where are some call outs? When's the next Muzz? No nothing. But we're going to move on to the next chapter. As a matter of fact, we're going to move on to the final chapter right now. 2021. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, dogs and cats, foxes and vixens, it is time. The 2021 chapter, the year Marcus came crashing down. I just actually hit the little blade of the fan up there, but that's alright. It's not metal. If it was metal, I would have cut my finger. But it's here, 2021, baby. Let's go. So, throughout 2021, up to August of that year, I have been waiting for Marcus Dibble to make a comeback video. A comeback video with a huge big call out. Huge big call out. I know I'm saying the same thing over and over again, but I'm just trying to enlighten myself here. And yet, nothing at all. And I'm still waiting. I've been re-watching all his call out videos, his best call out videos from 2015, 2016, and nothing. I haven't found anything on Marcus Dibble throughout 2021. Nothing. But this is a bit of a shock. The real reason why he hasn't been on the internet for that long after his We Need to Talk video, it turned out he was proven guilty for grooming a 13-year-old girl for sex. And I actually found out when I saw a news report about it. Actually, 2 of them to be exact. Now, if you haven't even seen these, then you best watch these news reports, because to this day, 4 years later, I am still heartbroken with what Marcus Dibble did. Take a look at these news reports.
Marcus Dibble made a name for himself with big talk and pranks on social media. But today, the disgraced YouTube star was silent after being sentenced for grooming a 13-year-old girl for sex.
Do you have any remorse for what you did, Mark? Any remorse at all?
The 27-year-old avoided jail after pleading guilty to charges including producing, possessing and distributing child abuse material. Instead, he was convicted with an 18-month community corrections order, partly due to his youth and his lack of any prior convictions. For 15 months, Dibble shared sexually explicit messages with a 13-year-old girl. When she told him her age, he said that it was okay. The victim's mother contacted police.
And it is so vitally important that parents are an active and involved participant in their child's online world. You cannot assume that the people they are engaging with are okay.
The victim had been one of 750,000 subscribers to Dibble's YouTube channels.
The punishment for Marcus Dibble extended beyond the justice system. He's closed his once thriving business, has received death threats, and is relying on his parents for financial support.
Dibble was also fined $5,000 for possessing steroids.
From his bedroom in Bentley East, Marcus Dibble was a big deal on YouTube with 500,000 subscribers.
But I'm back to fight another day, and that's all that counts, right?
But the comedian disappeared from the internet after it was revealed he groomed one of his fans, a child.
Do you want to say anything to the victim? Do you regret preying on that young girl?
The girl warned the then 24-year-old man, "I'm 13 years old, going on 14. Dibble replied, "That's fine." and offered to meet up to take photos of her. Over the next year, he repeatedly contacted the teen on social media with sexually explicit messages. Her mother called police when she found out Dibble had invited the child to stay at an Airbnb with him. Police seized a child abuse image from Dibble and anabolic steroids. Today, the now 27-year-old avoided prison because he pleaded guilty and he's considered a youthful offender. Instead, he was given an 18-month community corrections order and fined $5,000 for the drugs.
Marcus Dibble moved to Queensland to try to get a fresh start, but his new bosses sacked him when they found out he was a child predator. Dibble's defence lawyer complained to the court today that he's been receiving death threats.
He will be registered as a sex offender.
Yep. This is honestly shocking as hell. Like, someone from Australia who was huge on YouTube, exposing the truth on people and internet celebrities for their wrongdoings, gets proven guilty to grooming a child. Like, this is fucked. As a former fan myself, how could you fucking do this, Marcus? I looked up to you like a god of YouTube. An Australian god of YouTube. And yet you've gone done that. Disgusting behaviour right there. Very, very disgusting behaviour. And this is just a huge big letdown to our industry, to the Australian industry of YouTube. Like, this is someone we used to look up to, and now he's gone off and done something for himself. And yeah, like what Serge said, he's become the Australian mini lad right there. And yeah, I mean, Jimmy may call him the Australian version of Jared Fogle, but I'm like, nah, that's a bit different, because, and I'm like, nah, that's a bit too far there. I'd say more of the Australian version of Mini Lad in my mind. But still, it's beyond fucked that he's done that.
Age is just a number, and jail's just a fucking room.
Like, oh, like, I just don't have any words, honestly, because this is just disgusting behaviour. And I'm going to play this clip from Isaac Butterfield's video right now, because this is actually an important thing for you guys to learn.
If you're over the age of 18 and you're dating someone or going out with someone under the age of 18, it's a bit fucking creepy, mate. Just hang out with someone your own age or older. It's not that fucking hard.
Yeah, right there. He has a good point there. Even though this is the age of consent in Australia, depending on whichever state you're from, I still think you should go by over the age of 18. Like, still. I myself, who's from New South Wales, would say like, oh, that's okay. It's only 16 years old and you could just date someone who's 16. Nah. It should be fucking 18. Because even if you're going to go out with someone who's 17, you're going to be like, oh, that's a bit creepy, judged by that age gap. But nah. The age of consent should be 18. And I myself, who has done research of age of consents from around the world, I was even shocked of some of Europe's age of consents. I mean, this is going to shock you, but take a good look at Czech Republic's age of consent for sexual activities. And if you don't believe me, Google it yourself. Czech Republic age of consent. You're welcome. No offense to my friend who lives in Czech Republic, but I have my respects for you. But still, I can't believe your country's age of consent is 15. Pretty shocking. It should be 18. But still, what this piece of shit did was grooming a 13-year-old girl. Like, that's disgusting. Really, really disgusting. And yeah, Marcus Dibble, you are not forgiven for what you've done. Even if you're going to make a sorry video, which, let's face it, you're never going to since your channel's been terminated, you're a piece of shit for what you've done. And you can't come back from a career like that. No fucking way. Absolutely not. So a huge big fuck you, Marcus, for not only for what you've done with grooming that child for sex, but a huge big fuck you for letting down your fans and letting Australia down, mate. We are not happy with you. And still, as you said throughout all those fake pranksters, take advantage of your fans. Well, you just did the same thing too, you piece of shit. And honestly, you are a disgusting human being. So here we have it, ladies and gentlemen, the conclusion of this very, very long video I've made on Marcus Dibble. If you've made it all the way to the end here, I appreciate you for sticking this long, because I know this is a long video, but I just had to get everything in here as best I could. I've done all the editing I could. I really did try my best with this video, so I just want to thank you all for sticking by as this long as you can, because this was a huge effort for me to make, especially since this has now been going on for 10 years. Well, apparently for 4 years since he was grooming a child, but still, it still breaks my heart to this day that Marcus has actually done that sort of shit. And remember when he said this in his Lance Stewart call-out video?
Of course I won't get a response because all the people I called out are a bunch of pussies.
And you know what, Marcus? They are never going to respond to your call-outs after what you've done. However, and unfortunately, Percy Inglis and Cassidy Boone had the balls to respond to you. And yeah, that backfired on them badly. But still, every single other people you've called out, they will never, ever, ever respond to you. Not one single one. Now, in Serge's video, he did say that some of the people he's called out deserve the criticism. And as he mentioned Sofalo Antonio, yeah, he did definitely deserve the criticism. So, in my personal opinion, as you see by these listed names he's called out, in my opinion, those people actually deserve the criticism for the shit they were doing on the internet. And I know what you're thinking, why haven't you add in some of the shittiest YouTubers on here? Well, if I wanted to add Rice Gum on here, then I would, but with him saying those Asian slurs towards him, I'm like, nah. So for me, Rice Gum, in my mind, deserves a 50-50% of taking the criticism from Marcus's content. But if it was other YouTubers, 100%. But if they use slurs against Rice Gum, then yeah, for me it's 50-50. Marcus Dibble, 50-50. But any other YouTubers who talk about how shitty Rice Gum is, 100%. But any signs of any Asian slurs against Rice Gum, then 50-50. Now, there are a lot of people who don't deserve the criticism, one of them notably being Percy Inglis. But also the kids he's called out too. Now, it all depends with these two kids he's called out, but honestly, we don't know if they're still being pieces of shit to this day, or if they've actually moved on from their younger selves and doing other random activities to get famous. But I hope they change their ways. And as I said many times throughout this video, I really hope, as an Aussie myself, that Cassidy Boone has changed her ways. So, to Cassidy Boone, if you ever see my video, once again, I want you to reach out to me and I want you to ask me if you've changed your ways, because I want to know. And you know what? This is honestly a very sad thing that Marcus has done. Very, very sad. And also, most importantly, disgusting. But we can never let that one slide by at all. Sadly, we don't get Jesus Dibble anymore. Sadly, there's no more Muzz Lightyear. And sadly, but most importantly, no more Daddy Dibble. And no more Marcus himself after the shit he's done. No more call-outs. No more Muzzes. No nothing. Now, in Isaac Butterfield's video about Marcus Dibble, this is one of the most important clips from the video. So let's have a watch.
How did he pay for his legal team? That's what I'd like to know. Because if you have a look at this video, which is entitled We Need to Talk, throughout it he asks for assistance through a GoFundMe page to help him in another case of him being sued. It ends up raising $20,000, over $20,000. If I was one of those people who gave him money for that legal case, I would be asking the question, and I don't know if this is true or not, was that money used to defend him as a sex offender? If I was one of those people, I would want to know.
You know, when looking back in that video now, 4 years later, that money was used to defend him as a sex offender. 100%. Career done for. He is finished. But there is actually one more thing I want to say before the ending of this video. I actually think I've come to the conclusion of why Marcus Dibble was proven guilty to grooming that child. Because the Muzz didn't save him. This calls for a Muzz.
Digging for days, Dad.
Marcus Dibble, 1v1 Muzz off. I'm calling you out. Please respond. Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. The end of my video right here. Done and dusted. Man, this took forever to make, but as much as I got everything in here, I've got everything in here. I did the best I could, everyone. And I really hope you enjoyed this very long video I've made. The first ever time I've made a very long video on my channel. But if you really liked it, please give this video a big like. Share this video around on any of your social media platforms or wherever you want to share. And the more likes I get, the more exposure I get from this video, we can get Marcus Dibble in jail for what he's done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of my longest video on Marcus Dibble. This was honestly the first ever video I've done on my channel that goes for a long time, but honestly, it was worth it. And yes, this video did take me months to make, but honestly, I am so happy that I've got everything in here as best I could. And if I've missed out a couple of things, feel free to hit me up in them in the comments of what I've missed. So, tell me your thoughts in the comments below. Is Marcus Dibble a piece of shit? Well, let's face it, the answer is obviously yes, so no point commenting about that. Personally, Marcus, what you've done, and I've already said this before, was so fucking disgusting, and you have the right to lose your channel and your career of YouTube. And with all honesty right here, you don't deserve to come back for what you've done. You are completely finished. Finito. Over. You're done, Dibble. You're done. You can't come back from a career with what you've done. Any sort of sex crimes, even if a minor is involved, you can't come back from that sort of shit. You can't. But, as I said before, Marcus, you have got till 2035 to respond to this video. And I also want you to respond to the Muzz I did as well too. You've got 10 years, Dibble, and that's a long time for you to make a comeback and call me out for the shit you've done. But unfortunately, you can't come back because YouTube won't allow you to come back on their platform. Because, let's face it, if you try to secretly come back on YouTube, they're going to find out who you are and they're going to terminate you straight away. So good luck with that one, mate, because you can't come back on YouTube. Not after what you've done. And you know what? With all that done and dusted, my video has come to an end. So there's actually one more thing I want to say before the ending of my video. Marcus Dibble, please respond, you fucking child groomer.
A YouTube star has avoided jail for grooming a 13-year-old.
Where you going? Doing what?
Marcus Dibble made a name for himself with big talk and pranks on social media. But today, the disgraced YouTube star was silent after being sentenced for grooming a 13-year-old.